Now, let's get everybody in here. All right. It looks like we are G to G. Good morning, beautiful people. Happy Juneteenth. Happy Juneteenth. I hope everyone is having a beautiful morning. If you guys don't mind, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. It's only one coin. It will boost the live and push us out to the FYP. Good morning. Who do we have over here on the TikTok? Hey, Sorsha. Good morning, Sorsha. Good morning, Juan. Good morning, Deanna. Good morning, Jalen. Jalen, I got your message yesterday. You're so fucking awesome. You're so fucking kind. W's in the chat. Guys, if you don't mind, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. It's only one coin. It will boost the live and push us out to the FYP. We are going to go ahead and get started here in just a moment. I'm trying to see. Okay, so I'll just say this, guys. This is a very special Juneteenth sparring with Santana. It is a special Juneteenth sparring with Santana. And as you can see, I don't have the background up just yet because I'm going to do like a reveal. Yeah, that's specifically why it's just not there yet. So I want to make sure that we get the people in here and we get the things going. So do all the good things. And I'm going to go ahead and throw the background up and we're going to go ahead and get started with some debates in just a moment. If you're over on YouTube, make sure you hit that thumbs up, push the VOD out, tap the screen, share the live. Let's get the likes up to 10,000 likes. I'm going to keep resetting the daily gift goal to the little 1 cent gift goals. It'll help boost the live, push us out to the FYP. Is the volume okay for everyone? I don't know why, but for some reason, I feel like I might be loud. How's the volume? Good? Okay. Good. All right. Also, guys, share the live maybe once or twice. But more than sharing the live, if you don't mind, if you can share it to your stories and repost it, that helps a ton. Make sure that you send your daily heart me. Let's see, where are any of the people that because I told a couple of people specifically, like, hey, you want to be here at the start of the live, you don't want to miss it. And I don't even think they're here. So they're going to miss it. If they're not in here after I finish getting this all set, then they're just going to miss the start. And you guys are going to have to tell them about the start. Hello. All right. So we're going to go ahead and get started. Like I said, this is a special Juneteenth sparring with Santana. Guys, if you don't mind, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. Go ahead and continue to knock out the daily gift goal. And Juneteenth is something that's very special to me. And as I started thinking about it this morning, I was just so excited because more than anything, I love Black people. I do. I love Black people. I love Black excellence. I love the fact that we as a people are so amazing, so special in so many different ways. And I love Black joy. I love Black excellence. It's just, it's all there. It's all there. And with that being said, I think that more than anything, this is an opportunity to acknowledge some of the best aspects and the best people throughout our history, our society, our culture, but at the same time, acknowledging some of the more important truths, right? Some of the more important truths when it comes to the United States of America, how things have occurred what is, what isn't happening, just all of these different things, right? And so when I thought about Juneteenth, and I thought about the fact that, yeah, I want to debate, right? We're going to spar. I think that's super important. But I also thought about how it's super important that we talk Black truth, right? I think it's super important that we talk Black truth. Now, I was trying to buy a little bit of time. I don't see, I see one person. Well, everybody else is going to have to catch up. With that being said, we're going to go ahead and kick this thing off. So, boom, let me get the background going. And boom. There we go. Let me move this down just a little bit. There we go. So this is my special Juneteenth live. And I always want to recognize the amazing people that have brought us to where we are, the amazing people that actually are the best of us. But also we got to talk about the truths. And the truths are the fact that, hey, America, crime, 1350, that's a myth. It's not real. It's not a real thing. You just want to believe it because you're racist. Society, Black people can't be racist. That's the truth. That's just the fact. Religion, Jesus was a Black communist. You guys might not like that one, but that one is absolutely the truth. Equity, reparations for all Black people. That's absolutely necessary. Reparations for all Black people. And last but not least, politics. Kamala Harris is better than Donald Trump. No way around it. Every way, shape, and form. So, with that being said, if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background, get in the box. We are only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're a friendly, do all the wonderful things. Tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. It's only one coin. It will boost the live and push us out to the FYP. I will keep resetting the daily gift goal to these little 1 cent gift goals. And last but not least, hey, it's Juneteenth. Show your boy some love. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks For You. Santana Speaks For You is the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. Guys, let's go.
Yeah, funny how it changed now. Same people that laughed at clips, studying the clips now. Everybody got opinions till the facts land. Everybody loud till they gotta take a stand. Every stream feel like somebody betting they pride. I seen fake scholars fold in real time. Now they screenshot takes, run around and remix it, and pull up thinking somehow they can fix it. Nah, you stepped in the wrong room, donut. This ain't rage bait, this pressure. Patriarchy, race, class, labor, healthcare. I don't do surface level, I peel layers. And every time they think they got me cornered, numbers go higher. Chat flyer mods working, crowd waiting. Somebody finna get cooked tonight. Welcome to the ring now. Yeah, talk big till the facts come out. Slap blood, sit down.
Welcome to the ring now.
Got the whole chat screaming when the logic break down. Yeah, welcome to the ring now. You ain't built for this smoke. Y'all slap nuts, ain't got milk for these old donuts. So pipe down. Yeah, you might drown. You don't want war with the king right now. I don't debate for applause, I debate for the record. Every false.
What up, Jeff?
Dissected and severed. You rehearsed outrage, I studied the structure. Difference between noise and somebody.
Hey, Vivian.
You quote tweets, I quote policy. You want moments, I want honesty. You want ego boosts and virality. I want mutual aid and stronger communities. That's the difference between you and me. See the problem? Different type timing. You came for clips, I came for alignment. Capital this, socialism that. Half these dudes can't define what they yelling in caps. talking about free market while wages collapse. I watch your pivot arrive, I make it visible live. But this ain't never gonna be a place where evidence dies. He came all the way to be Santana for internet rap, while the whole chat waiting to see who got checked. Next, welcome to the ring now. Yeah, talk big till the facts come out. Slap nuts, sit down. Go. Welcome to the ring now. Yeah, got the whole chat screaming when the logic break down. Yeah,
welcome to the ring now.
You ain't built for this smoke.
Y'all slap nuts.
Ain't got milk for these O's.
Donuts.
Pipe down, you might drown. You don't want war with the king right now.
Hey.
Yeah. Welcome to Sparring with Santana.
Welcome.
Bring your sources.
Bring them.
Or bring excuses.
Yeah.
Doesn't really matter either way.
You about to get
cooked. You should know who I am by now. What?
Guys, welcome in. This is Sparring with Santana, one-on-one debates with Trump supporters or anyone that disagrees with anything on the background. I am Santana. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything. We are looking for some debates. Mods. I want to say this right now. I see the trolls. I see the comments. And I'm telling you very plain, very clear, I don't give a fuck today. I don't. Seriously, I'm not going to respond to them. You guys don't even have to mute them. I don't even care because I'm feeling so fucking good because it is Juneteenth. It is a day of celebrating Black excellence. And today I will celebrate Black excellence with all the Black joy that drives them insane. It's going to be a marvelous day. I am so fucking hype. I am so fucking hype. So don't worry about them. Seriously. Unless they're engaging in like the actual fucked up shit, don't even worry about muting them. I don't even care. I don't. And I won't be responding to them. But like I said, only request up if you're a Trump supporter, disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. And we have to talk about Black truths. And Black truths absolutely start with the myth that some people love to actually believe. Crime, 1350, that's a myth. It's not real. There's no such thing, right? Society. I just want to let you guys know Black people can't be racist. That's the truth. Religion. Jesus was a Black communist. Prove me wrong. Equity. Reparations for all Black people. FBA, I said all Black people. And last but not least, politics. Kamala Devi Harris was and is absolutely better than Donald Jimothy Trump in every way, shape, and form. So, like I said, only request up if you're a Trump supporter, disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you are friendly, do all the wonderful things. Did this guy leave? They were all in the request, guys. They were all in the request, but now they're just like gone. Are they not here? Did they leave? What happened? I don't even think this guy's gonna load. That is crazy. It's okay. We know for a fact that the bigots, the racists, the xenophobic people, the queerphobic, like they can't stay away. And the reason why they can't stay away is because they hate to see Black people happy. And I'm happy. What up, Solid? Jeff, what do you guys think? Swan. I've seen Solid, I've seen Jeff, I've seen Swan. I do want to take a second to talk about the background, right? Hey, Debbie's in the chat for Bear. Yes, you are up here with Naima. Yeah, listen, okay. So I started making this background, and it like I got so happy while doing it. And I think that recognizing the amazing Black leaders that have come before us and some of the people that have really shined the light on Black people as a whole, whether it's Malcolm X, whether it's Harriet Tubman, whether it's Rosa Parks, or whether it's James Baldwin, they are amazing. But then when you talk about the best of the best, listen, I know I do this debate shit, but when I talk about people who really do this debate shit, the people that you guys see on the background, they are the best of the best. They are literally the people that I sit in awe at. And they're also the inspiration behind the topics because, God damn it, they've taught me so much on all of this. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
Not a Trump supporter. But
you disagree with something on the background?
Disagree with something on the background.
Okay. What do you disagree with the most that you want to start?
Well, the background disappeared, so it kind of makes it hard.
Oh, it's a lot. It moves. Did you see which point?
Can you bring it back up?
No, it moves. And you just have to admire these amazing Black debaters.
Well, right, I am admiring them. Black people can't be racist.
Ooh, okay. So just to verify, you think that Black people can be racist? Oh, you are out of the app. I can't hear you while you're out of the app.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, but you can't swipe out. If you swipe out, I can't hear you.
Oh.
Oh, okay. All right. Perfect. So, again, just to verify, you think that Black people can be racist?
I believe all people can, but yes.
Okay.
If we are saying Black people.
Yeah. Okay. Perfect. Well, and your name, do you want me to call you Teflon? Do you want me to call you Dan? What would you like for me to call you?
Oh, you can call me Dan.
Okay, perfect. Dan, would you, do you know who I am?
Yes, a little bit. I mean, I don't know who you are, but I watched your stream plenty of times.
Okay, cool. And you do know what Juneteenth is, right?
You know what? Yes, I do. Funny story coming from a white guy.
Oh, no, I don't want to hear your funny story. I just want to know if you know what Juneteenth is.
Yeah, yes. It's also my,
Perfect.
Was just saying it's my wife and I's anniversary.
Happy anniversary. Listen, we're going to go ahead and get started. Normally, I have an actual introduction that I do to introduce everyone to who I am and what this is, but hell, this is Juneteenth, and not only is this Juneteenth, but this is a Black Love Live. And when I say that we have to do it right, I mean we have to kick this thing off right. And the only way I know how to do it is through music that Black people have used to shape our world.
Look, I be riding through my old hood, but I'm in my new whip. Same old attitude, but I'm on that new shit. They say they gon' ride me, see me never do shit.
Never do shit.
We gon' start this thing alright. Groove all in the motherfucking house. Come on, come on. Do it, baby, dig it, baby. Do it, baby, dig it, baby. Do it, baby, dig it, baby. I'm living my best life. I ain't going back and forth with you niggas. I'm living my best life.
Guys, welcome in. This is Sparring with Santana, one-on-one debates with Trump supporters or anyone that disagrees with anything on the background. I am Santana. Guys, only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. This is our special Juneteenth Sparring with Santana. Let's fucking go. All right, Dan, you said that you believe that anyone can be racist, and that's interesting. Tell me about it, Bub.
I mean, is it that crazy for me to believe, like for you to believe it's interesting?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I mean, do you want to start with what racism is, or?
Sure. What do you think racism is?
I would say it's defined as somebody being prejudiced or discriminatory against somebody based on their race. Like,
you know you shouldn't use like the actual word in the definition, right?
Okay. Well, anyone, regardless of. So you want me to not use the word racism?
No, I mean you can use whatever you. I mean you're going to be wrong regardless, but I just was trying to help you out.
Okay. Anybody that holds a prejudice or belief or an attitude of a system of power dynamics that involve anything against another group of people based on skin color. Does that do that without using the word race or racism?
I mean, yeah, for sure. Like I said, you were still going to be wrong regardless, but I was just trying to help you out.
Maybe I will be, but let's just say one thing. I probably agree with you on every other thing in the world other than this.
Okay. I mean, this is a big one to be wrong about, but it's all good. Listen, normally I like start this thing when you get into it and da-da-da-da-da, but I would be remiss. And it's insane that this was the first topic of the live. Oh, faithful. Solid. Oh, faithful. To start the live?
To start the live. I knew what I was doing. I knew what I was doing.
Solid. This is yours.
Okay, for sure. All right, let me hear that definition again there. Teflo. Teflon?
You can call him Dan.
I'm sorry. Am I debating a new person?
Oh, yes,
now?
you're debating Solid. You're talking to Solid.
Yeah, it's not going to take long. We're about to leave for North Carolina.
It's a prejudice hold against a person or a belief or an attitude without any other relevance of anything other than their skin tone. I can't use the word racial in it, which is...
So you just described colorism.
Colorism, yes. Sure.
Colorism isn't racism.
Okay. So what is racism? Because I can pull up an AI summary definition of racism, but you guys disagree with it because in that AI summary, they use the word racism about 4 times. So where are we getting our definition? Like, let's define the term.
Hey, you have to stop talking for like 10 seconds and let Solid actually speak. Like he was literally in the middle of speaking and then you started speaking again. So you got to stop. Solid, go ahead.
I didn't even finish.
You did. Stop.
That would have been a
stop. Dan, stop. Go ahead, Solid.
I was just going to let him go.
I know you are, but it's Juneteenth and listen, Solid, I'm sorry. I'm just...
Remember, you got to match my style too. I need him to have enough rope, if you will. You know what I'm saying? You got to have enough rope. Okay. So can you imagine a world where a proprietary definition is better than the standard definition?
Absolutely.
Okay. My definition of racism is the structuring and maintenance of a hierarchy based on the superficial physical characteristics that society deems important.
Do we get to have our own definitions? Because you're like, this is my definition.
Yep. You just agreed to that.
No. You said, can I imagine it?
Oh,
yes,
okay.
I can imagine it. I did not agree to it. Can I imagine it?
Congratulations.
I
You're
can
in that
imagine a
world.
lot of different things.
Oh my
I can
God.
also imagine a world where I fly. I can imagine it.
How long is this going to take? Okay.
I don't know.
Yeah. My definition is better than the standard definition.
Okay. That is...
Prove that it's not.
I'm not going to prove that it's not, but let's
So then let's go with my definition.
Let's just define. Let's just get an outline of it.
I already did.
By me imagining it.
No, I gave you the my definition.
You said this is my definition.
Yep, and it's better than the standard definition.
Based on what terms?
Based on sociological analysis. Because
it's better. Why? Where can I find this?
Excuse me, sir. I'm trying to answer this for you. Because it's more exhaustive.
Oh, also, again, based on what?
Oh, based on you thinking that race is skin color.
Oh, well, racism is not based on
broke
skin
the toy
color.
already. What else? Such a long pause. Okay.
The fucking point broke the toy, Solid. The fucking point broke the toy. You might want to answer that.
You go get that?
It's on my phone. Somebody else better get it.
That's literally coming from you, Bub.
That's not coming from me.
That's your background.
I have one phone.
That's fine. That's fine.
How long are we going to stall?
Oh my. So I have one thing to go off of. If I look up racism and I try to find the definition, if I go dictionary or if I go AI, do I get to use those terms or do I have to use your terminology of what racism is?
Remember earlier when I told you to prove that my definition wasn't better?
Yeah, but why do you get to dictate what's better?
Hold on. Solid. Okay, wait. How about we make this fair? Let's take the definitions off the table. How about this, Dan?
Yes.
You really not gonna answer that, Dan?
That is not. Is this a joke against me?
Here, brother, you got to take it from here, man. We're ready to leave.
God damn it, Solid. Okay.
I know, man. I know.
I should have started.
Let's be fair, because look at I'm standing outside. I'm outside.
All right, cool. How about this? Let's take the definition off the table, right? I don't
live where you guys can see my face.
No, but how about this? Let's talk about the functionality. Oh, hold on. Absolutely. Hold on. Hey, Adorna.
Hey, how's it going?
Good. What do you think?
Oh, I was going to talk to him about the definition.
No, the background. Did you look at it?
Oh, the background. Oh my God, it's amazing.
Yeah.
It is amazing. Thank you so much.
Yeah, you're fucking awesome. Listen, I would fucking give and go from Solid to you. Fucking take it, Adorna.
Thank you. Because I was like, oh, Solid's going to get this, but then he had to leave. So I was like, let me see if I can speak to him. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Give and go.
Yeah. So Teflon, the first issue is, I think it's your understanding of how definitions work. Right? Are you there?
Okay.
Yeah. So the first problem is that most people tend to think that
hold on, I'm sorry. I think it may be like an actual TikTok glitch. Teflon, I'm gonna drop you down just for a second. Request back up because
No.
Like I think it's unless you're actually gaslighting us.
No, I'm not gaslighting.
Okay, I'm gonna drop you down just for a second. Just request back up.
No, you don't. You don't have to because it was me, but
so you were gaslighting
and I
us.
didn't know it was me.
Oh, okay.
So no, I was not gaslighting you, and I am sorry.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, yeah. The first issue is that most people tend to think that dictionaries dictate to us what words mean, when that's not how dictionaries work, right? Dictionaries are just a database, a catalog for all of the ways that lexicographers have heard words used. So they're not saying this is what this word means. They're saying these are all the ways we've heard this word used, which is a very big distinction. All right. And this is not my opinion. Oxford says this about Oxford. Merriam-Webster says this about Merriam-Webster. So do you understand what I'm telling you there?
I believe it might be a little bit beyond me because I believe it's the equivalent of words used in different languages and how they are formed. And also it gives you pronunciation and the origin and the usage. But that's how I interpreted dictionary, but whatever.
Absolutely. But the point is that the dictionary is not dictating to us. This is the meaning, like this is actually correct or not. The dictionary is not telling us whether this meaning is correct or not. They're just giving us all of the meanings for the ways people use the word.
Yes.
So they're not saying this is right or wrong. They're just saying, so when you use the dictionary to say this is what this thing is because the dictionary says so, Merriam-Webster literally says that they don't determine correctness. So saying this is what this is because the dictionary says doesn't make sense because the dictionary says about itself, we're not saying this is correct. We're just creating a list of all the ways we've heard people use the word.
And yes, and I absolutely agree with that. And I just want to reference to you, I didn't reference the dictionary, but you brought up the dictionary, and my understanding of the dictionary is how to pronounce something, how it's used, it's providing information, origin, usage. Sure. But you brought it up, but I get it. I believe I get where you're going with it, but I didn't ever bring up the dictionary.
Okay, sure. Even worse, you used AI overview. I don't know if you thought that was better.
No.
It would have actually been better if you'd said the dictionary. AI overview is very clear. Do you know that AI overview also references Reddit, where individual people are giving their opinion? It references Quora. Like AI interviews, like the AI overview is the worst thing you could have used.
And I just brought up, what should we use for this? He brought up, this is my personal thing. And I go, so are we all entitled to our personal definition of what it is?
Yeah. So the first issue is that to begin with, all definitions are personal definitions. All words are made up and all definitions are made up. However, when Solid is saying that is his personal definition, what he's really stating is that based on his research in regards to sociology and anthropology, he has formulated, like he's put together his own words to create sentences to summarize what the sociologists and anthropologists say.
Okay,
that's all he said. That's what he means.
And so yes, that absolutely makes sense, and I can agree with that. Sure. And all I'm asking is, can we all reference? And I'm giving anybody on here the opportunity to be like, can we reference one thing outside of somebody's personal thing, like something I can look up, whether it's AI, whether it's a dictionary, anything at all of what racism is, so we have a basis to establish this on. Because otherwise we go, oh, well, how I see it and how you see it. And again, I just want to tell you, as a huge Santana fan, this is about the only thing I ever disagree with, ever.
Okay, so we're gonna work on that today.
As long as we can do that, I think we can come up with something where we can have a real intriguing conversation about this. And maybe I'll be enlightened, and if I am, then I will graciously bow out and say, yeah, I get it now.
Absolutely, sure. Yeah. Oh, go ahead.
Give me 2 seconds. Because I'm getting like way far behind with this. I want to get this off, but then I also want to no pause. I also want to make sure that we are locked in and showing Adorna the proper love that she deserves as well. And really quickly, guys, W's in the chat for B. B sent a $5 donation saying, it's B. I'm going to try and behave and don't start any shenanigans. I was wondering, do you know about any quantum consciousness, or do you know about quantum consciousness and how some scientists believe that our brains are connected to the universe and each other? I know a little bit about it, but not enough to speak on it on live. Sorry. W's in the chat for Claudia for the 10 for Happy Juneteenth. Thank you, Claudia. W's in the chat as well for Claudia for the additional 5. And absolutely. Thank you, Claudia. I appreciate you. W's in the chat for Wrinkle Voss twins for the $25 donations and Happy Juneteenth. Happy Juneteenth. W's in the chat for Feisty. Feisty sent a $5 donation saying Happy Juneteenth and I love you. I love you more and Happy Juneteenth. W's in the chat for Amber for the $10 donation. Amber, stop it. 10 is fucking awesome. You are amazing. I wish I could do more. You've done an amazing job with your debates and truly showing your excellence. Here's the start of our reparations. Happy Juneteenth. I appreciate you. I appreciate you more. W's in the chat for Danielle for the 1696 for the Happy Juneteenth. Thank you. W's in the chat for Casey for the 19 for W's for you for always, but especially today. Keep doing what you're doing. Thank you so much, Casey. W's in the chat for Manders for the $5 donations. And this is my first Juneteenth since joining and being educated. I wish I could stop Manders. You being here and showing up and showing out means so much more to me. Fucking W's in the chat for Manders. You're awesome. You're awesome. W's in the chat for Melissa for the $19.99. Oh, Jim. Oh, no. Yeah, it said Melissa for $19.99. Said, thank you for always speaking up. You're a GD Jim. I thought this was Jim. Thank you so much, Melissa. W's in chat for Augustine for the $5 donation saying, as a Black medical student, I try to fight against prejudice and bias in medical world, which has a historically has been used to oppress us. Juneteenth is a day of celebrating Black excellence and resilience. And you are excellent. Thank you for fighting for us every day. Thank you so much. W's in the chat for Megan for the 5 for the Happy Juneteenth. W's in the chat for JJ for the 2 for the Happy Juneteenth. Santana. Hopefully these uneducated guests don't get to tarnish the celebration of what we do today. They won't. They literally won't. W's in the chat for Sophia for the $20 donation saying Happy Juneteenth, Santana. I've learned so many important things watching your live, and I can't thank you enough. Thank you. I appreciate you so much. W's in the chat for Jaden. What up, Jaden? For the $5 donation saying, good morning, sir. Just debated one of my old classmates from high school. I know that's fucking right. Using sources from you and a bunch of other people. Much love. Happy, wonderful Juneteenth and happy Pride. I know that's right. W's in the chat. Thank you so much for that. W's in the chat for Mike. What up, bro? For the 5, say happy Black Day. I know that's right. And W's in the chat for Oakley for the $3 donation saying happy Juneteenth. I love you, Santana. I love you too. There's a shit ton of super chats as well. I'm going to get to those in a minute because I want to be able to let them get back to the debate. But I had to do that so I don't get too far behind. But more than that, I just wanted to make sure I say, guys, make sure we're showing Adorna some love. Please, please, please. Please, please, please show Adorna some love, because while it is Juneteenth and Black labor is not free, Black women labor is not free. And if you take a look at the background, one of these amazing people that I have up here, that's Adorna. Like literally, Adorna is one of the people that it has inspired me. Adorna is one of the people that I sit under her learning tree anytime that I get the opportunity. Adorna is one of the best of the best. Adorna is actually on my no-no list. And if anyone knows what my no-no list is, it means that who I would not debate. And I will debate just about anyone, right? But the 3 people that I would never debate is Adorna, Athena, and Sean, because I might be a lot of things, but I ain't stupid. So please, please, please show Adorna some love. Hit her pay links. I know for a fact that her pay links are in her bio, and the mods have added to the poll. So make sure we are showing Adorna Don't laugh, Athena. Get out of here. Damn it, I didn't know she was here. She was. If I would have known that, I wouldn't have said that. Anyway, make sure we are showing Adorna all the love in the world and appreciation. And if you guys would like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links and link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. Okay, sorry, Adorna, floor is yours.
No problem. And thank you so much. I appreciate it. I have actually several sources, Dan, to state what we're talking about. I'm going to show you them now. However, I do want you to realize that the sources are saying what they say because they're looking at history, they're looking at etymology, they're looking at utility, current events, right? And so just so you'll know what my sources are, they're the American Psychological Association, the American Sociological Association. Harvard has a write-up on this. If you want something from the government, Seattle.gov has a write-up on this. But we can start with the American Sociological Association, since sociology. I also have something from the American Association of Biological Anthropologists as well. But we could start out with the American Sociological Society if you would like, since it falls under sociology, obviously. One of the things it falls under. Are you okay with that, Dan?
Yes, I am.
Absolutely. All right. How do you want me to do this? You want me to share my screen or?
Well, I'd like you to start with the etymology.
Oh, absolutely. So I love that. Yes. So if you're talking about the etymology just of the word racism, specifically itself, that was coined in 1902 by a man by the name of Richard Henry Pratt. And he was talking about white people segregating indigenous people. So it was white people self-imposed at the top of a hierarchy, exploiting and oppressing non-white people. So that's where the etymology comes from. However, even going further back than just the word itself. Sure.
You're going really quick. The etymology of racism?
Racism, yes.
Is just white versus black. Okay. I just want to make sure I'm keeping pace.
Sure, no problem. But even going back further than the word racism, right? We would have to understand that one of the important parts of racism is race, right? So we would have to first understand what race is to begin with, right? And so race isn't just, it's not just a categorization, like it's not a taxonomy that was created in neutrality, right? It was a hierarchical structure that was developed. It was categorizations that white people developed in order to make a distinction between white people and non-white people for the exploitation and oppression of non-white people. So that's what race itself is. It's categorization developed by white people to outline a hierarchy for the exploitation and oppression of non-white people. And racism is the carrying out of that. It's the enforcement arm of race, right? Which is why any of the sciences that actually end up studying this in terms of sociology, anthropology, etc., base it on that, because clearly you'd have to base racism on race to begin with. Go ahead, I'll mute.
And if I could just touch back a little bit, I agree with your exact definition of that, but the etymology of that comes from the Oxford Dictionary, exactly as you explained, correct?
The etymology of what? Of racism?
And the man who coined it and everything. It started through the Oxford Etymology Dictionary.
I mean, it didn't start with Oxford. There are multiple different sources. Oxford also says it, but there are other sources that state that as well.
If you can give me the year, I'll give you the year that the Oxford did it. And
the year that the Oxford did it?
Yeah, that the year that the Oxford did that, because I'm just trying to keep up here.
Sure. Are you asking for the year? Wait.
Because I go, if we're going to define something, I go, give me sources. So I am agreeing with what you're saying.
I'm just wondering if you're agreeing.
Oxford Etymology Dictionary, is that correct or not? Because just moments ago, I was told that we're not going to use the dictionary. So, but that's the only source I'm finding exactly what you're pointing to.
Okay. Cool. So to begin with, what I stated, I don't think that you're recalling what I'd stated about the dictionary. What I'd stated about the dictionary was that they don't determine correctness of definitions. I didn't give you a definition just now. I told you who's the first person that is credited with using the term racism. That's a very different, distinct thing. You used
the word coined.
Coined. Coined is not a definition.
I'm recording it, and it's very similar, but.
Wait,
you understand
coined? No. Stop.
Coined and definition are not.
Yeah, they're completely different. Coin, that doesn't mean the actual definition. That just means like the person that had been using it. Like it's associated with. That's not the definition.
So, and when I point to that, and I agree with everything she's saying, but when I look with that, like who coined it, I go to the Oxford Etymology dictionary, and yes, he is coined with that.
He is coined with that.
Reference of the definition, start of the word and name through etymology and an Oxford definition, and you can pull this up.
So you do understand. Hi, Dan. You do understand. I'm not saying.
Hey, Dan.
Sorry.
Adorno was speaking.
Yeah, you do understand. I'm not talking about the definition. You do understand that, right?
Okay. Somebody who coined a. What?
Because he didn't say. I didn't say he said this is what that word means. I said he's the first person that's credited with using the word. Those are two different things, right? I didn't state a definition. You didn't ask me for a definition. You asked me for the etymology, which is different than the definition, because I didn't say that states what the word means. Do you understand that distinction?
Yes. And here's your words were he coined the terminology, but yes, okay, I do understand that.
Wonderful. So you understand that coined a term is not the same as me saying use this to say what the definition is.
Correct. Yeah? And then where can I look that up? And the first thing that popped up was that. So I just want to know where I can find this.
Sure. I mean, encyclopedia.com has it. So the encyclopedia, I can find other sources for you as well if you'd like. In the meantime, though, while I'm looking for that, can you address what I'd stated about race to begin with? Because I don't think that the coining of the word is actually what's important. I think that actually what the word is based on would be what's important.
Yeah, and I would like to say as well, I don't even think the definition is important. Like, I blame Solid, #blame Solid. Like, we haven't even started talking about the actual functionality because he can't get out the starting blocks because he want to talk about the definition. Like, I wait until you start talking about functionality. It's going to blow your fucking mind.
Well, that's why I wanted to get to what the word race, like where it came from to begin with. Like, you do understand that. Do you understand what I'd stated to you, everything about race itself? Clearly you can't have racism without race.
Yes. Right. I just want to emphasize one thing. You guys, I want everyone who is on here to understand that I'm also trying to educate myself. So I can't just know these things immediately without asking these things. But
you should have educated yourself before you start making the statement.
Well,
wait, you get what I'm saying?
So
like,
much from
if you said here, I know, I'm not saying that you haven't. I hear you. But if you're sitting here saying, like, Santana, I watched you. I agree with everything that you said, except this one thing. Like, why wouldn't you sit back and try to, like, you're the first guest we have. Why wouldn't you at least sit back and say, like, let me see what he's talking about with this thing before I dive into it?
To be completely honest, so to go back to, as she said, the AI is not a great interpretation of a definition or this. Like, for me to understand that, I'm like, I take it as I guess and this is where I could be wrong, like an individualized side. Can somebody who's black just not like somebody because they're white?
Racism isn't about just not liking someone. Sorry, go ahead, Adorna.
But can a woman not like a man just because he's a man?
I believe so.
Okay. Is that misogyny?
I don't know if it would be. I think it would be reverse misogyny, but
reverse misogyny. Oh, Jesus. But is it misogyny?
Well, my understanding of misogyny is like a man versus a woman, but I could be wrong. I don't
You're correct. You're correct. The reason that it's not misogyny, because you can have two people doing the same exact actions, right? But they're not called the same thing, and there's a reason for that. So you can have a man that doesn't hire a woman because she's a woman, and that's misogyny. Then you can have a woman not hire a man because he's a man, same exact action, but it's not misogyny. The reason it's not misogyny is because misogyny specifically is the enforcement arm of a hierarchy that upholds men, right? Patriarchy. So misogyny is the enforcement arm of a hierarchy that puts men at the top. So a woman not hiring a man, even though it's the same action, wouldn't be misogyny because it's not reinforcing a hierarchy where men are at the top. Same with race and racism, right? Even if a black person did the same action, it wouldn't be racism because race itself, in racism, is a hierarchy where white people are self-imposed at the top, exploiting and oppressing non-white people. It's a hierarchy that puts white people at the top. So if racism is the enforcement arm of that hierarchical structure, a black person not hiring a white person would not be enforcing that hierarchy. Therefore, it wouldn't be racism. In the same way that a woman not hiring a man wouldn't be misogyny because it's not reinforcing the hierarchy that misogyny is meant to uphold.
Yeah. I'm wondering what would be the opposite of misogyny?
Yeah, I don't think that there's an opposite of misogyny because misogyny specifically. Hi, Dan. I'm answering your question, right? Misogyny specifically exploits and oppresses women. It's a structure where this social group, men, exploits and oppresses women through structures and systems and ideologies that are present. Except there is no reverse. There is no structure that women have that oppresses and exploits men. So can women not like men? Sure, but misogyny is not just men not liking women. It is the oppression of women. And women don't have that in reverse. So this is the reason there's also no reverse racism. All of these things are parallel. In the same way that there would be, let's say a person in a wheelchair, right, decides that they're not going to hire someone that can walk. It wouldn't be reverse ableism because there is no structure in which people with disabilities oppress people with disabilities. There's no reverse.
Trying to throw a Uno reverse out. What are we doing? Reverse back.
Well, no. So at one point, if you were to search up, I would assume if you were to Google.
Don't make assumptions because when you make assumptions, it makes they say when you make assumptions, it makes an ass out of you and me, but it's just you because I know the answer. So,
but here I'm listen as a person who's like pro feminism. I would assume if you were to just Google the opposite of misogyny would be
I knew that was going to bring you up.
Yeah, so can you say the problem is though?
But would it be that? But I believe the definitions are different. Absolutely.
Yeah, the reason for that is because Dan, the reason
for that completely wrong.
Dan, you are trying to explain why. Yeah, the reason is because generally, right, people who are in an oppressive social groups, right, think that anything that happens that they don't like, that's happening to them by the group they're oppressing, is just the same thing in reverse, right? It's not the same thing in reverse. Like it's not misogyny, right? When people try to come up with this term of misandry, for example, like first of all, feminism has nothing to do with oppressing anyone. Feminism
Correct.
is trying to make sure that we're all like we all have opportunity.
May I address that, Adorna,
Oh,
specifically?
yep. Go ahead. Mhm.
Hold on, really quick. I just want to say, I knew that was going to bring you up. Guys, I have to do this quick introduction. As I said, there are some amazing people that I learn from each and every day. Some amazing people that are my betters. Like, be very clear. I'm not ashamed to say that these people that I have on my background are absolutely my betters. I learned so much from all of them. And as you can see, we now have 2 of those people on the background. Shout out to Ari, shout out to Adorna. So make sure we're showing Ari and Adorna so much love. Hit their pay links, gift them. It is Juneteenth. And you guys know I say black people labor is not free, but I will be damned if we're going to have these black women up here laboring for free. So show them some love. Go ahead, Ari.
So I'm going to give the disclaimer. I'm going to try to keep my chuckles and giggles to myself because I can't mute. My app is glitched right now, so I'm stuck unmuted. So I'm going to try my best. Now, Adorna, real quick. I done told you that these men do not know what misogyny is. Yep. I love you now. But every time you give that example, I'm like, you don't know what that is? He said reverse misogyny.
He threw a Uno reverse out, Ari.
He did. And now he thinks he's a feminist. Yeah. What is feminism?
What would I say feminism is?
I don't care what you say it is, right?
Well,
you can say a lot of
we already determined that we're entitled to our own definition, but to
who
me,
is we?
Feminism is like,
wait, who is we? Did you? Why are you speaking French?
We as this whole people that are talking here, but for me, it's
no.
advocacy of women's rights.
No. Just to be clear, you did, and Solid enabled you by talking about a definition. I don't care about definitions. Again, hashtag blame it on Solid.
What I believe feminism is. I was asked the question.
Hold on. I didn't ask you what you believe feminism to be. I think Santana, Adorna, and myself all can agree. We don't care about your feelings, right? I don't care if your favorite flavor of ice cream is pistachio. I want what you said.
Okay, fine. Then let me tell you what it is. If you ask me, you get to get my answer, and then you get to tell me if I'm right or I'm wrong.
No.
But I believe it's the equality of sexes. It's the advocacy for women to have equal rights. I mean, that's how I would.
Wrong.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm wrong.
Wrong.
It's not equality of sexes or women's rights.
I just want to steer us back to Adorna's conversation that she was having with you about racism. Because I don't want to pivot too much into feminism. It's just when you say feminism, it perks my ears. Because 90% of y'all don't know what the fuck you're talking about. So, what I'm going to tell you to do, are you white?
Yes, I am.
Okay, and you identify as a man?
Yes.
All right, this is the caucasity of masculinity at play here.
Can you tell me what feminism is?
Can you stop speaking? Hey, Dan, I don't want to mute you, but for some reason, when you hear femme voices, you start speaking louder. Can you please stop? Can you please stop speaking while they are speaking, or I will mute you. I don't want to because I haven't had to, but if you don't stop talking over them, I will put you on mute. So stop.
Yeah, this is the caucasity of masculinity at play here. This individual has probably never looked at any of these topics beyond just his feelings, his vibes, and a dictionary definition because he thinks that suffices and thinks he has the knowledge enough to come up here and debate these topics when you very obviously don't, right? A dictionary definition, one, if you go to any scholar, they're gonna laugh in your face, right? That does not have enough information to be able to solve complex issues like sexism or racism. Would you, and I'm gonna ask you this, would you use a dictionary definition to do heart surgery?
No, I would not.
No. So why would you think that would suffice here with a complex issue such as racism that has persisted over 400 years?
Well, I guess your only question to me was about feminism, and I answered that.
Focus, buddy. Answer that. Answer what I just asked you.
These are two different things.
Why are you running?
I'm not running.
Answer my question then.
You asked me one question.
I asked you a question right now.
Feminism. I
asked you a question right now. I asked you,
but then you told me I was wrong, and you won't give me
answer my
feminism
question.
is.
I don't care for the men whining.
I
don't care for it.
Okay, all right.
This is just whining.
Okay, this is just whining. Okay.
Yes. So answer my question I asked you. Why do you think you just admitted you would not take a dictionary definition to do heart surgery, right? You wouldn't expect your doctor to do that. Why do you think it would suffice in this conversation to take a dictionary understanding of probably where you got feminism from and racism? Why would you take a dictionary definition of those topics that have persisted? Patriarchy has persisted over thousands of years, even longer than racism, and racism has been present around more, or in the United States, 400 years, but more than that, right? So why do you think you could talk about these topics with a simple dictionary definition if you won't use a dictionary definition to do heart surgery?
Well, I'm going to go back. Maybe you weren't here at the beginning of the conversation. I never referenced the dictionary, and I made that clear. And I just asked if we could outline what it was to better understand. I never, ever used it. And I referenced Oxford only after somebody brought up the coinism of it. And when I brought up that and I searched the coinism, that's the first thing that popped up. And I only tried to learn more from it. I didn't argue it at all. I agreed with it. I didn't argue it. And I never have referenced the dictionary one time. And you asked me what I think feminism is.
I didn't ask you to think. I asked what it is.
And okay, but listen, and then I say what it is. I believe it's like the advocate, like fighting for women's rights, that every sex should be equal.
No,
and you said that's wrong.
That's wrong.
And then I just said, just give me the knowledge. Tell me so I know.
No, you're a white man. Pay me.
Especially on fucking Juneteenth, pay her.
Yeah.
Shut up. Especially on Juneteenth, pay her. Speaking of pay, really quick. W's in the chat for Marie for the $6.19 donation saying, happiest of Juneteenth, and may all the disgruntled white people step on Legos every morning in the jar. May it be joyous. Can you split this with Adorna? My TikTok keeps crashing, so I can't get to her profile. I definitely will. And Adorna, for the people over on Twitch, Kick, Instagram, YouTube, what's your pay links?
It's Adorna_Lukes everywhere. It's ADORNA_LUKES.
You got to do it 3 times, Adorna. It's the rule of 3.
Adorna_Lukes, ADORNA_LUKES, Adorna Lukes. Yeah, underscore. Adorna_Lukes. Yeah, that's it.
All right. Debbie's in the chat for Marie. Debbie's in the chat for Kimberly for the $5 donation saying, this is all my, Kimberly, stop. And also, Kimberly, I'm going to send that back to you. Thank you so much for the donation. But and just to be very clear to each and every person, while I love your support, I appreciate you guys. Never go out of your way. Never go out of your way. If you can't do something, then just show up, tap the screen, show the love in any way that you can, but never feel obligated to actually send money if you can't do it. I'm going to read the other part of your message, but thank you so much, Kimberly. I'm going to send that back
because I messed up, by the way. I think there's no underscore. It's just Adorna Lukes. I'm sorry.
Not you messing up the church's money, Adorna. What are we doing?
I never say them. I never say just Adorna Lukes. Sorry.
I got to teach y'all how to grift. You said happy Juneteenth. I want to let you know you're going to have a lot of white donuts today. I know. Oh, and by the way, I'd rather have a black female surgeon than anyone else. Facts. That was in the chat for Candace for the $10 donation saying pocket gummies and sparkling ice cream and bananas on this beautiful sunny Juneteenth. Our black kings and queens arise today. I know that's right. Debbie's in the chat. Debbie's in the chat for Edwin for the $10 donation saying happy Juneteenth, Santana. Thank you for everything that you taught me. Thank you, friend. Debbie's in the chat for Norma for the $15 donation saying happy Juneteenth. Thank you for sharing your knowledge with all of us. Thank Thank you so much. W's in chat for Brooke for the $25 donation saying happy Juneteenth. We love you, Santana. We love you. I love you more. W's in chat for Justina for the $5 donation. Just sent the love. You are awesome. W's in the chat for Jocelyn for the $1 donation. Some white people who always get to suck on the true, always get stuck on the true definition and not the application. It's weird. Exactly. Hashtag blame solid. W's in chat for Jay Hops for the $5 donation saying you're not trying to educate yourself. Every time anyone speaks, you say, well, the dictionary says you don't know enough to push back. I'm not saying that word. God damn, J Hop's trying to get me canceled on Juneteenth. W's in the chat for Mega for the $10 donation saying thank you so much for all the education you've given me. I've learned so much in the 8 months I've spent in your lives and found so many amazing Black content creators and educators of you. I hope you and your family have a happy Juneteenth. We will. Thank you so much. W's in the chat for Jared for the one. So it seems like you all are having fun cooking this non-stick chud. Followed up with another one. Say, first of all, happy Juneteenth. Teflon Dan is getting scared and roasted in a cast iron pan. Yes. W's in the chat for Terry for the $25 donation said, thank you. W's in the chat for Josh for the $5 donation saying, wasn't a fan at first, but now is good shit. Happy June 19th. Thank you so much, Josh. I appreciate the hell out of you. I appreciate you so much. And holy fuck, W's in the chat for Jenna for the $50 donation. Holy shit, saying happy Juneteenth. Always appreciate the education I receive from your lives and your incredible guests. Fucking W's in the chat for Jenna. Guys, you are absolutely far too kind. I love the fuck out of all of you guys. I'm telling you, I was just so excited and so happy that today's Juneteenth and you guys are showing so much love. And this live so far has been absolutely insane. I appreciate the hell out of you guys. If anyone, I know there's so many YouTubes, I'm going to get to them, I promise. But if anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links and link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. Santana speaks for you. It's the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. But we have Adorna here. We have Ari here. Please, please, please show these two amazing women so much love. Gift them, follow them, hit their pay links, which are in their bios. And they are the ones that I learn from. So if I can learn from them, I know you can learn from them. And if I can learn from them, you guys can damn sure appreciate them. Show them some love. Adorna, Ari, do you guys have any W's before we get back to the debate?
I do. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yes. So thank you to L Reading. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Says thank you. Thank you for everything today. Then there is Susan E. Love says thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. And Jessica, thank you so much. Appreciate you. And then let's see. Sarah Beth. Thank you, Sarah Beth. Tess. Yes, and that's it. Tess says, thank you for your labor. Happy Juneteenth. I'm inspired by your strength and wisdom from a humble white woman. I look up to you. Take care and stay beautiful. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. That's it. Thank you.
I just have a thank you from Susan E. Love as well for the 6/19 because it's Juneteenth. Because I'm Black, y'all. And I'm Black, y'all.
And I'm black. Love to see Black people get paid.
That's right.
Fucking W's in the chat. But guys, please show them, especially while they're up here. And if you guys have to make a decision between me and them, I choose them. Please show both of them so much love. They deserve it. That's why I have them on my background, because they inspired me. So please show them the love. Back to you two.
Yeah, well, real quick, and W Jenna for the $50 dono. Thank you. I appreciate it so much. Yeah, no, thank you so much. Yeah, no, I just want to pass this off to Adorna because now he's just denying that he was hyper focusing on the Oxford stuff. Like what?
Oh, wow. Thank you to Jenna, too. Happy 15th, Jenna says. Oh, thank you, Jenna. $50 dono. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. That's awesome.
Let's fucking go.
Wow.
Dan, do you have any W's?
Yes, I do. I gave a thank you for
shut up, Dan. Come on now.
Yes, I did. I said thank you. I said thank you in there. I wrote in there thank you for it. And on top of it, very happy to be married to a Black woman and married on Juneteenth, as I told
you. Get the fuck out my face.
What's wrong with that? Why is that something I shouldn't be proud of? And I was married on Juneteenth. You just tokenized
the fuck out of your wife. You're gross. I want to throw up.
Oh my gosh.
Stop it, Noah.
I can't be happy and proud of that.
Yeah, but why do you think it was relevant to say in this moment?
Because it's Juneteenth. It's not like I say it every day. I thought we were.
So you think that on Juneteenth, when we're celebrating Black people being freed from white people, it's relevant for you to say this Black woman is tied to me, a white man?
She's not.
Is that what you thought? Well, of course. Isn't marriage like? Aren't you literally tying a knot? Aren't you literally tying a knot?
Hey! Remember what I said about like femme voices?
Yeah, aren't you literally tying a knot? She's tied to you. Your marriage is referenced as tying the knot. And so you thought that it was great to just. I mean, I don't know why you're saying, "Hey, I'm married to a Black woman." But okay. But the idea here, though, Dan, is just so you're aware, I think that what you seem to think is being stated by Black people can't be racist is that Black people can't be discriminatory, or that Black people can't dislike people or even hate people. People love to use the word hate. That's not what's being stated. What's being stated is that that structure that is used in order to uphold a hierarchy for the oppression of non-white people, it clearly can't be used by non-white people. That's what's being stated. So in the same way that women can't be misogynistic to men, Black people, non-white people can't be racist.
I think I can concede on that definition much easier. Yes. I think giving it to me in those terms makes a lot more sense.
Okay. I just want you to realize that. So the Oxford.
Sorry. Keep going. Sorry.
No, it's okay. Yeah. The Oxford and the Merriam-Webster dictionary. So Oxford, for example, has had 10 head editors. Every single one of them has been a white man. Every single one of them. Right. And what we've seen throughout history, and it was done with sexism. It's currently being done with the N-word. So, for example, the N-word with the hard ER. If you look in collinsdictionary.com, if you look in Merriam-Webster, if you look in dictionary.com, it's Collins Dictionary, for example, states that the N-word, the hard ER, is someone of any race that is considered ignorant, right? In Merriam-Webster, one of the dictionaries that's given for the N-word with the hard ER is that it's just someone that's under like anyone that's under any oppressive structure. Like it doesn't even mention race. It doesn't even say it has to be race for you to be the N-word or that you have to be Black or anything, right? So the idea here just being that what we tend to see is that oppressors like to include the oppressed in the oppression to take responsibility and accountability off of themselves. So despite history, despite how race came about, despite what it was utilized for, right? We then see the oppressor saying, no, guys, it's all of us doing it to each other, right? And so I'm not sure when we actually have books, we actually have access to history, we actually have access to what the hierarchy is and what the structure is, why it is that we would go along with that. You understand what I'm saying? So I think people think
no, I do. I do. And I've never disagreed with that. I just want that to be clear. And anytime I say this, it's like everybody gets enraged. It's like, and I really like how you explained it to me last time.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That's because Adorno said it a way that made you feel comfortable. That's why. And Adorno, you better stop calling these white people on Juneteenth.
I don't. Maybe fine. I'll accept that. But no, I just me personally, as like if I were to see a Black person, would I judge it? Let's say I would. Let's say I wouldn't. Does that make me racist? Does a Black person see a white person and dislike them? Maybe they do, maybe they don't. On an individualism side, I get what you're saying now. Like that as a hierarchy, I get that. Okay. Mm-hmm. I guess I was thinking on an individualistic point of view from like the only point that I can see. So being open to that, I do understand that more. Like I'll concede to that.
Even individually, even when we're talking about individually, okay, so there's only one racism. And then there are ways that racism is carried out. So using, let's say, ableism as an example, right? Ableism is, there's one ableism. There's the discrimination towards people with disabilities. There are ways that the system, right? Systemic ableism. There are ways that the system is discriminatory towards people with disabilities. That's why we have like the Americans with Disabilities Act. People in wheelchairs are 48% less likely to get jobs, for example, et cetera, right? So there are ways the system is discriminatory towards people with disabilities. There are also ways that individuals do that as well. But it being individual versus systemic doesn't all of a sudden change who it happens to or what it is. Still towards the people with disabilities, it's just whether it's the system or individuals are perpetuating that discrimination towards the people with disabilities. It is the same with racism. It's the same with misogyny, same with anything. Something happening individually or systemically does not change who is on the receiving end of that particular form of discrimination. It's still the same. It's just how it's being carried out towards that group. So individually, racism is still towards non-white people, going in that direction. And I know this because I know who coined, I know we keep going back to coining things, but the words individual racism and systemic racism, like systemic used being interchangeably with institutional racism, those aren't just random. I know they've become popular on TikTok in the past, like I'd say 6 months, but those are actually terms that were coined by Stokely Carmichael and Charles Hamilton. Like, Kwame Ture. It's in a book called Black Power, The Politics of Liberation in America. They're the ones that coined those terms. They very distinctly said that there's specifically racism towards Black people by white people, and that can happen individually by individuals towards Black people or by systems towards Black people. There's a whole section about it, right? So I know it's popular on TikTok right now, but the people who actually made the distinction don't agree that it can happen to white people.
Yeah. And I can agree with that. And having heard this, as I said before, Santana, you are one of my favorite people to watch. You always bring up great guests. All the ladies that you have brought on have been very knowledgeable. Let me give thanks to that. And the better definition and understanding.
Did you hit the follow button for them?
I did not, but I will.
You should do that now, especially Ari. If I could give any feedback,
I got the follow.
If I could give any feedback, I would say we work on that misogyny, and then we could tackle the misogynoir at the same time. But I think
I don't want to be a misogynist.
I don't want you to be a misogynist either. But that's why I said I think we need to work on that one first. Like we can wrap in the misogynoir.
I'll keep working on it.
Okay.
But no, in all honesty, I feel like I got some knowledge kicked, and I'm happy, and I learned about it, and I will say this, a lot of the, like, when the topics come up, they're a little vague, so it's sometimes hard for me to like interpret it as like as a greater definition of it. So
you also got to get off definitions. Like I'm telling you, like fucking Solid did this, and like they adorn to let you rock. But I'm telling you, definitions are so they're such a crutch because like definition is there's just the way that people are using the word right now. Like it doesn't give any type of substance, right? And so when people lean on definitions, it's because they don't have a deeper understanding of the things. And so, I mean, it's not bad to get like maybe an introduction and to like get you pointing in the right direction, but leaning on a definition for something, especially as complicated and deeply rooted as race and racism, like that's a really bad thing. So.
No, and I can understand. And essentially what I'm trying to say is I want to understand everybody's point of view. And when you have a topic up there, sometimes they're vague. So if I don't understand, I come here to learn. Like I really do. I come here to learn, and I do appreciate it. So I want to thank everybody. I don't know if I followed Adorna yet.
1 second. Sorry, 1 second. Peach, did you want to talk to him?
Yeah, I do. Just really quick. I don't have a lot to say.
You okay? The floor is yours. Peach wants to talk to you. Listen, I have never in my life seen one guest get these many amazing people back to back to back to back to back. So, like, I'm telling you, I hope you're soaking this all in. Sorry, Peach, floor is yours.
Thank you. Hey, everybody. I hope you're doing well. Happy Juneteenth, Santana, Adorna. Happy Juneteenth.
Happy Juneteenth.
Is it Dan or Don? What's your name? Dan. Okay. I just wanted to tell you, and I'm trying to be as gentle as I can. You kept saying that you wanted to learn, and you were given individualized effort and education for well over 30 minutes by my count. If I left and came back and you were still up here, you owe Adorna a thank you. You owe Ari a thank you. You owe both of these women an apology for the behavior that you have exhibited this entire time. And the fact that when you said, oh, I learned something, so thanks to that, instead of thank you to these people. I am sorry for those of you who are having trouble hearing me. I will speak up.
You're good.
For you to say thanks to that instead of thank you to Ari, thank you Adorna for the education that you have given me. What you're doing is you are continuing to exhibit more misogyny and more anti-Blackness, which shows that you haven't learned anything. You owe these two ladies above you a genuine apology, individualized to each one of them. It is unbelievable the way that you have behaved. And if you are truly married to a Black woman, you know what? Just the fact that you would tokenize that, just the fact that you would tokenize her is also, your behavior is abhorrent, absolutely abhorrent. And I hope that you will, at the very least, humanize these ladies, thank them directly, and at the very least, adjust your behavior in this space so that you're not continuing to mistreat them. And that's all that I wanted to say.
Thank you, Peach. As I said, thank you, Peach. And I guess I am sorry that I didn't take it upon myself to personally thank Adorna and Ari for educating me. And for the outbursts that I had and the interrupting, I am sorry. I really am. And I am educated. And I want to say one thing. As you said, I was here for a half hour. It's hard to be completely educated in a half hour, but I was educated by both of these women. And Adorna, I am sorry if I offended you, if I tokenized white woman. And you know what? I did do that. I am sorry for that. Ari, we didn't get as much time to speak, but I enjoyed learning from you. And I am sorry. And if I didn't mean to have an abhorrent outburst, and I am sorry for that. If I offended anybody in here, I really love coming and watching Santana, and I have learned a lot. And the people here, thank you.
I'll just say this. I mean, and the reason why, like I said, the question was, did you hit the follow button? And you should be following Peach as well. And the reason why I have these people up here on the background, and the reason why I bring the people up that I bring up, is because, like, I appreciate you watching me. I do. But there's some amazing people, not just because they're Black. They're just amazing people that you should be learning from, and that's like piquing your intellectual or your intellectual curiosity. And so when these people are here, like, you should be engaging with them. And so I appreciate you saying, oh, Santana, but like focus on these three. Like, these are the three that I don't know if you really notice, and I chime in here and there, but I've been sitting back and letting all of them go. Not because, I want them to do the thing. It's literally because these people are my betters. So I appreciate the praise here, but pay attention to them and what they're saying.
And yes, and that's why I did do, as I said, I will follow right away, and I did. Pete, I will follow you as well. I'm sorry. And I believe I gave everybody an apology. And you know what? You shouldn't have had to come up here and tell me to do that. And as I said, I mean, I do apologize. I really
good.
do.
You're good.
And I thanked everybody for everything. And I'm going to sign off.
All good. I appreciate you coming up, Dan, and even more so, I'm really happy that you gave all of them a follow, and I think that you're on the right path. Like I said, that misogyny, and then the misogynoir, and like I feel like you'll be in a good place. But I appreciate you coming up, Dan. Drop you down. That was the first guess. At least he didn't say the N-word, right, guys? I mean, that's something.
The bar's in hell.
It is, but at least he made the bar, Ari.
Barely. Not even. Tokenization, wild word.
Okay. Adorna, Ari, Peach, anything from any of you, any W's? You guys got anything?
Oh, I did actually. But let me see. And I did want to read something, if you don't mind, 10 seconds.
The floor is yours. You can, whatever.
Okay, I just wanted to show people, because it's such a popular, like super popular talking point right now, I just want to read like 3 sentences from what I'm talking about, because you'll hear people on TikTok right now, extremely, like a lot, talking about, I think Black people cannot be, I don't think Black people can be, systemically racist, but I do think that they can be individually racist.
That shit kills me.
Right? We hear that a lot right now. And so I just wanted to, where is it? Okay, I just want to hear what the people that coined this term, the terms individual racism and institutional racism, which is what systemic racism is, that people use them interchangeably. But they say, it's Kwame Ture and Charles Hamilton, they say specifically, racism is both overt and covert. It takes 2 closely related forms, individual whites acting against individual Blacks, and acts by the total white community against the Black community. We call these individual racism and institutional racism, right? And then it's a big old paragraph. I mean, not paragraph, it's a book. But they go on, this whole chapter is about that. It's really good. I'm putting right now the link to the book in my bio. If anybody wants to get it, I'm putting the link in my bio because it's really good book. So if anybody wants it, give me in 30 seconds, the link will be there. So if you guys want it, it's a free link PDF. You could just download it if you guys want. That's it. Oh, and I just want to say thank you to Dina. Thank you so much. Appreciate it, Dina. Dragon Lover, like that name. I appreciate that. Oh man, I'm so sorry. Dragon Lover said, for your excellence, and can you call him a bitch?
Damn it, Dragon Lover.
God, I'm so sorry. Okay, yes. And then Melissa, thank you, Melissa. And then lastly, Marie. Oh, Marie and Holly. Marie, Holly, Jenny. Marie, Holly, and Jenny. Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
Ari?
Yeah, I got a couple of thank yous. One, W. Peach also for coming up and standing on business when it comes to making sure we're directly showing gratitude. Thank you. One, I have a W for Holly for the $5 dono. Thank you so much, saying happy Juneteenth. I also have another $25 donation from Deanna. Thank you for setting us white people straight. That's right. Y'all know I'm not about the tomfoolery with the white people. Get it together. W. Marie, love an educator with attitude. Absolutely. Because I ain't got the time nor patience. You got as much access to the internet as I do. And it's a $6.19 donation for Juneteenth. Thank you.
You're such a nerd.
Get out of my face. W. Michelle in the chat for your work and dedication to education. Thank you so much for the $25 dono. And I think there's one more. And thank you, Jessica, for the $5 dono for Happy Juneteenth. I appreciate all of you guys.
Peach.
Thank you for letting me come up and act like a donkey. I apologize for my
Peach. That's not what I was coming to you to see if you had any W's, and then also for you to take a victory lap. I'm so confused as far as what you think is happening right now.
Let me tell you about a W. Are you ready for it?
That hit me.
Hold on, how do I find it? Oh man, my mama got me one of them watches, and I can't figure out how to work it. Oh, yeah, I done already hit 3,000 steps today. That's
that's fucking right.
I guess the watch be keeping track of it. I don't know. I don't know. But that's the only W I have. That and happy Juneteenth, y'all. And I'm proud of y'all. Adorna, thank you for always being ready to educate. I do always learn something from you. Ari, thank you for educating as well. And Santana, by the way, the background is so cool.
I was so excited when I made it. Did you wait? Were you in here when I did like the intro?
No.
Adorna, were you in here when I did the intro?
No, I didn't hear the intro.
Ari, were you in here when I did the intro?
No.
Okay. So I'll do it one more time for all of you guys, because you know how normally, when I get an op-up for the debates, we'll do the let's get ready to rumble.
Yeah.
Well, since it's Juneteenth and music has shifted the world and Black music has shifted the world, the way that we kick this one off, the way that we kick these debates off goes like this.
No way. Hey.
Look, I be riding through my old hood, but I'm in my new whip. Same old attitude, but I'm on that new shit. They say they gon' ride me, see me never do shit.
We gonna start this thing alright. You all in the motherfucking house. Come on, come on. Do it, baby, take it, baby. Do it, baby, take it, baby. Do it, baby, take it, baby. I'm living my best life. I ain't going back and forth with you niggas. I'm living my best life.
Guys, only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. This is Sparring with Santana. That's how we kicked it off. It's all about Black joy. Listen, I even told the mods they don't have to mute the trolls in the comment section unless they're saying like harmful shit. I don't give a fuck. They cannot stop me today. I've been since I woke up, I've been like over the moon happy to celebrate Juneteenth.
Love that mashup.
I don't think that was fair. Just so y'all know, I was absolutely twerking as soon as it started.
And it stopped you. It fucked you up because it switched, right? You thought did that on purpose. Did it on purpose.
How dare you?
Did it on purpose. Did it on purpose.
It's anti-woman, Black woman. Damn.
Listen.
How dare you?
Listen. Yeah.
It was really cool. It was really cool.
Yeah. Really quick, Adorna, I saw I think it was Rebel in the comment section said, did you get their donation?
Oh, Rebel, let's see. Let me refresh.
Courtney said that it was too upset. Sorry.
Is their name Rebel on here? So the names I have, I'll say the names I do have. Oh, wait, let me see.
They said it was a while ago.
Oh, a while ago. Okay, let's see. So I see Jessica, Susan, Ellie, Melissa, Dragon Lover, Deanna or Dina. Let's see, Marie, Holly, Jenny, Sarah Beth, Tess. Let's see. And that's what I see. Sorry.
Okay. Well, guys, make sure you're following these amazing people. Dang it, Peach. Oh, okay. Sorry, Peach. Sorry. Yeah. Make sure you're following these amazing people. Make sure you're showing them all so much love. Please, please, please give them a follow. Hit their pay link. Show them love. Ari, Adorna, you guys know you're welcome back. If I get any more ops and you guys want to come up and whatever, feel free.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it. And sorry, Rebel. But yeah, okay. Thanks. Bye.
Thank you.
Thanks for having me. Bye.
Bye. W's in the chat, guys. W's in the chat. I'm telling you, the way that we've started off this morning, I fucking love it. Black joy. Black joy. Fucking black joy. With that being said, only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We are only looking for some debates. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter, disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're friendly, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart. Me, it's only one coin. It will boost the live and push us out to the FYP. I saw someone in the comments say, how was Jesus a black communist? I can answer that. I just can't answer from the comment section. So if you disagree with that point, hey, get up here. I'll tell you how Jesus was a black communist. Let me catch up on YouTube really quick. W's in the chat for Caddy for the $4.99 YouTube super chat to say happy Juneteenth, Santana. Happy Juneteenth. W's in the chat for Brian for the $2 super chat to say happy #Pride Month and Juneteenth, particularly to everyone. W's in the chat. W's in the chat for Tiffany for the $20 YouTube super chat. Said happy Juneteenth, Santana. Thank you for teaching me something new every day. You've opened my eyes to so many ways. In so many ways, I respect you and what you do so damn much. Never stop being you, Tiffany. I appreciate the hell out of you. Thank you. W's in the chat. What up, the Taffy bot for the $2 super chat to say. Excuse me. I'm just gonna say happy Juneteenth, Taffy Bot. Be blessed. I'm not on Juneteenth. I'm not doing that. W's in the chat for Foxy for the $5 euro to say happy Juneteenth to you all. I hope you have an amazing day full of love and happiness. I'm telling you, like, they can get as mad as they want. They can like rage out as much as they want. I'm telling you, nothing will make me upset today. Fuck it. I am too happy. I fucking love black people. W's in the chat for Chris for the $5 super chat to say happy Juneteenth, Santana. Love you and your show. I always learn something new from you. Thank you so much. W's in the chat for Rachel for the becoming a late night tuber. W's in the chat for Cassandra for the $5 euro. Say happy Juneteenth to all of you. We see you. We hear you. We support you. Love and support always from Scotland. Shout out to Scotland. W's in the chat. Thank you so much for that. W's in the chat for the Taffy Bot for sending out 5 YouTube memberships. W's in the chat for Thick Frog for the $19.99 YouTube super chat to say, like me, I know other black people in the live scream, oh shit, when the music started playing. Happy Juneteenth, everyone. Happy Juneteenth. Yes. Yes. W's in the chat as well for Thick Frog for the $19.99 super chat to say, oh, and split this with Solid. I got you. We got to show him some love too. And Solid need to get that fucking YouTube going. W's in the chat for Genesis for the $10 super chat to say, for your entertainment, education, and most importantly, your labor. I can't get conservative men to answer what racism is. Thank you. I'm growing and learning in my own journey. I appreciate the hell out of you. W's in chat for Foxy B for becoming a late night tuber. W's in chat for Thick Frog for the $19.99 YouTube super chat to say, happy Juneteenth. Love you and what you do for all of us. Share this love with Adorna too. Also, an idea for the new name of your fans, Fantanas or Santanas or Santana. I don't know, but like, I will say this: I don't have fans. I don't. We're a community. I don't know. I can't get behind that. We're a community. Sorry. That was in chat for Gar. At least you're not in here on your Blackbeard shit today. That was in the chat for Guard for the $19.99 super chat to say, I'm single now, but Juneteenth, One Piece is real. The Expedition 33 awaits me when I get home. I know that's right. That was in the chat for Bree for the $5 super chat to say, get your getting pro-life terrorist treason. Wait, hold on. Oh, holy shit. What is it? Bree said, get your getting pro-life terroristic treasonous evangelical thug team red right-wing history revisionist every time blue Team Blue, DNC, combined expert. I don't even know what the fuck they're trying to say. Like, that's just a lot. That's just a lot. That was in the chat for Odin for the $9.99 YouTube super chat. Say happy Juneteenth. I appreciate your voice and struggles for equality. Absolutely. That was in the chat for Percy for the $4.99 super chat to say happy Juneteenth. Happy Juneteenth. That was in the chat for Doubletree for the $5 super chat to say happy Juneteenth. And let those who try to sneak into the cookout know first be on. Wait. Happy Juneteenth, and let those who try to sneak into the cookout first be on the menu. I don't know what that means. I'm really quick. We're almost done. W's in the chat for C-Mark for the $20 euro. Say happy Juneteenth, sending love and respect for your hard work from Scotland. Thank you, Sierra. W's in the chat for Miss Bella Sella for the $20 super chat to say happy Juneteenth, sending love to you, Santana. It's amazing. The wonderful community. Happy and safe holidays everywhere. Hey, W's in the chat for Joel, who's a late night tuber, saying watch Michelle's speech and now I'm crying. I gotta take a break before Obama's speech or I'll be an emotional mess. I missed the decency in class, like fucking facts. That was in the chat for MAGA Cries for rejoining becoming a late night tuber. That was in the chat for TaffyBot for actually gifting a YouTube membership subscription. We got a few more, but I want to see if we can get a debate up here. I'm trying not to get too far behind. You guys have been so fucking crazy kind, and I appreciate the hell out of you. If anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links, and the link are in the bio. Santana Speaks for You. Santana Speaks for You is the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat, and I will read that out. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background?
I'm not a Trump supporter, but I do have a question on one of your prompts. Sure. I just wanted some clarification. It was the one that specifically said, I don't know if you've talked about it already. I kind of joined right when your last guest was leaving. Mm-hmm. It was that Black people can't be racist. I just was wanting some clarification. Do you mean like in general?
In general, specifically, a little bit of racist, a lot of bit of racist. Left side racist, right side racist, blue fish racist, red fish racist. Black people can't do none of it.
Okay. Can I ask like why you? I mean, maybe I don't see your perspective, but like I viewed racism as like having a hatred or like some kind of injustice towards a certain type of people, like towards certain type of people. So like, for example, if like a Black person were to say, oh, I'm going to hurt you because you're Asian or something like that, like, wouldn't that technically be?
No, that's xenophobia.
Okay. So then what's the difference between the two?
Xenophobia is based off of someone's nationality.
But wouldn't that be based off of race as well?
There's a difference between race, ethnicity, and nationality. Those are three different things. W's in the chat for crazy. Okay. You said hate, right? One thing that I want to call out is that like racism is not predicated on hate. Hate can be tertiary, right? Hate doesn't even necessarily have to be present. Racism is, race is was specifically created for the furthering of like white supremacy in order to weaponize it, and they use racism to continue to further it. So when you talk about like who created race, why they created race, how it exists, it was all created for the purpose of serving whiteness. And so since it was created for the purpose of serving whiteness, it can't be weaponized by anyone who is not white. Now we can go into that more, but the premise of that is you can't use something that wasn't made for you and doesn't allow you to use it.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, no, I was just wanting some clarification. That was honestly the only thing on your prompts. I just wanted to come up here and ask that. But yeah, thank you for having me up here, and happy Juneteenth.
Thank you, and happy Juneteenth to you as well.
Thank you. Have a good one.
Excuse me. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Oh, dang it. I didn't mean to do that. If you're friendly, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart. Me, it's only one coin. It will boost the live and push us out to the 5th. Hi, are you a Trump supporter, disagree with anything on the background? Nope. And Santana did not say Asian is a nationality. I did not say Asian is a nationality. Asian is race. I said that's xenophobia. You have to understand the difference between racism. I'm sorry, you got to understand the difference between race, ethnicity, and nationality. Asian is not a nationality. If I did say that, I fucked up. I might have been talking too fast, but I know for a fact that's not it. Hi, are you a Trump supporter? Disagree with anything on the background?
Hi, so I just want to talk about one of your points.
Okay, which point do you disagree with?
Hold on, I'm going to turn on my screen record real quick. Is that fine?
Can you tell me which point you disagree with?
Hold on, I'm waiting for it to load again.
Well, I mean, I would like to know which points you disagree with first, though, so we can know if we're going to debate.
Okay. Jesus
also, for TikTok purposes, can you tell me what your age is?
I'm 23 years old.
23. Okay. And you said you disagree with the point that Jesus was a black communist?
Yeah.
Okay. Why?
So I'm pretty new to Christianity. And I'm not really sure how to connect on that point.
Oh, what's your contention?
What does contention mean?
Why do you disagree with that?
I don't disagree with it fully. I just am curious. I want to learn more.
Okay, so I mean, do you disagree with it at all?
I don't disagree with it at all. I'm not Trump supporter either.
Oh, okay. Well, what I'll say, if you don't disagree at all and you're not a Trump supporter, I'm going to go ahead and drop you down. I'm sure someone will come up because people have been in the comment section itching about that one, and I'm positive at some point someone will come up to want to actually debate that. But I don't want to give it away in the sense of people aren't here to actually debate it just yet.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
Kamala 2028.
All right. Thank you. Have a good one.
Happy Juneteenth.
Happy Juneteenth. Guys, only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Hi.
Hey, Santana.
Hello. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
I'm not a Trump supporter, but I do disagree with Jesus was a black communist.
Okay. Yeah, you mind if I say thank you to a couple of people and then I'll give you the floor?
Go ahead.
Perfect. Thank you so much. Debbie's in the chat for Dragon Lover. Dragon Lover sent a $50 donation saying black women don't work for free. Send this to them. Yeah. I will send that. Dragon Lover, I know you're in the comment section. You sent I know you sent something to one of them. I don't remember the two that I need to split this between. So Dragon Lover, in the comment section, if you can drop the names of the two that I need to send this to, and I'll definitely send it over. But I don't remember which two need to get the 50 split. W's in the chat for Jenna for the $20 donation, saying happy Juneteenth. You're an inspiration. I hope you feel all the love you deserve. I do. You guys have been so fucking awesome today. I really, really appreciate the hell out of you. W's in the chat for Paige for the $5 donation. Saying, I was listening at work and I accidentally joined the request and had to turn up. Oh, you are all good. Thank you. It's all good. No worries at all. You are good to go. W's in the chat for Ashton. Holy shit. Ashton sent a $50 donation. It said, happy Juneteenth, love your lives. Thank you so much. I love you. Thank you. W's in the chat for Tess. Tess sent a $30 donation, saying Adorna already got an equal share, but no cash up. Please send half to Ari. Thank you both for your labor. Please tell Ari I'm sending all my support and love to her. She's an inspiration on happy Juneteenth. Absolutely. W's in the chat for Tess. I will send half of that to Ari for Shiggity. I gotta start taking notes because god dang it, I'm gonna forget this. Let me star these. And just a couple more, and then I'll give you the floor. W's in the chat for Holly for the $5 donation, saying happy Juneteenth. W's in the chat for Caitlin for the $5, saying royalties for calling an alarming amount of people in my life donuts. And I'm also going to leave this here and drop the peach and a banana. W's in the chat for Deanna for the $25 donation, saying happy Juneteenth. Thank you. W's in the chat for Just Devin. What up, Just Devin, for the $5 donation, saying happy Juneteenth. And since it's also Pride Month, it's one of those times of the year when Black Americans, and the queer community Americans get to piss on white supremacists with joy celebration. I was literally thinking that same thing. W's in the chat for Michelle for the $50 donation.
God.
Holy shit, saying celebrating all my favorite Black creators every day, but especially today. Thank you all so much for everything that you do. Happy Juneteenth. Much love. W's in the chat. There is more, but I'm going to hold off. But guys, thank you. You guys are being so fucking amazing. And I will catch up on like YouTube, Twitch, everything else. But you guys are so fucking awesome. W's in the chat for all the donos. If anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. All right. You disagree with the point that Jesus was a Black communist.
Correct. Like the last person was saying, it was so basically Jesus was Middle Eastern, was he not? Wasn't he Jewish?
Well, what does that have to do with him being a Black communist?
Well, the communist thing could easily be argued, but he's not. He would not be considered Black or white.
Say that again.
He would not be considered Black or white.
Wait, because he's Jewish? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, he's Middle Eastern. He's Jewish.
Oh, no. I mean, Jewish is an ethno religion that has nothing to do with race. Do you know who Sammy Davis Jr. is?
Yes, he's a singer, right?
Yeah. Is he Black?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Is he Jewish?
Yes.
Okay, you know who Lenny Kravitz is?
Was his daughter?
No, Lenny Kravitz.
An actress?
Lenny Kravitz.
Lenny Kravitz is the father of Zoe Kravitz, right?
I don't know. He's a singer. I mean, he's like a rock star.
Yeah, it's the same person.
Yeah. Is he Black?
Yeah.
Is he Jewish?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Yes.
So the point that I'm making is Black people can be Jewish. Black people can be white. Like Jewish is an ethno religion, and that has nothing to do with the fact that they are Jewish. So you coming up saying, "Oh, he's Jewish," that doesn't mean that he's not Black.
Do you have any evidence that he's Black?
Yeah. Where is the area, quote unquote, Jerusalem? The area of Palestine. Where's that at? Where's that located?
Next to like Lebanon and Syria, I think, or Egypt.
Oh, okay. So in Africa, the area.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
Yeah. Hey, have you ever read the description of Jesus?
Yeah, like I told you, I just thought he was Jewish and Middle Eastern, but
Yeah, but no, but have you ever read the description of what he looked like?
no, but I know a lot of people paint him as white.
I got you. Hold on one second.
A lot of people paint him as white, but he's not white.
Mm-hmm.
And
hold on. Let's see here. It is Revelations 1:14-16. The hair on his head was like wool and as white as snow, and his eyes were like blazing fire, and his feet were like bronze glowing in a furnace, and his voice was like the sound of rushing water. Hey, white people hair. White people hair. Would you say that like their hair has a more coarse, like a tougher feel, or would you say that it has like a stringier, straight, thin feel?
Straight, thin.
Okay. Have you ever like used wool or touch wool?
Yeah.
Does wool feel like stringy, straight, like?
I'm not sure.
No, it doesn't. Hey, what about bronze? What color would you like more so associate bronze with?
Probably black more than white.
Yeah. Got it. Hey, what happens to white people if they sit in the sun for too long?
They become tan.
Even longer than that, what happens?
They have darkened skin.
Yeah, but what happens? They burn.
Oh.
Am I wrong?
No, you're right.
You think people walking around that time in Africa, like not burning?
No, they were.
Yeah. Jesus was a black communist.
All right, there's nothing else I disagree with. So.
All right, W. I appreciate you. Easy dub. W's in the chat for Holly for the $1 donation, saying also Banana Ball is happening in Cincinnati this weekend. I don't care about no Banana Ball, Holly. W's in the chat for Holly. W's in the chat for Marie for the $1 donation, saying since millennial applause for the mashup, I can't twerk because I look like when my dog is trying to throw up. But I sure as hell can say back that ass. So just know today I'll respect your feelings about banana, but we'll be back on my bullshit tomorrow. Okay. But just don't do it today. Thank you so much, Red. W's in chat for Red. W's in chat for Emily for the $25 donation, saying sending love and support to one of my absolute favorite educators. Happy Juneteenth. Thank you so much, Emily. You are fucking too kind. That is crazy. Thank you. And holy shit, guys, what the fuck? Bear. W's in the chat for Bear for the $150 donation. Holy shit. W's in the chat for Bear for the $150 donation, saying, dear Santana and guests and hosts, best of the world to you on Juneteenth and always. I apologize for not sending this separately, sending separate payments because I'm rushed. Please share this between you all. Love, peace, and Bear. Absolutely, Bear. I will split that 150 between myself and Ari. Adorna, and God dang it, Ari, Adorna, and Peach. Holy smokes. Ooh, it's my old age. Fucking W's in the chat for Bear. That is absolutely crazy, guys. Thank you. W's in the chat for Bear. Let's fucking go. W's in the chat for Activista for the $5 super chat to say happy Juneteenth, dear Santana. Thank you. W's in the chat for Amanda for the $4.99 super chat to say, I hope you and all of yours enjoy Juneteenth holiday. Thank you for all you do and teach us. I appreciate you, Amanda. W's in chat for Amanda. W's in chat for Rachel for becoming a late night tuber. W's in chat for Guy Uncles for the $4.99 super chat. Say thank you for doing all the good. W's in chat for you. W's in chat for Young for the $4.99 super chat to say happy Juneteenth. Thank you for all your work. Says that. Thank you. And last but not least, guys, W's in chat for Jess for the $2 super chat to say remember MAGA is not human. So truth of like it. God damn. W's in the chat, guys, for all the love. One more. W's in the chat for Brand for the $5 super chat to say, appreciate all you do so much for the continuous education, this privileged white dude daily, which is also not your responsibility. So double thank you. Thank you so much. Holy fuck. Thank you. W's in the chat for all the donations, guys. And I will get to Twitch next. So I will make sure to check out Twitch. But guys, if anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. Santana speaks for you. It's the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. Guys, only requests up if you're a Trump supporter, disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you are a friendly, do all the wonderful things, tap the screen, share the live, knock out the daily gift goal. It's the let them cook. Please knock out the daily gift goal. Hi, Jessica, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
I'll practice.
Hi, Jessica. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? Okay, go ahead and drop it down. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. Hi, B. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
No, I'm not. I just really wanted to say I love you, and today's my birthday.
I was about to kick you until you said the last part. Oh, thank you so much for that. Hey, respect the boundaries, but I love you, but happy birthday. I'll let you get away with it this time, but don't do that, but happy birthday. You got plans?
Yeah, we're going to have a Juneteenth cookout.
Hey, ain't no fucking way. Okay. All right, well, hey, have a good day and happy birthday, okay?
Thank you.
Thank you. Guys, I would have normally kicked them immediately, but happy birthday. But please, only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Keep tapping the screen. Let's go ahead and get the likes up. Let's get the like. Holy smokes, you guys are tearing through the likes. Let's go ahead and get the likes up to 400,000 likes. Please, and thank you. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
Yeah, I'm a Trump supporter and I disagree with a couple things on the background.
And, your username is a little funny. What would you like for me to call you, friend?
Justin.
Justin. All right, perfect. Justin, which point on the background do you disagree with the most? Where you like to start?
Can you show them again real quick?
Oh, yeah, it's coming. It's moving. I'm sorry.
No, that's all right.
You can take a minute to read it. Let me let me do this really quickly then. Debbie's in the chat for Cool Cat for the one cheered bit to say fuck AI. I'll say it. Yeah, AI sucks. W's in the chat for Cool Cat for the one cheer bit to say AI can draw anything. Nope, I have more creativity and thoughts in my pinky than you do in your head. What happened with AI? Why are you guys mad but gang banging on AI over on Twitch? W's in the chat for Escape for becoming a Twitch who gifted a Twitch subscription. Let's fucking go. W's in the chat for Manders for the one cheered bit. They say W Taffy Bot for what I assume was trying for more Butana's shenanigans. Happy Juneteenth, Manders. Stop it. W's in chat for Manders for the one cheer bit to say, I'm not going to shame you with the stamps today because it's Juneteenth. And it would be anti-black as hell if you did. But tomorrow's another day. And last but not least, W's in the chat for One Mighty Pen for the one cheer bit. Say happy Juneteenth. Love you to everyone on the panel. Love the topics and everything. Let's party. Let's party. W's in the chat, guys. Again, if anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links and link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. Santana speaks for you. It's the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. It's Juneteenth. Show your boy some love. All right. Are you good?
Yeah. Some the bill suck that really struck home.
I'm sorry. Say one more time. You were cutting out a little bit.
I'm just joking around. Someone said the bills suck, and that because of my username, and
okay.
I was like, ouch. But anyway, I'm just joking around though.
Okay. Which point do you disagree with that you would like to debate?
The one probably the most is Black people can't be racist.
Okay, Old Faithful. Why do you say Black people? So you think Black people can be racist?
Yeah, I mean anyone can be racist.
Okay, tell me why you say that.
Well, I mean, if you have prejudices against another race, like there's nothing stopping like a white person from being prejudiced, a Black person for being prejudiced towards another race. Like, I don't get what the argument would be that they can't be racist.
Would you like for me to give it to you?
Be sure, I'll listen to it.
Okay. Race.
So your argument is Black people can't be racist?
Yeah, that's why it's up there.
But so you're saying Black people can't, but any other race can?
No. But I'm specifically talking about Black people and saying Black people can't be racist.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. The reason why I say Black people can't be racist is predicated on the fact of what race is, how it was created, what it was created for, the intended purpose, how it actually persists and exists today in society, and also the actual usage of the functionality. The base principle of my argument is that racism was created by white people for the furthering of whiteness and white supremacy, and it cannot be weaponized by Black people. And I can go into more details about all of that, but the bottom line is, since Black people do not have access to the levers that are necessary to utilize racism, Black people can't be racist.
I think I'm thinking racism as you are discriminating against someone just because of the color of their skin, which isn't just one race that is able to do that. I'm trying to put it in better words, but I mean, any race can discriminate against the same race or another race based on the color of their skin.
Why do you keep saying the color of their skin? Do you think race is the color of someone's skin?
I mean, yeah. What else is race?
Oh, well, see, and that's where you should start, right? That's why I said, what race is and how it was created, right? Or I'm sorry, what it is, how it was created and what it was created for. I guess the easiest way to start.
How is race created?
Do you want to know what it is, or do you want to know how it's created? Like, what do you want to? What do you want to know?
I'm not. I guess I'm not understanding. Like,
do you know who created race?
Other races can't. God.
Jeebus did not create race.
And okay, he created. Are you saying as far as like in the terminology? I guess I'm not following that.
Okay, I got you. Don't worry. So race is a social construct that's based off of socially acceptable phenotypical characteristics that is created for the othering of non-white people for the purpose of chattel slavery. So prior to the creation of race,
they say like black people, white people, Asian, and that's when they say skin color. Like it's said all the time. That's why I mentioned that.
Yeah, but I was in the middle of actually explaining to you, and if you mention what did I just say? Did you hear the words that were coming out of my mouth?
Yeah, I
What
did.
did I say?
Yeah, sorry, I cut you off, but I don't know. I think we're on like totally different wavelengths as far as like the, I guess, definition of racism.
Yeah, I don't really care about the definition.
Well, I mean, I don't see why like anyone can't have racist thoughts or whatever towards another person.
Well,
like, I don't know what's
because I was explaining it to you, but you keep cutting me off, so I can't get through my thoughts. I don't think you're listening to me, or either you can't hear me or you're not listening. But like literally, I was trying to explain it to you before you cut me off.
Well, I mean, I heard the first part and it didn't make any sense.
Oh, well, I mean, that's a you problem, but like the thing that you should do instead of cutting someone off is like listening to the conclusion. So maybe if the first part didn't make sense, it's because you didn't hear the whole thing. You know, like it's kind of funny when let's say you want to bake a cake, and if you take the flour and the eggs and you just put it on the table and say, hey, this doesn't make sense. Why doesn't this taste like chocolate cake? Well, that's because it's not done. So you sitting and stopping me in the middle of actually explaining something and not seeing the big picture because you're looking at the individual parts, like that sounds like a you problem. So, I mean, like what I would do is if I didn't say something, I would listen to the entire explanation. And then once got to the end, I would poke holes or ask questions, but I wouldn't just stop someone in the middle because I don't understand.
Well, I did hear the first part and it sounded like very like overcomplicating the
What was the first part?
I mean, I can't even say I heard it. I listened to it. I can't say it back because I can't.
Well, the first part was like super important because you keep hyperfixating on skin color, and I keep telling you that race is based off of phenotype.
Okay, what is phenotype?
Great question. I mean, you should definitely go look that up, but it's like it's much more than just, skin color. That's why I kind of kept saying that.
That's like a simplification of it.
No, it's not. Hey, do you know who Cash Patel is?
Yes.
The Cash Patel,
FBI director.
If you had to like pretty much surmise, do you think Cash Patel is like lighter than me, darker than me, about my same complexion? What do you think?
I don't know. Maybe a little lighter.
Maybe a little bit lighter. Maybe a little bit lighter. Maybe a little bit darker.
I honestly don't know as a guess.
Do you know who Cash Patel is?
Yeah, he's the FBI director, right?
Okay. Can we split it in the middle and say he and I are pretty close to the same complexion?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Is Cash Patel black?
I don't know.
I'm going to say thank you to a couple of people, and I'm going to let you talk to Jeff. W's in the chat for W's in the chat for Gay Uncles for the $9.99 YouTube super chat. Say happy Juneteenth. Question: I love black women hair. I love black women's hair as I feel like it reclaims the black women's personhood. Is it okay for an old autistic gay white guy to compliment something so beautiful? Maybe not in the way that you just said it, but if you tell a black woman, hey, I like your hair. Yeah, but like the rest of it, W's in the chat for Oblivia for the $5 Euro super chat to say, hey, Santana, love you and everyone that you have on your panel. Happy Juneteenth. You taught me so much, and thank you for teaching us all. Thank you so much, Oblivia. Thank you. W's in the chat as well for Victoria for the $10 donation, saying happy Juneteenth. Banana ball is literally baseball. Think of Harlem Globetrotters playing baseball. Oh yeah, okay, I know what you guys are talking about. W's in the chat. Thank you so much for that. And last but not least, guys, W's in the chat for Michelle for the $19 donation, saying happy Juneteenth, Santana. Watch you every day, and I'm so thankful for everything that you taught me and the courage that you give me to have these hard conversations with my fellow white friends. It has been so rewarding. My small town needs more people like you. No, your small town needs more people like you. Like you. W's in the chat as well for Anthony for the $1 donation, saying, let me cut you off because I don't understand. Like, facts. W's in the chat for all the donos, guys. If anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. Santana speaks for you. It's the best way to support the live. This is a special Juneteenth Sparring with Santana. So show some love. And guys, when I say special, I mean it's special because we have so many special people that are coming through here to show some love. So you need to show these special people some love. And so just like we had Solid, just like we had Adornum, just like we had Ari, just like we had Peach, we now have Jeff, in which when I talk to you guys about the people that have inspired me, the people that I learn from on a daily basis. Yes, looking at the background currently, we have Juneteenth, we have these amazing people, we have Harriet Tubman, Rosa Parks, we have James Baldwin, we have Malcolm X, but we also have the best of the best. I'm telling you, these are the best debaters that I've ever seen in my life, and it is regardless of them being black, they're the best. And Jeff is right there. What up, Jeff?
Happy Jalen Brunson Day.
It is not Jalen Brunson Day today. It is Juneteenth, Jeff. Stop it.
Every day is Jalen Brunson Day, but also happy Juneteenth.
I guess you can get it. You got it. You got it.
How y'all doing? I have a question for what is this?
Justin. Call him Justin.
Justin.
Yeah.
You said before that you heard the first part and it sounded like it was getting overcomplicated. What you mean by that?
It just seemed like, just like what it was, like getting into, I haven't heard, I guess, race described in that way before. So, in a way I'm learning something new, but, that's the first time I was hearing a lot of that. So, it was a lot to take in at once, I guess.
I'm gonna make a deal with you. Justin. I will not lie to you in this conversation. I'm a really good liar, but I'm not gonna lie to you in this conversation. In return, I want you not to lie to me. Is that a good deal?
All right.
I know you're not learning nothing because you wasn't listening. And you weren't listening because you said it sounded like something that was overcomplicated. So I stopped, right? I want to know, and this is a very specific question, what do you mean by overcomplicated?
It was the first time I was learning, or I was hearing a lot of the dialogue around that. So, it's a lot to take in like 30 seconds, I guess, is what I'm saying.
All right. So it's not.
I was honestly trying to listen, and yeah, go ahead.
But you also said it also didn't make sense. It sounds like you're saying.
Right.
I was hoping that you weren't saying that racism is just simple.
Racism is just simple? No, I wouldn't say it's simple.
Okay. So it does take a little analysis and understanding, right?
Yeah, I'm the point I'm not understanding, I guess, in all of it is I'm trying to conceptually think in my head why everyone can't be racist in a way, like why it's not possible. And so that was just frustrating.
Jeff, if I can keep it funky with you, I think I lost him at the word phenotype, and then he just gave up after that because, we haven't even really got into it. So. I think it's the fact that he didn't know what the word phenotype means, and he just turned his ears off after he didn't understand the word.
No, that's cool. So look, here's what I want you to conceptualize. You don't know anything about racism. And I can tell you that just from having heard what you said. You don't know anything at all. So anytime you come across somebody who's talking to you about racism, you should turn into a sponge and absorb all of it. And then you should go out and start reading and educating yourself on what it is, what its history is. Because it's not just, hey, we see black skin and slavery. You know, like it's more than that. You know that, right?
Right, but so could you help me understand why every person isn't capable of being racist in a way? I'm not saying that being racist is good.
Whoa. Jeff, before you answer that, it is Juneteenth, right? And Justin, normally black people labor isn't free, right? But damn sure, like on Juneteenth, black people labor is not free, right? So if you want to debate on it, we can debate on it. But if you want, you know, for Jeff or myself or anyone to teach you about these things, Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links and links are in the bio. Santana Speaks For You is the best way to support. Or Jeff has his pay links in his bio as well. Like if you want us to teach you, we'll do it. No. But you got to hit those pay links, especially on Juneteenth. Shout out to everybody. Jeff, go ahead.
Well, I was going to clarify. I'm not saying that everyone is racist. Like, hopefully no one. I mean, it would be great if no one was racist because I don't think that's good. I don't think anyone should think it's good. So that's not what I'm saying.
I don't really think you believe that.
What's that?
I don't really think you believe that.
Believe what?
That everybody shouldn't be racist.
That everybody shouldn't be racist?
Yeah, I don't think you believe
that. Why would you say that?
Well, if you did believe that, then you would educate yourself on what racism is. You would understand what role you play. And then you would do whatever you could to deconstruct and mitigate it. But so far, you ain't done none of that. It would be like if I said, I think everybody should have peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. And I got all the peanut butter and jelly in my house and I ain't made a single sandwich. You can see how I could be doubtful, right?
Well, in an ideal world, wouldn't it be best if no one was racist?
I don't even know what that means.
What? Okay.
You don't know what that means. How did racism start?
He said God, Jeff.
How did racism start? What was its purpose?
I don't get how what it means, how it was created, or what did you say? How did it start?
What was its purpose? What was its goal? What was it intended to do?
To try and think of like the words to verbalize it. Like hold people down.
Nah.
All right. What was it for?
First, I need an I don't know.
Okay, I don't know.
All right. It was intended to get people to be okay with dehumanizing other people.
Okay.
En masse. But you don't know that.
What?
Right?
What's that?
But you don't know that, right? Like we can be honest with each other. You didn't know that.
I mean, I guess there's like a lot I don't know, but like, I don't get what the hostility, like it's very off-putting.
Wait a minute. I want you to give me the inference for why you think I'm being hostile.
I'm just trying to like give my view went on, and then
I get it. You don't know anything. Hold on. You don't know anything, and you want to give a viewpoint based on not knowing anything. I get that. That's cool. But my question. But that's cool. Your viewpoint based on nothing. I understand. Well, just but the
relax
question,
a little bit.
But the question is, from where are you getting the? I got it, Santana. From where are you drawing the inference that
he's got it?
that I'm being hostile. Where are you getting that from?
Who the fuck are you talking to?
Yeah, you don't.
I don't know.
Let me tell you. Let me fix my. No, let me fix. Who the fuck do you think you're talking to? Like Jeff can say he got it, but I don't require that from you. You got me fucked up, especially on Juneteenth. Shut up.
What do you?
Shut up, Jeff. I apologize. You can finish your conversation.
Nah, you good. That was out of pocket. It's funny when I do it. It ain't funny when you do it. He left.
He was looking for an escape anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right.
This guy says, Santana, you're so entitled. Come up and tell me why. Leah, whatever. I'm going to go ahead and mute you. Come up and tell me how entitled I am. Come up and tell me about it. My bad, Jeff. I'm sorry.
No. Look, that was more than warranted, because the minute that it became clear to him that he don't know nothing, then I become hostile. I wasn't even yelling.
Yeah.
You know what me hostile is.
Yeah.
That wasn't hostile. That was nice. That was we're less than a week away from a Knicks championship, Jeff. There's no, I can't be hostile. You can't get me mad.
Yeah. I don't know. Like, I just want to clarify, like, I'm not mad, but I damn sure ain't taking no disrespect on Juneteenth. Like, I don't give a fuck about the trolls. The trolls are trying so hard in the comment section. They're so mad that I won't give them attention. Like, the trolls, whatever. But I'm damn sure not taking disrespect on Juneteenth, Jeff.
And
go ahead.
Just one more. Like, I understand that in this environment, in the society we're in today, everybody feels like they got something to say about everything. Go to an oncology convention and start talking about what you think metastasize means with oncologists, and see if they don't kick you out and laugh you out the room. Right? Go to any of these. Go to CERN. Go to anywhere where you're supposed to know stuff and be like, I'm just giving you my viewpoint. We're not here for that. We're here for people who know what they talk about.
Yeah. Jeff, I don't know what you got going on. If you, I don't know if you're on the time crunch or not, or if you wanted to stay and see if we can get you another one since I scared the rabbit.
I got a little time. Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. All right, guys. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We are only looking for some debates. And guys, please show Jeff some love. We got Jeff up here right now. So please, guys, please show Jeff some love and we will get into it. I want to make sure that I bring these truths, these reality to the people. Number one, first and foremost, 1530, that's a myth. If you guys talk about crime and you talk, I'm sorry, not 1350, goddamn. If you talk about crime and you say 1350, it's a myth. That's not a thing. Just FYI, society, black people cannot be racist. Just can't do it. Religion, Jesus was a black communist. I want someone to come up here for that one right now, specifically since Jeff is up here. Equity, just FYI, reparations for all black people, period, full stop. And FBA, you can kiss the blackest part of my ass. I said all black people. And I mean it. Last but not least, politics. Kamala Harris is hands down better than Donald Trump in every way, shape, and form. So if you disagree with anything on the background, go ahead and get in the box. We are only looking for some debates. Hi, are you a Trump supporter? Disagree with anything on the background?
Yes. Can you hear me okay?
Yes. You said yes, you're a Trump supporter, or you disagree?
Definitely not a Trump supporter, but I think I'm pretty sure I disagree with the black people can't be racist argument.
Jeff, you see, 1 second, sorry. Jeff, you see what I just text Solid? You see that?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right, Jeff, you can have this one.
Okay, so and I want to start by saying that racism was a term coined in the 1930s by Europeans. Well, no, it was in the 1930s to describe a certain group of people who were being.
It was 1902.
Well, I mean, it was. I don't know. The history I read about it said it was the 1930s, and it was used to describe another European group.
Where did you read it?
Not necessarily. Huh?
Where did you read it?
In like articles on the internet, you know what I mean?
Where you like you're hyper fixated on that date. I thought that you had the source ready to share.
Let's find one.
Yeah.
So just to be clear, I just want you to I want you to tell me that right now you're going to say that racism first applied to Europeans doing stuff to Europeans in the 1930s during Jim Crow. Is that what we're getting? We'll do the source battle. But I just want to make sure that this is where we're planting our flag before we even get started.
Okay. Well, so let me correct myself. The word appears in European languages around 1902. Yes, you are correct about that. But it didn't really gain traction until the 1930s when we had, the stuff going on in Germany, right? And they were creating a social hierarchy based on a certain phenotype, right? The way people looked or, how they were outwardly presented. It was kind of like a way to other a specific European group based on heathenism or savagery, right? That they were less than.
Goddamn, Gomez Inez de Zerara was kicking it during the Holocaust? I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, it was a word. So basically what I'm trying to get at is racism was a word that was created to delegitimize an ideology. So you have to have a word for something in order to argue against it, right?
We'll just get anti-Semitism out of the way. That's the term you're looking for. But if we can get
I don't know what we can say on here. I wasn't sure if it would.
Well, no, I know you're not saying, hey, I can't say anti-Semitism, so I'm going to say racism instead. I'm sure that's not what you were aiming for, right?
I'm trying to watch my language. I don't want his
so which is the word that was attached to what Germans did to Jewish people?
Also, you don't have to worry about my live being restricted. I say everything except the name of drugs. And if you say the name of a drug, I'll kick you. So if you do that, that's a concession and you're running. Anything else, I say it.
Yeah.
Okay, so yes, you're right. It was anti-Semitism.
Okay, so it wasn't racism. It was anti-Semitism. Okay, I'm glad we got that clear. So now where are we?
Well, so it's a hierarchy based on a certain look, right? They liked the blonde hair, blue-eyed look.
No.
That was so anybody less than.
Now you're describing a form of white supremacy, specifically the Aryan form of white supremacy. That's not like you do know that the Nazis also discriminated against Black people, right? You are aware that if Anne Frank's name had been Ruthie Jackson, there wouldn't have been an attic for her to hide in. You are aware of that, right?
I don't know what you're talking about. The name being.
Do you know who Anne Frank was?
Of course.
Okay. Do you know what kind of race the name Ruthie Jackson would be associated with in 1930?
No,
that would be a little Black girl. So if I'm saying if Anne Frank was a little Black girl, she would not have had a Danish attic to hide in, is what I'm saying to you. You are aware that Nazis also chased down Black people. Yes?
Sure, yes.
Okay, cool. So now where are we? Now that we're just correcting the record as we go.
No. Well, what I'm trying to get at is that the word wasn't created specifically to marginalize and other Black people, right? It's used.
No,
as,
literally it was.
But I just read that it wasn't. It was 1902 used to describe other European groups. That
No,
was
it was
the history that I read.
So they described other European groups as racism?
It was to name a European intellectual project of racial hierarchy, right? Okay. So
doing what exactly?
Here in the Western world, yes, it was used to do that to African Americans or Black slaves, right?
Okay. And you know what? Let's do this. It seems like we're summarizing a book we haven't read. Like, you ever seen a student that's supposed to do a book report, but they haven't read the book and they start making shit up? Can we just get the thing that you read and I'll read it?
I just Googled the history of the word racism, and that's what came up.
Yeah, and so. where did that take you? So look, Google is a search engine. I love it. So
I can't look it up right now. So
no, that's okay. Well, look, here's what we'll do. I'm gonna get up.
I'm sorry. 1 second, Jeff. 1 second. Wait, are you saying that what you did was Googled the history of racism and then said, "Yep, he's wrong. I'm going to go debate him"?
Well, I'm just trying to get to the bottom of the word racism, right? And so
Why?
I wanted to, my argument is
hold on. Yes. Are you telling me, okay, prior to your Google search, have you done any reading or research on racism?
People don't just normally do reading on racism.
That's not the question.
Trying to figure out the history of the word.
Yes, people do. But the question is, prior to your Google search, did you do any reading?
I did not do any research.
Okay, perfect.
That's not what I'm trying to base my argument on.
You're trying to base your argument on a word, which I don't know why the fuck. Like, I'm telling you, I'm going to tell Swan on you, Jeff, and Adorna, if you guys don't stop letting them lean on fucking definitions and stuff. They are like, I know you guys are making a cake, but they need to be unbound by these definitions.
I like giving people enough.
Can I get to my point? I just want to get to my point.
No, look, I'm a very linear person. I don't like sloppy thinking. I don't like sloppy stories, right? You said you read something. I now have in front of me megaplex levels of screens. I'm donating one of them to you. It's all yours. Okay. Tell me what to search.
You just type into Google, the history of the word racism, and that's what came up.
What I got
about the 1902.
Cool. What I got was that Lieutenant Richard Henry Pratt used the term in a speech to condemn the segregation of Native Americans.
Okay. So there's another group of people that it was used for, right?
Yes, I agree that white people can be racist against indigenous people.
Okay. Well, can I get to my point, and then I'll drop down because I know y'all are probably tired of hearing what I'm trying to say. But
I'm not tired of what you're trying to say. I just want you to be clear. Look. Yeah. Okay. So look, here's my issue. You have a disagreement with a conclusion, and you're building a house. And so the first thing I'm going to do is when you pour the cement and I look at it, if it's cracked, I'm going to say, hey, wait a minute, let's not continue to build that house, right? So the first point that you wanted to make was that Europeans in Europe were being racist against Europeans, which isn't true, right? So that part of the foundation was crushed to bits. Now, if you continue and that was your original foundation, your house is going to fall over. Do you want to be in a house that falls over?
Well, no. So listen, that's why this wasn't my main point. That's just one of the things that I.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Sure. If I wanted you to tell me what made Hitler a horrible person, what would you tell me?
His ideologies.
Which one specifically?
That there's a hierarchy based on who you are as a human being.
So okay, you wouldn't say that he was a bad painter, right?
Well, Well, I think he was an artist. I don't know how.
But that's not where you would. That's not where you would start, right?
No, I'd start at what I just said. His ideologies.
Because if you said, "Hey, he was a bad painter," and I'm like, "Hey, beauty is in the eye of the beholder," then you go, "Well, that wasn't my main point," and then you told me about the Holocaust. I'd feel like you were wasting my time. So, do you get the analogy?
Yes, I understand, but I think
let's start with let's start with the. No, we haven't agreed yet, but let's start with the strong foundation.
Sure.
The main point that you're going to make that's not based on something you read in a Cracker Jack box, and go.
So I just want to kind of hit on the point that Santana was discussing about phenotype. He was saying that racism isn't about, your ethnicity, it's about your phenotype. And from my understanding, phenotype is what is outwardly expressed, like what you are perceived as by other people, what they see, right? It's perceptual. And, when we talk about perception, that's typically a psychological mechanism. It's not a power structure.
Are we metaphysically racism right now? Look, no. Do you know what a priori reasoning is?
No.
Get your pens and pencils out, folks. A priori reasoning is reasoning that you're doing like in your head where the world doesn't need to be there. You're just in an armchair somewhere and you're writing stuff on a book and you're like, I think that if people have phenotypes and other people look at them, they might have a psychological reaction and therefore racism. Do you know what a posteriori reasoning is?
No.
It's got something to do with, it's like a reasonable but.
That's the secondary understanding. Like if you went to dictionary, second definition is Sir Mix-a-Lot. But a posteriori reasoning has to do with looking out into the world and looking at evidence. So yes, race and racism is based on phenotype, but that's not the only information you can get by looking out at the world. You can look at what people did by looking at phenotype, how they categorized people, what specific disparate results came from it, what kind of oppressions came from it, who it affected, who it benefited. You can look at all of that. You don't have to sit in an armchair in your living room. This is like what I call a hit the bowl philosophy. Like you just lit up something, sniffed it, and then looked up at the sky and was like, phenotypes. I wonder what that's like. You can actually like read about this. We were talking about like actual history.
Mm-hmm.
Like for example,
for sure.
when proto race and proto racism started like in the form that we understand it to be today. Do you know how that happened?
No.
All right. See? Do you think that we have mastered the art of the pen in such a way that you could know if you wanted to?
Yeah, I mean, I'll definitely look all of that up when we get done. I've never heard proto racism.
Proto anything is just like prior to how it's coined today, the understanding.
Yeah.
Like proto life would be like single celled organisms, that kind of thing, right? Like or the building blocks of life. Like this just before. Right. So
sure.
So now comes Santana's question. Because it seems like you didn't look this up and you found like one piece of information somewhere that it doesn't look like you verified. And then you said, hey, there's a panel over there. I disagree. I'm going to go debate with people. And not for nothing. Look, I rarely do this because I don't really think this about myself. I think I'm more funny than smart. But I think it's kind of disrespectful to see like Santana, to see me, and like the stuff that I may or may not agree with that people say about us in the chat where they're like, oh, damn, Jeff is here. And then go, yeah, you know what? Jalen Brunson. You know what I mean?
Jalen Brunson, no.
He's a point guard for the New York Knicks. He's an NBA champion now. But I'm saying like, do you see what I'm saying? Like you don't know anything about race or racism or the history. You found one factoid and you're like, I got him.
Well, no. So here was where I was going. He kept describing it as a phenotype issue, right?
Yes.
And so when we learn about phenotype, that's a cognitive and social thing, right? You perceive somebody, you categorize them, you devalue them.
What are your pronouns?
Based on their appearance.
What are your pronouns?
Her. She, her.
She gonna do this again. Is tall a phenotype?
Yes.
Okay. Do you think racism is based on tall?
That's what Santana mentioned, the phenotype, right?
What did I say? What did I say about phenotypes?
Well, other people up here were trying to compare it.
No, but what did I say about phenotypes?
Which is incorrect.
But what did I say about phenotypes? You said that,
from what I remember, is somebody was trying to equate racism to
but what did I say about phenotypes?
Right, and you said that it's more about phenotype.
What did I say about phenotypes?
I don't know.
It's a grouping of socially accepted phenotypes. A grouping of socially accepted phenotypes. So no, it's not just about phenotypes. It's a grouping of socially accepted phenotypes. That part's kind of really important.
Sure. But
not
my
phenotypes.
argument.
So it's not phenotypes simplicator, right? Like it's not just phenotypes just as a thing. There are specific phenotypes that get associated with specific categories, such that if you have a specific type of curl in your hair, or a specific type of shade to your skin, or a specific type of shape to your nose or your lips, specific type of shape to your eyes, specific type of bone structure, those things are attached to this race, and therefore the axiology of that race is placed on a hierarchy. Axiology, by the way, is just the value, the way that your group is valued, is placed on a hierarchy, and then you can work for free.
Mm-hmm.
So not just a psychological reaction to phenotypes. 0 people have ever had just a plain psychological reaction to phenotype where they say everybody who's got a big nose, I'm going to enslave them. That's never happened. That's not part of human psychology.
But then I would have to argue that we're not born with racism, right? It's a social and psychological thing that comes about because of.
I wasn't born with a 401k, but I got one now. I wasn't born with the mental health diagnosis that I carry, but I got it. All of these are social constructs. You're born into them. Great. I don't know what work that's doing.
Well, I mean,
are you trying to say that racism doesn't exist?
No, not at all. It absolutely exists.
Okay.
My argument is that there's different types of racism, right? And I think that if we separate it out, right? And I know that you all were talking about this earlier, but yeah.
Tell us some types of racism.
Well, I think there's systemic and
we got
racism.
agape racism. We got sorry, go ahead.
Moose tracks racism is my favorite.
Somebody said the other day we got God damn it, what was the joke? Everyday. You remember that shit, Jeff? Everyday racism?
Oh yeah.
Fucking everyday racism.
Mm-hmm. So systemic racism is.
So that would be the systems built to enforce the othering of that group, right?
Okay.
Or to, yes.
And what's the? So let's skip to the part where you have the type of racism that Black people can do.
Sure. So that, I mean, I guess the word would be like interpersonal racism, right?
And what is interpersonal racism?
It would be the othering based on their perceived phenotype. It's in the eye of the beholder. So you see someone, you could have racist thoughts in your head. You're putting them in a category. You might be putting them in a hierarchy, things like that.
You know, how do I put, so like I'll see you, a white woman, I'm assuming.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
And I'll just look at you and say, I've created a hierarchy in my head.
Yes, absolutely.
What does that hierarchy?
Eyes and a brain.
What does that hierarchy look like? That personal hierarchy.
I couldn't say what your personal hierarchy is, but you know, I only know my own, right?
So wait, you have a personal hierarchy?
I mean, I think that everyone immediately does a snap judgment on someone based on how they look. It's not based out of, you know, malintent. I just think it's a human condition that when we see someone, you know, we immediately make assumptions. We immediately, you know, have thoughts about that other person based on how they look, their phenotype.
And you think you have a personal hierarchy that's divorced from the rest of society?
Yes, I think that's possible, right? Because nobody's born without the capacity, you know.
Real quick, Rebel, the answer to your question is yes. And just for everybody listening, end of a species across the board. But yeah, so how would you, let me ask you this. When you see Santana, what categorization racially do you place him in?
I bet you she's going to say Hispanic.
I don't know. I don't like to make snap judgment based on people's looks, but I think it's just an inherent thing, right?
So if somebody said, hey, is Santana a black man? You would be like,
I don't know. I don't know. I can't see his genetics or his ancestry, by the way.
Genetics doesn't have anything to do with race.
Hey, what did I say again about phenotypes?
But you were just asking me about his.
Sure, but what did I say about phenotypes? A grouping of socially acceptable phenotypes. You remember me saying that, right?
Yes.
Okay. So if it's a grouping of socially accepted phenotypes, is that genetic?
A grouping of socially accepted phenotypes.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think that I agree with that definition.
I don't care if you agree with it or not. I'm saying is a grouping of socially accepted phenotypes. Is that genetic?
No. But
okay.
I'm saying you were asking me
race
about
isn't genetic.
Whether he was Hispanic.
Race isn't genetic. You know. If you take a look at the actual genetic makeup of people who actually like are different races, but like there's people in Africa that have a closer DNA marker to Asian people than they do other people on the continent of Africa. Like race isn't genetic, so you don't need to be able to see my genetics. Also, please don't look at my genetics. I'm married. I don't think my wife would like that. Anyway, go ahead.
So, look, this whole time we were talking, you said people have their own personal hierarchy when they look at someone. So clearly you're talking about 100%, you know, we're talking about phenotype. I don't know where genetics or ancestry comes from, because when you look at someone, you don't see anybody's genetics or ancestry, you see their phenotypes. So my question is, divorced from the already set races that society has imposed, what other hierarchy? Like if somebody sees me and society says I'm a black man, society says Santana is a black man, you're saying somebody else is going to come across and look at us and say, ooh, there's a fill in the blank.
So I'm just trying to make sure I understand your point here. So I think what you all are trying to say is that individual acts without some kind of systemic backing do not constitute racism. Is that fair to say?
I am, well, that would basically be accurate, but I'm trying to understand how you are saying that people have their own proprietary notion of racism that doesn't fit into the already established hierarchy done by the society in which they reside.
Okay. So if that's the case, then I think that we would have to have two different words because it's describing two different phenomena, right?
Forget all that. What phenomenon are you describing when you talk about individual racism that's divorced? And this is the fifth time I'm asking, by the way, that's divorced from the societally imposed hierarchy.
I mean, my whole point is that it's human capacity to
Holy
see someone. And
What
I'm sorry.
phenomenon are you describing? I'm asking a direct question. Like if you say to me, hey, when you talk about racism, what phenomenon are you describing? I'm going to say, hey, there's a group of people. They've decided to call themselves white people based on their accepted phenotype. And then they looked at other people and said, hey, those are black people. And then they branched out those categories into Asian people in the United States, Pacific Islanders, and indigenous people, where they call them Native American, right? That's what they did. And then within society, it becomes socially acceptable to deny black people loans for things, to treat black people differently in the medical system. That's individuals doing that, right? The only phenomenon I know is not divorced from the societally imposed system. You're saying there's a different phenomenon. That's why you want two different things. I don't know what phenomenon you're describing.
So my phenomenon that I'm describing is an interpersonal racism where you're acting on othering with direct interactions with others, right? So there's discrimination, slurs, bias, and I just think everyone can do this.
You keep, that's the conclusion. I don't give a fuck about the conclusion. I want the phenomenon. So you're saying people can do this. You're saying people can do this, and it's separate from the already imposed hierarchy.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch that last part. What'd you say?
You're saying people can do this, and they have their own proprietary hierarchy that's separate from society.
Well, I think that it can be influenced by society for sure, but I think it just like anything, it's, when you see someone, you're seeing them with your eyes and your brain, so it's not going to be the same way that someone with a different eyes and different brain see the person.
And so then explain to me this. Mm-hmm. Why are all the seeings the same?
Why are all the what the same? Sorry.
The seeings, when people see and they see people and you say they see them different, why can we spot trends across which people see people? Like society says that black people are at the bottom, and then we look at the trends and we see a whole bunch of people treating black people bad. And you want me to believe that this isn't a trend. Forget that. No. Everybody's doing their own algorithmic calculation at the point of identifying and saying, hey, I see Santana. Black man. I've created that from my own volition. I just have my own hierarchy. Divorce from society is just the thing I came up with 10 seconds ago. Let me pull them over.
I just think that there has to be two different types, and one of them is just an interpersonal. It could be may I say
I don't really care what you think. I care what you can prove. What can you prove?
I would think so. I can prove that yes, there is systematic racism, and yes, there is interpersonal racism.
Okay, prove interpersonal racism. Prove it.
I don't know. There's people who are within the same phenotype that can categorize they're the same phenotypes or the same race.
You said you were going to prove it. That's not proving it. Prove interpersonal relationship racism.
Like the Rwandan genocide or something like, I don't know. There's examples of us doing that all over the world, right?
Real quick.
Yeah.
So, we'll get to the Rwandan genocide, but I want you to know. I want to do this. I want to. So,
you know what? I'm going to say this. I'm going to say this, Jeff. I'm going to say this. And I told Solid this. And I tell you what, I will never put that one back on my background ever again. I like, you guys are, oh my God. We're sitting here trying to fucking play chess with people who don't know how to play tic-tac-toe. Sorry, go ahead, Jeff.
right, listen. Let's do the 30-second Rwandan genocide before Swan comes here and like.
Nope, you know that's why Swan came up here. You can't have that one.
So I'm gonna do the 30-second, and then I'm gonna hand it to Swan. So, who did the categorizing and the hierarchy at the Rwanda in Rwanda?
I don't know. I was just using that as an example.
And as an example,
fucking
you don't know nothing about.
Tic-tac-toe, Jeff.
Ain't no mother. Look, you see, Scorpio. Is it Scorpio? I took up for you just now against my brother, and I said, "No, I'm gonna talk to this person." They brought it up, and then you said to me, no, he's right. I'm actually playing tic-tac-toe, and you are both Magnus Carlsen. Like, I don't understand. Go ahead, Swan.
Wait, before Swan does that,
my bad.
W's in the chat for Jessica for the $6.99 donation, saying first donation for Juneteenth. Thank you. I'm a white woman in urban educated, and I've been doing my own learning all year. Excuse me, but I really want to spread an equity mindset to all. Systematic issues feel so helpless. I love your thoughts, insights, or advice here. I appreciate you. I kind of get what you're putting down, but like I think this conversation is exactly where you need to be, Jessica. Thank you. That was in the chat for Irene for the $50 donation. Let's fucking go. That was in the chat for Irene for the $50 donation. Happy Juneteenth. You make your ancestors proud every day. I try. Thank you for all you do for the world. I don't know about the world, but I'm just happy that I can do something for our community. That was in the chat for Annie for the $5 donation, saying, do you think people like Clarence Thomas is racist? No, he's anti-black as fuck, but he's not racist. Curious what your thoughts are. Oh, I just gave it. And happy Juneteenth. Happy Juneteenth. That was in the chat for Joe for the $8 donation. So saying, so it's possible is that Nazis were both anti-Semitic and racist. What a concept. Also, the Nazis looked at the way black people were treated in the U.S. from their to confirm their ideology. Absolutely. That was in chat for Rebel for the $5 donation, saying, please. I am not saying that, Rebel. It may be Juneteenth, but I cannot say that. Debbie's in the chat for Rebel. Thank you so much for the $5. Debbie's in the chat for Kayla. Holy shit, for the $40 donation. Kayla said, educating a couple of black men on what racism is based on what you just Googled is crazy work. Also, y'all could be a Marvel or DC superhero group. Athena, Swan, Solid, etc. Sorry, Joe. God damn. Happy Juneteenth. Happy Juneteenth. Thank you so much for that. That was in chat for Marie for the $1 donation, saying effing jar with some butter noodles. I'm so tired of my own people. Butter noodles, Becky. They're making my eye twitch. I know that's right. That was in chat for Ian for the $10 donation, saying happy Juneteenth. Happy Juneteenth. That was in chat for Joseph for the $20 donation, saying white people don't know fucking thing. I'm former military intel, and sadly I barely know anything about that. Listen, it's okay, but Joseph, you try to learn every single day. Debbie's in the chat for you. And last but not least, Debbie's in the chat for Jake Hops for the $5 donation, saying, does the guest know who the first group that okay, you're saying the Nazis. You tried to put it in code. The Nazis targeted? I'm positive she doesn't know. Debbie's in the chat. I know there's some super chats, but I'm going to hold off. Guys, if anyone else like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks for You. Santana Speaks for You is the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat, and I will read that out, guys. It's Juneteenth. I might not be throwing something on the grill today, but you know what? Show your boy some love, and management and I are going to go out and celebrate Juneteenth today. So hit those pay links. With that being said,
real quick, so I got a couple W's, and one is for Rebel.
Go ahead.
And that's for the $20 on PayPal. And real quick, if you go, just because he asked, or they asked, look up Queen's Dominican Cakes in Miami. And that's the answer to Rebel's question. But they make awesome Dominican cakes. And then W's to Marie for all your patience with Patty Mayonnaise. Thanks for the $6.19 on Cash App. WU. Patty Mayonnaise is nuts.
Absolutely, absolutely. Guys, make sure that we are taking care of Jeff, but we also have Swan here. We have Swan here. And like I said, while it is Juneteenth, this is an opportunity to show these amazing, amazing people all the love, appreciation, and admiration that they all so greatly deserve. Now, I know I've been talking about Juneteenth. I know that I've been saying Black people labor isn't free. I've been saying Black women labor is not free. Fucking make sure of that. But when I talk about Juneteenth, and when I talk about the space and I talk about the people that have inspired me, I talk about these people up here, Harriet Tubman, Rosa Parks, James Baldwin, and Malcolm X. They are absolutely influential leaders that have shaped Black American society. But when I talk about the best of the best today, it's these people. And right now we have two of these people up here. You guys know Jeff, but we also got Swan. And Swan is absolutely one of the best of the best. So make sure while Swan is up here, you are showing Swan some love. You are hitting Swan's pay links. You are making sure to follow Swan and let Swan work. Swan, floor is yours.
Yeah, so I'm sorry, your name is Scorpio. So you brought up the Hutus and the Tutsis as an example of Black people being racist?
I was using that as an example to show that there's not necessarily a complete institutional backing to what racism truly is. It could be tribalism, it could be an othering of a group of people who are very similar of phenotype to you, or your biology. I just think that that's a distinction that would lend a little bit of truth to the argument that any racial group can be racist.
That's factually incorrect. Tribalism has been around for much longer than racism has. Those are two completely different things. They are fundamentally different. Tribalism has to do with tribes. Race has to do with racism. You can have tribes that war with each other, and it is not because of their phenotypical presentation. It is because they are two different tribes. When we talk about race, which is something that was created by white people, right? We're talking about a hierarchy where white people placed themselves at the top. They then created systems and structures that all work together to afford white people control of resources, a global monopoly on violence, and unearned privileges as well. You brought up the Rwandan G-side. I think it's very interesting. What about Belgium's role in all of this? Do you know the part that they played?
Yes, I know that there was a colonialization aspect to that as well.
That aspect, the whole entire reason as to why this G-side took place was because of the Belgians, who used white supremacist tactics to weaponize one ethnic group against another. This is racism coming from white people. They took advantage of the whatever it was that was going on between the two tribes. They took advantage of them and they weaponized one group against another. The fact that you would use that in a conversation to make it seem as though Black people could be racist, not knowing anything about the historical impact that you brought, which is an extremely traumatizing genocide that unalived thousands of Black people, well, hundreds of Black people in a very short amount of time, causing a trauma that some of them will never forget. And this is all because of the Belgians, Belgium. This is because of Belgium. Both groups are victims of white supremacy and racism.
Fair point.
So
that sounds institutional.
Wait, sorry, say that again?
No, I was just saying that sounds institutional.
Absolutely, 100%. This is what they've been doing to Black people globally since the 1400s. I'm so confused, Scorpio. Where are you getting your information from?
They were asking for an example. That was the only thing I could think of that was.
No, I'm not asking you to
yeah.
tell me what they said. I'm asking you where you've got your information from, your research.
Well, I mean, I was just discussing my thoughts about it. I'm not saying that I'm
to answer the question directly, she Googled it right before she came up here to debate.
Gotcha.
No, No.
Gotcha.
No.
So I think the problem, Scorpio, the problem is, I mean, there's almost 2,000 people in here, right? Mm-hmm. And you used a very traumatizing example of white people harming Black people to try to make it seem like Black people are harming Black people. And that is a common tactic that is used anytime we talk about conflict amongst Black people, especially what's happening on the continent right now, right? The most common thing would be Africans sold other Africans, or Black on Black crime. Those are two common narratives that were manufactured by white people to demonize us so that they could continue to further the exploitation happening to Black people. That's what that is. So your example of Black people doing this to other Black people, or whatever it was that you were trying to prove, is evidence of your racism. That's what it is.
Also, I do want to correct one thing you said, Swan. Just because all the rest of y'all don't know how to use like YouTube or whatever, doesn't mean that I don't. It's about 3,000 people. I keep telling y'all to get y'all shit together, but y'all won't do it. But yeah, it's about 3,000 people. Sorry, go ahead.
You got me there. You did. You ate me up. But yeah, Scorpio, that's a comment that's you being racist. Like taking a Black group and then weaponizing them against another is so incredibly problematic.
Yeah, I didn't mean to be problematic. That's not why I came up here. I just was trying to make for good discussion and to hear you guys out.
But when we talk about racism and the weight and the impact of it onto people's lives, I think that this is something that needs to be researched thoroughly before we just get on a panel and start speaking about things. Like what happened with the Rwandan G-side. I don't know if you know anything about it in detail, but it was horrible. Like these instances of Black people being weaponized against other Black people for the preservation of whiteness causes a very deep-rooted trauma to Black people, and then having to hear it, you know, coming from somebody who thinks that these things should just be relegated to Googling right before they get up on a panel, not understanding the impact of the things that they're saying. Like that's extremely problematic, and it's something that I would argue that you should probably never do again.
Okay, heard.
Yeah.
What did we learn?
That was for you.
That I should.
No, say it with us. Just say it with us. Black people can't be racist.
Yeah, so I learned that, I shouldn't speak on things that I don't know much about, especially when it comes to sensitive topics. So I apologize for that.
Oh, are you not conceding to the actual point though?
Well, I just, I don't know. There's hierarchy and devaluation, right?
So you still disagree with the background. Interesting.
Well, yeah, I do a little bit.
Okay, then defend your stance. Go ahead, Swan. Sorry.
Yeah, how if you haven't researched it thoroughly enough? I'm so confused. So yeah, just I guess what is your argument then?
My argument is that racism is a psychological thing, right? You have to have your own idea.
No, racism is not a psychological thing. It's systemic.
I think so. My argument is that there's different types, right? So
no. Let me ask you this: when did racism begin?
When did racism begin? Well, we had this discussion earlier about when the term was coined in 1902.
Yeah, we're not talking about when the term was coined. I'm asking you when racism actually began, when we saw it like carried out. This is an easy question.
I mean, it would be, since the beginning of mankind, right?
No, the transatlantic slave trade. Okay. Before that, there's no example of race or racism pertaining to what we're talking about. It's the transatlantic slave trade. That was the whole purpose of whiteness being created in the first place. It was systemic. That was a system that existed. And we've seen that system and that hierarchy transform over time. Racism is not something that's always existed. Tribalism has existed for a lot longer than racism has. Difference, like, because people would go by their tribal names or their ethnic identity or a kingdom that they were a part of. They didn't go by their racial categories.
Right. I just think they're very similar, right? Because they both carry a hierarchy and a devaluation, which is racism's defining.
Yeah, but the problem is you're trying to conflate how each one of these different hierarchies function. They function in a fundamentally different way, right? If we talk about patriarchy, for example, can women be misogynistic? Yes or no?
Did you say, can women be misogynistic?
Yes.
I mean, I guess I would say yes.
No, we cannot be misogynistic.
Damn it, you're going to get Ari back up here.
Can a cisgender heterosexual person experience homophobia and transphobia?
They can, well, so they can't personally experience it, right? But
can a cisgendered or heterosexual person, right? Cisgendered heterosexual person experience homophobia or transphobia? Yes or no?
So I guess my question would be what you mean by the word experience. Like, do you mean personally?
No, they cannot, Scorpio. They can't. There's a very clear distinction between the experiences of cisgender heterosexual people in comparison to people that are LGBTQIA. There is a systemic difference between the two. People that are cisgendered heterosexual, society is set up and caters to them and their needs. People that are LGBTQIA are systemically marginalized because of gender identity and sexuality. Same thing when it comes to racism. There is a clear difference. We know for a fact that Black people cannot be racist. They experience racism, right? It's a systemic issue. I think like the problem is that you're trying to defend something or argue something that you don't understand. Women can't be misogynistic. That's something that men perpetuate. So yes, these hierarchies exist 100%. But the problem is that you don't understand the power dynamic. The system will always, right, give privilege to the group that's at the top. And that privilege is dependent on the exploitation or dehumanization of those that are at the bottom. I, with my net worth, cannot exploit Elon Musk. And that's what you're arguing, is that poor people have the ability to exploit rich people when that's not the case. That is not how that works. So yes, we know that there are different hierarchies, but they do function in different ways. The power dynamic is very clear though. Those at the top benefit from the oppression of those at the bottom. Those at the bottom, if they push back, right, they're not oppressing the ones at the top. What they're doing is fighting for self-preservation. That's what they're doing. They're trying to punch up and get rid of that hierarchy. That's what that is. They're not oppressing those that are at the top. Does that make sense to you, Scorpio?
Sure. Yeah, that makes sense.
Let me tell you what's pissing me off. Scorpio, what's the spin of a quark?
What's the spin? What?
What is the spin of a quark?
I don't know.
If I was to say the spin of a quark is either 1/2 up or 1/2 down, would you disagree with me?
No, I don't know.
Would you disagree with me though? Would you be like, hey, I'm going to join a panel and tell Jeff he's wrong?
I mean, I thought you all were just looking for people to express their viewpoints. I wasn't trying to tell you all that you're wrong.
I've never cared about nobody's viewpoint. We looking for opposition. The first question that Santana asked you is, do you disagree? And you said, yeah, I disagree. This was irritating the fuck out of me. Would you say I disagree with you that the spin of a quark is 1/2 up or 1/2 down? Or it could be a strange, or like, well, would you disagree with me?
No, I guess not.
Why not?
Because I don't know. I've never.
Because you've never taken a class on quantum mechanics in your life, right? Never read about it, right?
Jeff, I thought you were talking about My Hero Academia.
But that's true, right, Scorpio? You've never taken a quantum mechanics class in your entire life.
That is correct.
If I was to tell you what's the difference between a quark and a fermion, you wouldn't be able to tell me, right?
Yeah, probably not.
All right, dope.
I can tell you that a fermion is not a quark.
I can't argue because I don't know if she's right or wrong, Jeff. And she said that with so much confidence, I'm gonna just acquiesce.
She's wrong, but
okay.
It's okay. The point is, you would not have the hubris to walk into a conversation on quantum mechanics and start saying, well, in my opinion, my viewpoint is that you're wrong about a quark because you ain't never read on it. Now, this is the part that's even worse, is there is no, as far as I know, there's no quantum mechanics day. I'm getting text messages from people in my orbit that are like, it's too close to Juneteenth for this. Kind of inside joke we have, because it's actually Juneteenth.
It's actually Juneteenth. It's actually Juneteenth. As a matter of fact, guys, FYI, spread some love to your favorite Black creators today. Hit those pay links. Hit those pay links. If you want to, show your boy some love, Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links and links are in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat. It is Juneteenth, but Jeff is here, Swan is here, and their pay links are wide open. I mean, listen, you can throw anything. Listen, no pause, because it is still Pride Month, and you can throw anything in those pay links that you want. Make it rain, baby. Make it rain. Anyway, sorry. Go ahead, Jeff.
Real quick side note: if anybody goes on Twitch today and you see anybody playing Resident Evil 5, like anybody, in their chat, you just go, "Really?" on Juneteenth. That's what you write. Just really ? On Juneteenth ? That's what you do. But Scorpio, on Black Day, on Juneteenth,
Black ass
you see the blackety of blackety Black days, and this close to Black History Month, mind you, this close to Martin Luther King Jr.'s birthday. You joined a Black man's panel, and you look. Let's not play with each other. You know he's a Black man, and you said, "Hey, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna disagree about some stuff I ain't never read about." And then when shown it that you were incorrect, you turn around and go, yeah, I still disagree. I'm not understanding what's happening.
Well, so his prompt was asking questions, right? And it wouldn't be a very interesting live panel if someone didn't disagree with his prompt. So I don't want to take.
Wait, are you up here for shits and giggles or shiggles, as I always say?
No. I'm trying to have a very philosophical conversation about the term racism and whether Black.
Wait, so you're trying to feel bro racism? Because you know you don't have to feel bro racism. That shit's real. Like, we don't have to philosophize about like racism. Like, that shit's real.
I understand.
Also,
yeah, absolutely. I believe
also, also, are you saying that us Black folk can't be entertaining without you?
All of he said people who like Trump and disagree.
You ain't never heard the monk joke? You don't think
ain't no fucking way, Jeff. That joke pisses me off, and we got like close to about 3,000 people listening right now, and everyone will be mad at me if you tell that fucking joke.
But you saying we can't be entertained? Like you said, entertaining? Are you kidding me? You got the entertainment 27 Yankees on Santana's panel right now. By the way, W. Lilly put $5 just as I saw it, and I appreciate the compliment. But holy crap, I don't know why you're here, man.
I think Athena wants to say something. Galvin, you said Santana's such a negative person. I haven't said this today, but negative D's nuts in your mouth. Sorry, go ahead, Athena.
Oh my goodness. First of all, happy Juneteenth.
Happy Juneteenth. Listen, I know, you know, but you up here, but you know.
Oh, but I know. Mm-hmm.
But it's because I love you.
Okay. I just want to ask one question at a drop, I promise.
No. You know, I was just fucking with you. You're always welcome.
No. But Scorpio, can you tell me what group Black people have oppressed?
I don't. Well, I don't know. I'm not going to talk to that because I don't know. I think
Okay.
that I shouldn't do that.
Well, racism is oppression, and you're trying to sit here and argue that Black people are oppressive, but you don't know to which group. Do you see the problem there?
I think we keep adding conditions to what racism is and what the term is.
Wait, you don't think racism is oppression?
No, it absolutely is. I'm just saying that at its base, what the term means.
What does the term mean at its base?
So racism is different sociological and hierarchical otherings of groups that are different from your phenotype.
That's not really what racism is, though. How did you come to that conclusion? Wait, do you think anti-Semitism is racism?
Wait, no. Just to answer the question, she Googled it before she came up here. She Googled the history of racism before she came up here. That's how she got everything that she's been debating from. And I'm not bullshitting. She said that.
But if it's just simply like a hierarchical othering of different groups, then is misogyny also racism? Because that's a hierarchical oppressive system. Is classism also racism? Like, there's so many types of racism then. If that's just the definition of what or if that's just what racism is.
Yeah, so I was just trying to use the definition that had kind of been proposed earlier in this discussion with other people, is that it's treating a group inherently different in their value of group based on, how they're judging a person's phenotype.
For what purpose?
Typically it's to marginalize and oppress a different.
For what purpose, though? What is the person on top of that hierarchy gaining?
They can gain power, they can gain popularity, they can gain
money.
Different things.
Money.
Yeah.
Exploitation.
Money. Sure.
Okay. So what other group have Black people done that to?
But I don't think that that's necessary for what racism is at its.
Okay, how have Black people been racist? And to what group have Black people been racist to?
I think that, so my original argument is that racism is a psychological trait, not necessarily an institutional or sociological trait.
A psychological trait?
Yes, it's based on.
How is it embedded in you psychologically?
So it's, you're perceiving someone's physical traits and assigning some kind of racial meaning.
But where do you get that from? Just from the thin air? Or are you born with it? What is it?
No, so I think it's a combination of your social factors, your environment. There's different things that go.
What social factors lead to that?
Like the, communal ideologies and beliefs.
And can you tell me what society perceives Blackness to be superior, or where people can benefit off of Blackness?
Where people can benefit off of Blackness?
Yes, if you're saying it's a psychological trait, and that you're saying it's conditioning through your environment and society and communities, so what society, what country, what community do you know where Black people are perceived to be superior?
Tell her
they
the
can
NBA.
develop that psychological.
Tell her the US and the NBA, Scorpio, and you will win.
For Black people to develop that psychological trait, what society, what country is there?
I can't speak to a specific country or society. I don't know.
Why not? If you're saying that Black people can develop that psychological trait of being racist, what society conditions Black people to develop that trait?
It's the Mamba mentality.
I just think that, like I said, it's a perceived social thing, right? It's you perceive something and you make a judgment based on that, and then
But
you
you're
act on
perceiving it because you're being conditioned to. You're not born out of your mother's womb perceiving that. So what society conditions Black people to have that psychological trait?
I don't know. I mean, I can't explain someone else's, belief system. I don't know what they have in their head. And like I said, I think
it's not about what you have in your head. This is your argument.
That's my argument.
No, it's your argument. You said that Black people develop a psychological trait to be racist. Racist, you said, is the hierarchical belief of othering. What society conditions Black people to have that hierarchical belief where they're being oppressive or discriminatory towards other groups of people? And you can't even answer that question. So if you can't answer that question and you don't have any examples of societies where Black people benefit off of Blackness enough to develop that psychological trait where they think that we're superior to other groups of people, where we other groups of people, why do you even say that in the first place?
Because I think the scale of racism can be a single interaction and not just a whole wide, broad social group.
Okay, what single interaction? Give me an example.
It can occur just walking down the street and someone looks at you and does some kind of weird hierarchy in their mind and decides that they're better than you and that they should devalue you and treat you.
Okay, what groups of people have been devalued by Black people?
That's my point. It can happen in a single interaction. There's not a group
what
involved.
group, what
That's my
person?
point.
Give me an example. I don't care about your hypotheticals. We're living in reality. What group of people, what person has been devalued by Black people?
I can't speak to a specific example. I'm trying to say it can happen.
Then why are
from a
you bringing up
single
arguments where
interpersonal
you can't even back up? I'm confused. If I make an argument, it's very easy for me to back it up. Why are you making arguments where you can't even bring up a single example? A single example of a group that has been oppressed by Black people, a single example of a community, a society, a country where Black people can, quote unquote, develop the psychological trait. But you still believe Black people can be racist. How? Give me an example. So you mean to tell me that if I just look at you wrong, that's me being racist?
That's what them racist ass eyes.
I don't have an anecdotal piece of evidence.
Oh, God damn it. Swan is up here. Please don't talk about anecdotal evidence. It's not why Swan is up here. I'm surprised Ari is in here, and now you're bringing up anecdotal evidence. Please do not do that. God damn it, don't do that.
I'm not going to.
I would have actually even begged. Listen, I'm so sorry, Swan. I would have begged for an anecdote, any example, just a single example. You haven't provided anything. You haven't provided a single example.
Sure. So an example of a single interaction where racism exists on behalf of the Black
where
person
Black people have been racist. Yeah. I'm sorry, Swan, by the way.
A Black landlord who won't rent to Asian or Latino tenants.
A Black landlord who what?
A Black landlord who won't rent to Asian or Latino tenants.
Where did that happen?
That's what I'm saying. I don't have any anecdotal or specific
wait, so it's a hypothetical. It's not an anecdote.
Well,
this isn't an anecdote. An anecdote would mean something that actually did happen. This is a hypothetical. Where did that happen? Where did it happen where a Black landlord refused to rent to an Asian or a Latino person? Latino isn't a race, first of all. They're Black Latinos, white Latinos. Cameron Diaz is a Latina. I'm pretty sure you would know that she was white. So where is an example
Can you
of a
stop
Black
for
person?
just 2 seconds? I'm sorry. I was going to wait, but since you just said that, I think this is super important just to get this one off really quick. Where is it? Hold on. Sorry. Not this one. Here. Lewis for some reason sent $1 donation and said, you said black people can't be racist. What should I think when a black person calls me quote unquote wetback just for being Mexican? To Athena's point, Mexican is not a race and they're being xenophobic. Sorry, go ahead, Athena.
Perfect. Yeah. So can you get, so when did that happen? When did a black landlord refuse to rent to an Asian person?
Yeah, I don't have a specific example because I wasn't there when the possible correction happened.
So Scorpio, the only time a black person can be racist in your worldview is in a hypothetical. Do you see something wrong with that? You are so convinced that black people can be racist, but you don't know what societies can condition black people to be racist. And the only incident that you have named is a hypothetical that doesn't exist. You just made that shit up just so you can demonize black people. Why? Why are you so adamant on making black people racist that you make scenarios up that don't exist?
I'm not trying to demonize black. I'm just trying to argue from the root sense of the word racism that anyone who is born of a certain race can perpetuate stereotypes about another race.
Why are you making stories up to convince us that black people can be racist? Why is it so hard? If black people can be racist, why is it so hard for you to bring up an example?
I don't know, because I can't see every interaction. I'm just saying
I have to see every interaction. I'm confused. I'm confused. Santana, every single person on this panel and you can literally bring up countless stats, anecdotal evidence, empirical data to back up how society is white supremacist, systemic racism harms black people. Yes or no?
Wait, did you say every single person on this panel and you, meaning I can, I'm gonna just answer the question.
No, I'm saying every person.
I felt like you were taking a shot. I know shit.
I wasn't. No.
But yes, no, seriously. I say this all the time. I say this all the time. Why do people want to make shit up? Because there's real world examples. We can look at actual information. So you're absolutely right.
Yeah. So if every single person who believes white supremacy exists can literally back it up, whether it is with anecdotal evidence or empirical as well, why are you having such a hard time doing that if you're so convinced and adamant that black people can be racist?
I'm not trying to change anyone's mind here. I'm just...
It's not about changing. I don't care about changing mind. I'm saying back your claim up. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying you made the argument, back it up. Know how to back up an argument.
Speaking of back it up, if you need help, I got you. Come on, Scorpio. Scorpio? Just back up your evidence. Sorry.
Yeah, I mean, if you've ever been to college, if you've written a term paper, you know how to write it. You write a thesis statement, then you have a couple arguments, and then for each argument, you need to back it up with a claim, with whatever it is. That's just how it works. So if you know that that's how it works, why are you unable to back up your argument? I don't care about having my mind changed. I just want to know, why are you not able to back up your argument?
I guess because I don't really think that it's an empirical thing. I think it's more of a sociological and psychological. I think we can to disagree if y'all are tired of talking.
All right, check it. We're gonna give you all the toys in the toy box.
No, the fuck. Why?
No, this is simple. This is simple. Super simple. Scorpio. I don't even agree that it's possible given your paradigm. Do you have an argument, since you want to be in the philosophical? Let's get philosophical. Give me an argument that it's even possible.
I think a lot of what people argue about is that racism must include some kind of institutional.
Are you confused?
I just want to say this. Scorpio, you brought this on yourself. Like literally, you could have conceded. Like I gave you an out to concede earlier. Now look at this. Go ahead, Jeff. But
wait, no, Athena got to come back up. I didn't like having more coins.
Wait, where did Athena go? Why did she leave?
Listen, Scorpio.
Did someone call her Tether?
If somebody called, y'all gonna. Anyway,
that was me. I was just messing with her. Get back up here. She loves
I'm not
leaving without saying
co-hosting.
stuff.
That's why.
I don't care about that.
Nah, it's Juneteenth, Athena. Listen,
It's a
Scorpio,
black ass day.
I'm not asking you how other people argue. I'm giving you everything. I'm giving you the whole shebang. I just want an argument. P1, P2 conclusion. It's possible for people to have whatever you said we have. We're in the complete theoretical now.
Like I was saying, I think that racism exists from a psychological standpoint.
It sounds like you're repeating the claim. I'm asking for the argument that it's possible.
It's possible because all humans have a brain, and all humans, make.
So you're drawing the inference from brain, therefore every thought is possible?
Yeah, I think that's been my argument this whole time. Is that it's
so hold on, because somebody has a brain, they can think of anything.
Yes, yeah, it's definitely influenced by outside factors.
So just really quickly, the brain is not organic material. It is a supercomputer that doesn't have any limits, and every single thought, we're in doxastic voluntarism. Every single thought is in play, and people have just, you're a libertarian free will advocate, and people just have whatever thought comes to their mind, and they immediately just adopt it. That's what you're saying? I'd love to hear an argument for that.
Yeah. So to articulate my point,
She said, "Yeah."
I'm saying. I'm sorry. That's just something I do. I'm not trying to be rude or anything. I promise.
So let's formalize this. What's the first premise of your argument? that people can have any thought that's possible across the entire metaphysical framework.
Yeah. So we can break it down. Racism doesn't come from nowhere, right? So it builds on psychological mechanisms that every human shares. That's my main point.
So every human shares the psychological mechanisms for racism. You're just stacking unfounded claims that are all controversial, right?
I don't know how that's controversial.
By your lights, because you said we're not born with it. So either we're socialized to it or we're born with it. Which one is it?
They're species-wide traits, right? It's not necessarily.
So we are born with it?
We're born with it. So we have the capacity for it, and I think it develops over time based on outside and environmental factors.
What do you mean by capacity for it?
Every human being has the capacity to see and perceive. And if that's what I'm saying, it's kind of at the base level of what racism starts as.
So racism is seeing and perception?
Yes, it's an identification or a categorization that we do of us versus them.
Yeah, but I'm asking for the argument that's possible, that it's possible to categorize divorced from the society. That's what I'm asking you for.
I guess. Well, that's what I'm saying is that you can see what yourself looks like. You can see what someone else looks like. And you're making a hierarchy or
You're
judgment.
repeating the claim for a third time. Do you know what an argument is?
Yeah. Well, I mean,
what do you think an argument is?
I thought I was doing it, but if I was,
let's just add it. What is your understanding of what an argument is? Because now this is really normally I don't do the philosophy thing with people because most people can't handle it. But you said you wanted to have a philosophical discussion. I ignored it when you said it the first time. Now I'm giving this to you, and I just want you to tell me that I'm not wasting my time and you know what an argument is.
Ask her what the 3 laws of logic are.
Hey, do you know what the 3? So you don't know what an argument is?
Well, what I'm trying to say is
if I'm asking you for an argument, look, let's just get clear. Do you or do you not know what an argument is?
She said, I know. I
so
do
my-
it all the time. But you didn't take out the trash today? How dare you? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
So my argument is
No.
that you
Not
can-
what you're arguing. No, you're going to give me again something that's not an argument. What is an argument?
It's where you have an opinion on something and you use your knowledge to describe it. I don't know.
Chat,
I don't
I'm
know the
going to,
specific
if you,
technological term.
hey, chat, if you see anything about me in any publication that says Jeff from End of a Species was doing some crazy stuff, y'all could blame Scorpio. Scorpio? Y'all could blame Scorpio. I am going to, this is the closest I've come to crashing out. Listen, Scorpio.
You can't wait. You can't do that until Ari goes.
I don't. Look, Scorpio.
I know what you're
Stop. I don't know why you're doing this. I'm going to go on mute after I say this.
Yeah, I mean, I can
But
talk anytime.
and I rarely use this term for anybody that's a member of your gender. But you are giving me marshmallow brain vibes right now, like extreme marshmallow brain vibes, and proud of it. So I'm just letting you know this is insanity. Go ahead, Ari. I'm gonna go on mute.
Yeah, y'all. Even if you're not religious, somebody pray for Tiff. Go ahead, Ari.
W Tiff in the chat. We love Tiff. First, I got to address on Swan. I'm going to tell you the same thing I told Adorna this morning. Now, y'all need to stop with the misogyny example. If they don't understand racism, they do not understand sexism. They still don't understand that bitch is a slur. Every time y'all do this, I crash out in the comments. I'm like, no, stop using that example.
And while we here are, yell at Jeff for letting her use definitions. The reason I called Swan because Jeff was letting her use definitions. Yell at him about that too.
Yeah, no definitions, Jeff.
I think definitions are important, right?
Bro.
You'll probably think they're reductive, but
bro,
at the base level, you have to understand what each other are talking about.
Yeah, you don't know what you're talking about. And also, like, the definitions aren't the arbiters of language or how systems work. Would you use a definition to do heart surgery? Would you trust a doctor to use the dictionary definition of a heart to do surgery on your heart?
So I don't think I was leaning on definitions too heavily.
Yeah, but you're saying definitions are important, but we're talking about larger systems here. So I'm going to ask you again, would you use a dictionary definition of, would you trust a doctor that's utilizing the dictionary definition of a heart to do heart surgery on you?
But I think that's kind of
yes or no.
Silly example.
I don't play the games. Yes or no.
No.
Okay, great. Thank you for the straightforward answer. Yeah, I'm gonna set this straight real quick. I'm a yes or no person, straightforward. I don't do the runarounds because I ain't got time nor the patience. It's Juneteenth.
It's fucking black day.
Yeah, I ain't got the time nor the patience for it. So when I ask you a question, just be straightforward with the answer. I don't need the runaround. All right. So overall, because I was listening to you with Athena, and you said people can be interpersonally through their interpersonal reaction or interactions. And the answer is no. The answer is no, depending. Only white people can be racist, literally, because they are the only ones who hold the cogs and the mechanisms to have the necessary conditions available to them to do a racism, to do an action. A system is a structure of multiple moving parts. So, and you need those multiple moving parts working together to do the action. So, what are the necessary cogs overall to do an action to be racist? What are those what are the necessary cogs?
I don't think that there are any necessary cogs other than you being a person that perceives someone differently and you make a judgment about them.
You just gave cogs.
That's my point.
You just gave cogs. You just said someone needs to just do a racist action and then is racist. Yeah, where are you getting that understanding from?
Those aren't cogs or conditions to racism.
Yeah,
I'm
that is,
saying
you literally just gave a
that is
condition.
racism. No,
You just gave a
that's-
condition.
No, I just gave what I believe racism to be.
You don't even know what condition means, bro.
Well, a condition.
And
would
where are
be
you
like-
getting that understanding from?
I'm just trying to talk from my point of view. I'm just saying.
Yeah, where are you getting that information from? Your feelings?
Beefies and the tum tum.
No, I'm just from my understanding of what the words mean.
So your
I'm
feelings.
just trying to. No. Okay. Sure. Maybe.
Did you
I'm
look
just
it
trying
up?
to have a fun discussion. I'm really not trying to.
I mean, denying
rude
racism
or-
is it fun to Black people?
It's really not, and plus, it's fucking Juneteenth. Black people are having fun. I don't know about you, but I'm having hella fun. As a matter of fact, can you back up anything that you said? As a matter of fact, can you?
I'm so tired of you. I'm so tired of you, and it's not even the full song.
Can you back up anything that you said?
That is so triggering. the fact that they didn't start singing.
Right. I said the anti-Black to twerk, and he stops it right before.
Stopped it
wait.
right there. I was like,
Okay, Kobe, do you want me to let it play?
I mean,
Do you want me to let it play?
Kind of low key. I'm not gonna lie because
Okay,
you did
hold
it
on.
twice.
I got it. Kobe, were you here for the start of the live?
No, I wasn't.
Oh, okay, perfect. So this is actually, you know how usually I do like the let's get ready to rumble. This is how I actually started the live off instead of that.
Oh.
Hold on. I got you. Hands right here. Not gonna touch it.
Look, I be riding through my old hood, but I'm in my new whip. Same old attitude, but I'm on that new shit. They say they gon' ride me, see me never do shit. I see dead people. Nothing on that beat, nope.
Aye. Monster on the beat, ho, Debo, any rap nigga, he a freak though. Man down, call like Amber Lambs, tell him free, bro.
We gon' start this thing alright. You ball in the motherfucking house. Come on, come on. Do it, baby, take it, baby. Do it, baby, take it, baby. Do it, baby, take it, baby. I'm living my best life. Ain't going back and forth with you niggas. I'm living my best life.
Yeah, I got you. There you go, Athena. That was for you.
I'm gonna get a bowl, put some more milk in it, and then put some cinnamon toast crunch just in honor of Athena. Just for
Okay. Bro, let her be great. It's Juneteenth.
No, I'm dead ass. That's what I'm gonna do.
I told people the other day that she eats warm hummus.
I do. Well, I don't know. I was gonna say I do not, but I do add it to pasta. So
I'm never wrong. I'm just early. Boom.
Also, Jeff, that warm cereal thing is actually cultural. You know that people in Sudan eat that. So anytime you make fun of me for eating that, you're actually being xenophobic, Jeff.
God damn it, Jeff. On Juneteenth, Jeff?
I will
on Juneteenth?
I'm not even making fun right now. I'm saying in honor of Athena. I'm actually gonna do that. I am surrendering because making people go through that and not hear the whole joint is crazy work, Santana.
I don't even remember where we were anymore.
I was asking her where she was getting her information from.
Oh yeah, sorry.
You're good. Yeah. Where are you getting your information from?
My point wasn't really to argue from an empirical or statistical point of view. I was just
Why would I want to argue from your diary entries?
No. Okay. Well, I mean, I just was trying to, make a good discussion.
We're trying to we're talking about an issue that actually impacts Black people's lives on the daily. Like you what you're doing up here is actually being racist. On Juneteenth, we are experiencing racism as we speak. The denial of racism and how it works is racism in itself. You are actively up here being racist, and you're like, yeah, I'm up here for fun, because being racist is fun to you guys.
Fucking fun.
It's fun. Right? And then not wanting to look at an empirical lens to actually solve the issue is also part of it. I just want to talk about it because it's fun. Racism is fun to you? Talking about racism is fun to you? Talking about the genocides that are happening on the continent of Africa is fun to you? Talking about the Rwandan genocide?
Yeah, I'm just going to go.
The Hutus and the Tutsis, that's fun to you?
Wait, she brought up the Rwandan G-side.
Yes, she did. But she doesn't know anything about it.
Scorpio, who G-sided who in the Rwandan G-side? Scorpio? Who G-sided who in the Rwandan G-side?
That there was a colonial aspect with the...
No, I'm not talking about the colonial aspect. I'm talking about which group was being harmed. Who G-sided who?
Was it the Bloods or the Crips? Who did it?
Shut up.
No.
Which ethnic group was G-siding which ethnic group?
I don't remember the other.
Ma'am, you don't even know who was being unalived, and you brought that example up?
Because talking about genocide is fun. You know, talking about people being receiving sexual violence that's actively happening on the continent of Africa, the sex trafficking that's happening to Black people. All that's fun. That's so much fun. Fun, right? Ha 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 ha. Racism's fun, right?
I didn't say it.
You said I'm up here for fun, for a fun conversation.
I said it's nice to have a conversation and to learn everybody's view. That was what I came up with. I'm
sorry, Santana. Do you know how to any other example this would have been imagine if I brought up World War II history. I was like, the HCAUs, those are a bunch of Europeans who unalived other Europeans. And if somebody asks me who was being unalived, I don't know.
My sister in Christ.
This is the HCAUs.
You're gonna crash out when I tell you that's how she started.
She did. That's what she talked about. She described Gomez Inez de Zurara Swan being a part of the Holocaust. Literally. She didn't say that's who it was, but that's what she described.
She was wrong by a couple centuries. Help.
Super. Yeah. So that's fucking silly, right? And there are necessary cogs necessary to do a racism. And you wanted to talk about this from a psychological lens. Stanford psychologists agree with us. You're saying you want to look at it from a psychological lens. Psychologists agree with us. Oh, she ran?
About damn time.
Or did she get dropped?
She ran. I didn't touch her. I've been fidgeting with my camera. I'm glad she left because y'all gave her way too much grace and leeway and runway and all this other shit.
I'm sorry. I still can't believe she brought the Rwandan G-side, but she doesn't even know who got G-sided.
She fucking said that she Googled her argument before she came up. I said, what other information? I said, what reading or research did you do prior to your Google search? None. She did one Google search and then came up here to debate.
For those who are looking for the study from Stanford, because I was going to give it, but she ran. It's called Stanford Psychologists Identify 7 Factors That Contribute to American Racism.
Wait, is that management, Santana?
Oh yeah.
Management.
She's getting ready to leave, and I want to kiss before she go because she is fine. Tell her what?
I was gonna say, tell her I'm eating injera with shiro.
She can hear you. She's listening.
Oh, that sounds so good.
It does.
Oh, period. W management.
You guys talk amongst yourselves for a moment.
W management always. We stand management.
What's everybody eating today? What are y'all eating?
It's Peach's fault I want pizza now because Peach was talking about pizza.
I had an acai bowl. Is that how you say it? How do you say it? Acai?
Oh my god,
like
acai bowls are so delicious.
Yes, it had granola, almond butter, coconut flakes, chia seeds, strawberries, blueberries, and honey. It was really good.
Oh my goodness, that sounds delicious.
Not really. But whatever.
I might have a ribeye.
I had a ribeye last night. It's so fucking good. You know what? It is Juneteenth. I saw someone say it. I think I'm gonna have lemon pepper wings today. I'm gonna have me some lemon pepper wings.
Vegan pepper wings?
Lemon pepper, and don't worry, Kobe, it's a black thing.
Lemon pepper what?
Oh.
Don't let Solid find out.
Did he just say it's a black thing?
Did he?
It's okay. I am Afro-Caucasian. So.
You are still a sister.
You are. That was painful, guys. But I've been having a lot of fun today. I don't know if you guys have been able to tell. I'm genuinely happy from the bottom of my soul. I legitimately love Juneteenth.
Yeah, happy Juneteenth to everyone, genuinely. Celebrate the resilience of your ancestors. I think it's a really good thing. So.
Oh, not this dude.
He's not loading. Julio, you're not loading.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yep. There you go.
Okay.
Julio.
How are you?
Happy Juneteenth.
Happy Juneteenth to you.
Did you come up here to debate some, or did you just want to partake in the black ass shit?
I actually came up here to debate something.
Oh, god damn it. Of course you would let me down. All right, what you got? I was so hoping you just wanted to have a black ass time with us.
I know what he's going to debate. I feel like I know.
What am I going to debate, Kobe? What am I going to debate? Let's see if you got it right.
You definitely gonna
wait, I went on mute. Are you going to debate Jesus was a communist?
Bingo.
Oh, okay. Let's do it. Okay, we can do that one. Okay, you didn't let me down too much. Again, happy Juneteenth. Who wants this one?
First of all, I love your panelists, by the way. I've been watching you a lot more. I love all of your panelists. I love all of you guys.
You know what it is, and to be fair to everyone on the panel and also everyone off the panel, me and Austin, we have an offline relationship. I did not like him when I first met him. But the one thing that I will say, and the only reason I let him up, and the question I had was, did you want to have a black ass moments? Because he's pro-black as fuck. He's misguided as far as how we go about being pro-black, but he is definitely pro-black as fuck.
Nope, because if you're not pro-black, if you're not pro-black women. So suck my ass on that one.
Ooh.
Can I ask the first question for this debate?
I don't know how I'm not pro-black women, but okay. I mean, all right, I suppose.
I'm gonna let the whole panel rock. I'm gonna just wait really quick before you guys go too far. Can I just say a couple quick thank you so I don't get too far behind?
Sure.
Also, guys, make sure you're taking care of this panel because, what the fuck is happening? We got the blackest, dopest ass panel up here. Even our op is black. So make sure you guys are showing love to each and every person. W's in the chat for Sponge Betty for the $19.99 YouTube super chat to say, Santana, always spreading knowledge. I love when my show is on. Happy Juneteenth. Keep clocking the white. Goddamn. W's in the chat for Lord Tamaroshi for the $10 super chat to say, not Santana eating a Lunchable on stream. I don't know. Oh, I made that myself. Happy Juneteenth. W's in the chat for Sid. What up, Sid, for the $10 super chat to say, I'm white and I just looked this up and I read the headlines and AI overview. So therefore I know more than you. I can have a deep debate about it and share my opinion about it. That's actually kind of what she was saying. W's in the chat for Save for the $5 super chat to say, also happy Juneteenth. Sorry for the white nonsense. My people stole all the audacity. Yeah. W's in the chat for Pages for the $5 super chat. W's in the chat for S Dizzy for the $5 super chat to say she refused to admit that it's systematic. She refused to admit everything. W's in the chat for Amber for the $5 donation. Ma'am, why are you speaking on this? This white woman just loved to hear her own voice, but you can learn everything you need to know if you just shut up, stop yapping, and go listen. Now listen, go buy some coleslaw. God damn it. That sounds like anti-white racism. Go buy some coleslaw with raisins in it and read some books. L. That was Amber. That wasn't me. I didn't engage in the anti-white racism. W's in the chat for Brandy for the $18.57 donation saying $6.19 for all three of you. Oh, okay, got it. $6.19 for all three of you. I don't know who. You guys got to put names on here because there's so many. And FYI, Jeff, Ari, Athena, who else? Swan, like all of you who people have been sending, y'all got to track this because like I'm not gonna keep. You guys got to send me like requests, or y'all not gonna get y'all monies because I will forget.
What requests? Oh, okay.
People keep sending for some reason, like because you guys don't know how to grift. You guys don't have like all the pay links, and so people will send me money for you, and it's a lot, and it's hard to keep up with, and so I forget.
My pay link is in my link tree in my bio.
What's your Cash App, Kobe? Exactly. You see what I'm saying?
Listen, okay.
You guys gotta you guys gotta take down when I say this and like send me a request because I'm trying to seriously, I'm trying to keep up so I can remember. But if you guys do send that donation, can you please tell me who's on the panel at what time? So when I send it, when I get offline, it'll be easier to remember. Or you all can be responsible adults and send me request.
Yeah, I will. But also, I saw that you sent me something as well. So thank you for that.
Yeah, that was yesterday.
Okay. I just saw it today. And also, thank you for the $5, Amanda. I just saw that as well.
Yeah. W's in chat for Joe for the $4. Actually, I'm gonna just speed run this really quick and then let you guys say thank you and get into it. W's in chat for Joe for the $4. W's in chat for Michelle for the $10. W's in the chat for Aaron for the $6.19. W's in the chat for Sage for the $20. W's in the chat for Shannon for the $10. W's in the chat for Jacob, holy fuck, for the $50. First off, happy Juneteenth. Can you split this between everyone on the panel? I don't know who was on the panel when you sent this, Joe. I'll split it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know what? That's fine. Everybody gets $10. How about that? We'll just say everybody gets $10. How do I take this? You please love the content, learn so much. If you're gonna ask the question, deal with the racist grandpa making racist comment. I'll send you something directly, Jacob. W's in the chat for Michelle for the $5. Happy Juneteenth. W's in the chat for Brandy for the $6.19. W's in the chat for Lydia for the $2. W's in the chat for Jolie for the $2. Thank you so much. She did think she knew everything. W's in the chat for Lily for the $5 donation. They are amazing, and you are too. W's in the chat for Brookie for the $1. Happy Juneteenth. W's in the chat for Joshua for the $5. I appreciate you. W's in the chat for Alex for the $5. Thank you. W's in the chat for Danella for the $2. We're not just giving people invites to the cookout. Like I've told you guys about that. W's in the chat for Jay Hops for the $5. Jay Hops, you should have came and got her if we're gonna keep it funky. W's in the chat for Amanda for the $5. Happy Juneteenth. W's in the chat for Valerie for the $5. Happy Juneteenth. W's in the chat for Brittany for the $50 donation. I got you, Brittany. Brittany said, happy Juneteenth. Split this between the 5 of you. I'm extremely grateful for your education you all provide. You are my absolute favorite debater, and I listen to you every single day. Have the best day ever. Thank you so much. I appreciate the hell out of you. W's in the chat for Ren for the $5, and W's in the chat for Dr. Shuzi for the 10, saying happy Juneteenth. Happy Juneteenth, guys. I know there are some other ones that I got to catch up on, but I want to keep this thing moving. W's in the chat for everyone, but if you'd like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links and links are in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat. I will read that out really quickly. Jeff, Swan, Ari, Kobe, in that order. Do you guys have any W's?
Yeah, W to Brooke for the $1 on Cash App. Appreciate you. I appreciate you back. And I think that. Oh no, Jocelyn. W to Jocelyn for the PayPal. I knew she was trying to Philbro L guest. I don't even know if I would count that as Philbroing. I think it was just flailing and looking for ways to be harmful. Yeah, basically.
Swan.
W Petty, Anthony, One Smile, and Dragon Lover. Shout out to y'all. I appreciate you. Thank you for the CAs.
Ari.
W, a man in the chat for the CA. Appreciate you.
Colby.
Chow, you can't trouble me. I'm eating my chocolate pudding. W, Amanda for the $5.
I literally said in order. All right. W's in the chat for all the donos, guys. Again, please take care of all these amazing people up here. Make sure you're hitting their pay links. Tell them happy Juneteenth, and happy Juneteenth to you as well. Make sure you're gifting them. Make sure you're following them. Show them all the love and appreciation they all deserve because they are wonderful. All right, Swan, you wanted to start with Austin.
Yeah. So I just want to know if Jesus was not a communist, and what was he?
Well, communism developed 1,800 years after Jesus was here. So I don't think. I mean, Jesus called himself Lord, and Jesus was God Almighty. So he was neither a communist or a capitalist. He was neither. He definitely wasn't capitalist. The Bible doesn't ever advocate capitalism or communism. It advocates neither of those economic systems. So he was neither one.
Okay, can you define, well, communism wouldn't be an economic system, but so I was going to ask you if you could define it, but it seems like you don't know what communism is.
I do know what communism is. Communism was a philosophy that was developed by Karl Marx 1,800 years after Jesus was on Earth. It's a political and an economic ideology whose goal is the creation of a socioeconomic order that's centered on common ownership of the means of production, distribution, and an exchange that allocates products in society based on need. That's what it is.
And you don't think that Jesus exhibited that in any way, shape, or form?
No. The parable of the talents in the gospel according to St. Luke shows that Jesus doesn't advocate for state ownership of all things. It says that are you familiar with the parable of the talents?
Wait a minute. State ownership. Explain what that is. I'm sorry. Then I'll pass it to somebody else because I know y'all want to get in on this. I saw Jeff on mute.
No. Not state on. I'm saying Jesus and the parable of the talents that was discussed in the gospel according to St. Luke spoke on individual ownership and individual stewardship of goods. Jesus himself said that if a man does not manage, he that is faithful in little will be faithful in much, and he that is not faithful in little, even that which he hath will be taken away from him and given to another. The parable of the talents in the gospel of Luke demonstrates this example.
Who wants to take it next?
What about the parable of the vineyard?
When you say the parable, what do you mean?
How much of a salary did each person receive in the parable of the vineyard?
Do you mean the parable of the talents that I just quoted?
I'm asking about the parable of the vineyard.
Okay, what book and chapter and verse are you talking about?
Okay, so you're talking about Matthew 25, right?
No, I'm talking about Luke. I specifically said the parable of the talents as expressed in the gospel according to St. Luke.
The parable of the talents is also in Matthew 25.
Okay, so you're talking about, so if you're talking about the parable of the laborers in the vineyard in Matthew chapter 20, is that what you're talking about?
Yes.
Okay, so what is Jesus talking about there?
Well,
that would be the first thing to look at. What is Jesus discussing? He's discussing the kingdom of God and the sovereign grace of God, not an economic system.
He's using a specific wage distribution.
No, he's not.
And wait, hold on. Is he not using a specific wage distribution?
What is the foundational thing
I'm just
Jesus is talking about?
going to ask the question again. Is he using, in his example, a specific wage distribution?
Is he using a specific wage distribution?
Yes.
In terms of what? What are you talking about?
When he tells the story, is he portraying, using as an example, showing a distribution of wages for the laborers in the vineyard?
Okay, within yeah, the workers agreed to the wage of the denarius a day. Is that what you're saying?
I don't know what, like, I feel like I'm asking a very direct question.
The answer to that question is yes, but it's not in the way that you're trying to use it.
I didn't tell you how I'm trying to use it.
Okay, so let's
How
start
am I
there.
trying
Yes.
to use it?
You're attempting. So let's just yes, you're right. You haven't established how you're trying to use it. So yes, he's using a wage distribution there. Yes, which the contractors, the employees agreed to. But again, it's also important to note that, to be fair, Jesus is talking about the kingdom of heaven in this parable. He's not talking about an economic system.
Well, he's saying the last will be first and the first will be last. Some of the parables he explains. In this one, he just says directly that all the workers receive the same wage.
Okay, but again, what is the foundational piece of that parable is talking about the kingdom of heaven, and the last being first and the first being last is about the Gentiles taking the place of the Jews, because the Gentiles were the ones that would openly receive the gospel, whereas the Jews would not. So that is not talking about an economic system. That is talking about the kingdom of heaven. And this is further quantified when we, hold on, let me respond.
He doesn't say that. Paul says that, but he doesn't say that.
Excuse me?
About the Gentiles?
When he says the last shall be first and the first shall be last, that is the theological interpretation most commonly accepted by scholars there.
No, it's not.
Based on what evidence do you have that it's not?
Matthew 10, like he says to avoid the Gentiles.
He says that in Matthew, but he does not say that. Wait a minute.
Well, we're in
because
Matthew right now.
Hold on. He says in Matthew, Jesus never says avoid the Gentiles. He says, I am not sent but unto the lost sheep of the house of Israel in the Gospel of Matthew. Yet
he doesn't say to avoid the Gentiles in Matthew 10?
Once again, if you would allow me to finish a sentence.
Wait, you said he doesn't say to avoid the Gentiles. I said he does. So that's a disagreement.
He says he is not sent but unto the lost sheep of the house of Israel.
What does he say in Matthew 10 about the Gentiles?
You tell me.
When he sends out the 12, he says, do not take a road leading to Gentiles. Do not enter a Samaritan town, but go rather to the lost sheep.
Lost sheep of the house of Israel.
But I'm talking about, you said he's talking about accepting Gentiles. He did not say that.
Within the confines of this parable, when he is making the statement that the last shall be first and the first shall be last, he is speaking about the kingdom of heaven because the gospel of Christ doesn't end in the gospel of Matthew. There are 4 gospels. So all of the gospels have to be taken in conjunction, right or wrong?
No.
Okay, so that's simply not honest to the text.
Okay.
So you're not being intellectually honest.
Wait. I have to say that they're univocal?
I didn't say that they're univocal. I said that all 4 gospels, the gospel of Christ does not start and let me respond, Jeff. I did not say that the gospel starts and stops with Matthew. It does not. That's why there are 4 of them. You cannot use one gospel to establish a complete doctrine around Jesus of Nazareth. That is dishonest to the text.
Where is he talking about accepting Gentiles?
In the Gospel of John, Christ talks about accepting Gentiles.
Where?
John chapter 3, verse 16 and 17. For God so loved the world that he gave his only begotten son.
He doesn't mention the Gentiles.
What do you think the word all means?
Your neighbors, as outlined.
That's not what that means.
I don't know why you're talking right now. Your neighbors, as outlined in Leviticus 19:18. Every time he mentions the world, he's talking about Israelites.
That's a lie. What is the Greek? Okay, so that's a lie, because what is the Greek word for world in the Gospel of John? The Greek word is cosmos. Cosmos means universe. So you're lying.
But in his world,
there is no. Jesus is God.
I don't know why you're talking. I have no idea why you're talking right now.
Because I can.
Okay, well then I can interrupt you. Is that what you're saying?
You can try.
You cried when I interrupted you.
Or we can have a good faith debate.
Okay.
So let's establish a baseline of principle then, Santana. What is the Greek word? Hold on. So let's establish a baseline of principle.
Look,
what is the Greek word for cosmos?
I agree with you that it's cosmos. I don't
All right,
care about.
So what are you talking about?
I don't care about that. Stop talking. So look, the Cope laugh doesn't help you here. Okay, it doesn't. In every single scenario where Jesus encounters a Gentile, What does he do?
Well, when he encountered the Samaritan woman, he healed her daughter. When he encountered the Roman centurion, he
Samaritans
healed
are
her
not
servant.
Gentiles. Samaritans are Israelites.
That's not true, because because if that's the case, then why did the Samaritan woman that he met at the well say that the Jews have no dealings with Samaritans? You're lying again.
Because the kingdom of Israel split. Samaritans represented the northern kingdom.
Okay,
I want you to stop talking.
That's an outright
From
lie.
This point
You're sounding
on,
like an Israelite.
From this point on, every time you
Come on,
interrupt me,
Austin,
I'm
if
just
you-
going to count it as a concession.
What do you mean?
Yeah,
come on. I mean,
but you have questions and you're not letting him finish answering the questions. Come on now. Let him finish. That's why I said both of you, good faith debate.
Okay. You can say one woman, the Canaanite or Syrophoenician woman in Mark and Matthew, that's a Canaanite. What did he say to her?
Are you talking about the Samaritan woman whose daughter that he healed? When he
She
said that it is
wasn't-
not,
she wasn't-
when he
she was
said,
not-
oh,
she was not
excuse
a
me, the woman
Samaritan
from
woman.
Canaan, excuse me. Are you saying that are you trying to say that when he said it is not meat to take the bread of the children and cast it to the dogs? Is that
Yes.
is that where you're going?
Yes.
Right. You're being disingenuous to the text, because how does that discussion end? Does he heal her daughter or not?
He does.
Yes or no?
How am I being Look.
Does he heal? I asked you a
said yes
question.
or it. I
Does
said
he
yes.
heal her daughter or not?
Listen.
Does he heal her daughter
He
or
answered
not?
the question. He said he does, and then he
let
started
him get
speaking.
it all out. He's puffing his chest. Let him get it all
I'm
out.
not puffing my chest. You're nobody to puff my chest to, Jeff. I don't even know you, bro.
Apparently I am, because you're puffing your chest. I answered
I'm
your
not,
question.
son.
I'm not your son. Listen.
Well, you're getting sun right now, brother.
He did heal her daughter. Now what?
Thank you. Thank you.
What does Matthew 7:6 say? Go ahead.
You tell me.
Do not give what is holy to dogs.
Okay.
And
What
do
is the
not
rest
throw-
of that? What is the
I
rest
don't
of
know
that
why it is
interaction
that
say?
you're talking again. That's
What does
a
the rest of the
concession.
interaction say?
That's concession number one.
It's not concession.
You look.
I'm not
You don't
conceding
know
anything.
what it. So you're just talking over scripture. You're also blasphemous. Do not give what is holy to dogs, and do not throw your pearls before swine, or they will trample them underfoot and turn and maul you. He had her exceed and affirm that she was a dog before he healed her daughter. In the next verses, he healed a bunch of people without them having to express that they were dogs. One of the last expressions that Jesus makes in the entirety of the Bible in Revelation 22 is talking about the people who will be let in the gates and the people who will not. Do you recall who will not?
The whores, the liars, the whoremongers, the adulterers, anyone whose name is not found written in the book of life.
What's the first term he uses?
I just gave it to you.
The fucking dogs.
Okay, so none of what you're saying equates that Jesus is a communist. We're debating theology at a much deeper level.
You're not tracking the conversation.
No, you're not establishing any baseline.
You're
to
not
prove that Jesus
tracking
of
the
Nazareth. So no, let me ask you a question, Jeff. So now you
there's
shut
no
up long enough to ask a question. So is Jesus Christ in your worldview? Is Jesus Christ God Almighty? No. I'm going to continue to talk and get my
the
point
tracking
out.
of the
In your
conversation, where
worldview-
we are right
in your
now in the
worldview,
conversation
son,
is
in your
whether
worldview,
or
is
not
Jesus
Jesus
Christ-
Okay, fellas, put it away. Holy smokes. Shake twice and zip up. Holy smokes.
So where we are in the conversation, very simply, is whether or not Jesus considered Gentiles part of the community. That's where we are.
No, that's not where we are.
Yes,
That's where
that
we're
is
trying
where
to
we
take
are.
the conversation.
Listen, I'm just going to recapitulate it for you since you're not tracking.
No,
I
I'm
asked
not.
you,
No.
I don't know
We
why you're
have
talking right
completely
now. That's a
different-
second concession.
We have
So
completely
we were
different
talking about the
baselines of
laborers.
thought
Stop talking.
on entering the
Stop
conversation,
talking.
and what you're saying is not going to
talking.
work.
Stop talking.
I'm not going to stop
We were
talking.
talking about.
That's the
So
beauty
you
of it.
you're not interested in a good faith debate. Get it all.
You're not interested in a good faith
Go
debate.
ahead.
You're talking
Say
about
everything you gotta say.
goyim and dogs, and I'm asking you to prove Christ is a communist.
We're going step by step, but now I'm trying to recap the conversation, and you just want to puff your chest. So say everything you got to say. Go ahead, get it out.
I have one question.
Wait, one second. Let me hop in here for a sec. For the people in the comment section, because I know a lot of people, I see you guys saying drop him. It's Juneteenth. It's Juneteenth, and I absolutely disagree with the premise and approach that Austin is taking. But he is black, and I will not on Juneteenth. I will let Jeff and him keep going. But if Ari, Swan, or Kobe decide they want in, then both of them are going to have to go shushies. So just FYI, that's to both of you. Anyway, you guys got
It's
it.
not a bad idea. I just have one question. In your worldview, Jeff, because I start from first principles. So in your worldview, is Jesus Christ God incarnated in flesh or not?
I'm an atheist. Of course not.
Okay, then. So what you're saying, you don't need. I'm not going to have this discussion with you. Period.
Oh,
you're running away.
Stop it! Don't do that.
This discussion.
Wait, so you don't want to debate him now? Okay, Jeff.
It's
We
simple.
don't. I'm not going to debate somebody that doesn't hold the same religious worldview about me on whether or not God is, whether or not Jesus is a communist. No, that's
This
stupid.
is easy. I accept your surrender.
Surrender to who?
I accept your surrender. That's what you're doing.
I'm not surrendering to you, son. I'm telling you that I'm not having a conversation with an atheist about whether or not the God that I worship is a communist. That's stupid.
That's a surrender.
It's not a surrender. I'm telling you to your face, you're full of shit, and you don't know what you're talking
FYI, I'm just going to pause for 2 more seconds. I just got this text message. I'm going to drop him if he continues to be absolutely irritating. I don't care if he is black, and that's my wife. So, like, can we have a good faith debate? Because I can't do nothing about that one. Let's just have a good faith debate.
I just look. I'll ask you a question in kind. That's very simple. And we'll reset. What language are we reading this in? Austin, what language are we reading this in?
Did you drop?
No, he might have got a call or something.
Yeah, I think he might.
He's still here. Yeah. Yeah. He, really quick. W's in the chat for Barbara. Barbara said a $50 donation. Let's fucking go, Barbara. Barbara sent a $50 donation. Oh, he probably got a call and said, happy Juneteenth, Santana. Happy Juneteenth. Happy Juneteenth. Thank you. W's in the chat for Aaron for the $18.57 said for Covey, Ari, and Swan. Can't find their Venmos. Already got you and Jeff. I got you, Aaron. W's in the chat. Thank you so much for that donation. I'll make sure that Covey, Ari, and Swan gets that. W's in the chat for Elizabeth for the $10 donation saying happy Juneteenth. Happy Juneteenth. W's in the chat for Elizabeth who sent another $10 donation, said happy Juneteenth for Covey. Tried to pay her directly, but I hate PayPal for some reason. I got you. I'll get that 10 to Covey. And W's in chat for Manders for the one and said, I said it before and I'll say it again right now. This man is too damn smart to be this damn dense. Listen, Bub. Yeah. W's in the chat as well. Let me get these YouTubes. W's in the chat for Shell for the $4.99 super chat. Say typical white guy, white guilt projection, calling the smart, educated black man hostile because he's embarrassed. Because he's embarrassed. Fragile ego. He's more emotionally ignorant. Yeah, the guy. Oh, you're talking about the guy that called Jeff hostile earlier. Yeah. And W's in the chat for Nathan for the $10 donation saying, can you discuss the difference between bigot and racism? Talk with a black friend, and I'm wondering if it could be a thing white people see as racism. Yeah, I mean bigotry and damn it, that would have been a really great question for Adorna. She loves to explain the difference of the usage of the words and who can weaponize them. But like that's what it breaks down to is like the principles and the purpose and the actual way that the different two are weaponized against people. That it's a difference. W's in the chat for T-Phone for the $10 super chat to say topic idea. America's villains, not heroes. I think you have a strong argument based on the CIA's action. Yes, W's in the chat, and W's in the chat for JP for the $10 super chat. Say Santana. I don't know if she's I don't know if she's conscious of this or not. But maybe take Scorpio, or maybe what? My take is Scorpio is claiming if marginalized people can be racist too, then it excuses or dampens the effect of white supremacy. Like literally, that's one of the reasons why they do it. Like that's a whole thing. W's in the chat for all of those. And last but not least, guys, W's in the chat for Sarah for the $5.07 donation. Hey, Santana, I'm from Brigantine, UK. The live usually draws me in with your calm demeanor and excellent knowledge. It's also a perfect time of the day here. Thank you for what you do. We have our own Trump light. Holy shit. with Nigel Fraggle. Am I saying that right?
Nigel Farage.
God damn it. I'm just going to call him Nigga Fraggle because I like that one
Oh,
better.
dear Lord. Nigel Farage. Can I just also say W. Jenna for the $54 and
Let's fucking go!
W. Jenna. I just saw that right now. Sorry, but thank you.
Any other W's for anyone else? Ari, Swan, Jeff in the order? God damn it.
I bet somebody in the UK found that very amusing, by the way. What did you call him again?
Nigga Fraggle.
So I have a W for Elizabeth in the chat for the dollar dono. I appreciate you so much. And in a second, if you guys give me about like 20 minutes, I can be an op because I do have opposition to one of the prompts.
No, you're good. You're good. Combo Man said, wait, why liberals even claiming who is a communist? Do you even understand? Jesus was not a communist. I'm being facetious, Bub. Slow down. Like, that's the funniest thing about this entire thing that you guys just had. I know what communism is, and no, while Jesus was not a quote unquote communist, if you talk about the principles and what the actual, like, not necessarily even teaching of communism, but like what communism entails, it's more Christ-like than Christianity. That's the point. That's literally the point.
Thank you.
Yep, go ahead.
Thank you, Elizabeth, for the 10, and thank you, Jenna, for the 50. I appreciate you guys.
Jeff, any for you?
Same. I'm going to say thank you to Elizabeth. W, Elizabeth, for the 10. Happy Juneteenth back. And W, actually, you say this better than I do. Say that, oh my God, W to Jenna for the 50.
For the 50.
And yeah, happy Juneteenth to everybody. Also, W to Aaron for the Juneteenth in the Venmo.
Absolutely. Also, chat, be easy on the combo, man. I know who he is, and I was being a little tongue-in-cheek there. Please don't go after him in the chat. Like, I appreciate it and love the hell out of y'all, but please don't do that. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Anyway, W's in the chat for all the donos. If anyone else would like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. Santana speaks for you is the best way to support the live. If you're over on the YouTube, you can send a super chat, and I will read that out. Really, I didn't realize that. Anyway, only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. For Kobe, Ari, Swan, Jeff, you guys are more than welcome to stay if you want to. Like, I don't know what you guys got going on, but I'm just having fun at this point.
I have to go in a couple minutes.
Boo.
Well, no, I wanted to know if Austin was still in the requests or if
No. He's gone.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, he's like gone. I tried to give him time, but he's like gone. I don't even see him in the live anymore.
Dang. All right. Well, in that case, I'm going to drop because I got to do a couple things before. I got a late night celebrating, doing the damn thing, and then doing the thing again. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear you. I don't know if that was sexual or not, but have fun.
Hey, yo, did you say you coming over to my house?
I'll be there.
All right. Hey, no pause.
No pause.
A little bit of Mano. All right, I'll chat with y'all later.
All right, have a good one.
Peace.
Swan, Kobe, are you guys staying with me, or are you gonna leave me too? Cause like Ari just fucking left.
I can stay for a bit because I'm doing my hair anyways. So
okay.
Yeah, I can stay for a bit.
I'm double dipping. I'm not gonna lie.
I figured you were. I mean, shit, you're cold, whatever.
I can stay for a little bit.
It doesn't surprise me. That's what you were doing.
Listen, I feel really bad. There's a lot of black people that I had to be around today. You know.
Sure you do. All right, let's keep it going, guys. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you are friendly, do all the wonderful things. Tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. Make sure you're gifting Ari and Swan, especially not Ari. God dang it.
Ari and Swan. Although it is an
muscle
honor to be
memory.
mistaken.
Muscle memory.
Yeah, it is an honor to be mistaken for Ari. So.
Please make sure you guys are gifting Covey and Swan, especially because they're the only ones to care about me. Jeff doesn't. Solid doesn't. Ari doesn't. Sean hasn't even been here. I don't even know where the fuck Sean is. So yeah, they all of them are anti-black today. So just FYI. But make sure you show Swan and Athena all the love. I don't think this person's going to load.
That background is really cool, though.
I've been getting into like the moving backgrounds a lot. Like I like the shifting and everything between it. And then I went and like stole everyone's videos and added them in. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background? Hi. No, I don't think so. I'm just gonna reject that. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background?
Yeah, hi. First of all, I am not a Trump supporter, but I had a clarifying question for you, man.
Okay.
Love you. Sent you a memo like 10 minutes ago.
Oh, okay. W's you. I appreciate you.
I love you, Dean, Parker, everybody. But one thing I wanted a clarifying question on was a couple days ago, I saw in your background, you were saying that white supremacy and white privilege are one and the same. And I was hoping you could like clarify that take for me.
Well, actually what it is it said white supremacy and white privilege and white supremacy, two sides of the same coin, two birds of the same wing. Athena, Kobe, did either one of you want to debate that?
Yeah, Swan, you can go.
So are you under the impression that they're two different things, or?
Yeah, I would say that I am under the impression they're two different things. My take on it would be I am a white man, and I do have inherent white privilege. However, white supremacy is obviously something that I do not agree with. And I would say I don't understand the inherent claim itself, if that makes sense.
Can you define white supremacy?
I'd say, my opinion, white supremacy would be whites are, white people are the greatest people. We want this country of mainly just white people. I think that they are the greatest and nobody else compares.
No, white supremacy is the belief that white people are superior and that they should dominate in society. And when that's carried out, it is to the detriment of non-white people, which is exactly what enables your white privilege.
Okay. And if I still don't agree with white supremacy. I agree. I like your definition for it. That does help clear things up a little bit. Would that mean that someone who, a white person who has white privilege is more inherent to display the beliefs of white supremacy?
The tenets, I would call them tenets of white supremacy. And yes, you've already demonstrated that in this conversation, trying to deny the connection between white supremacy and white privilege in order to make yourself feel more comfortable about reality. The reality is that those two things are one and the same. The white privilege that you have is because of these systems that uphold white supremacy, right? Okay. And a lot of times white people don't like to hear the fact that they have privilege. They don't like to have discussions about racism. It makes them feel uncomfortable. Whether you agree with it or not, it is reality. And you trying to somehow minimize that or diminish that would be like you exhibiting that tenet of white supremacy, which is the right to comfort. It's all about making yourself feel more comfortable. It's not about
this conversation for you when we talk about racism and white supremacy has been centered and focused on you. When we think about white supremacy, I think about all of the ways in which non-white people are harmed and exploited because of white supremacy. But when you heard about it, you wanted to minimize the conversation, looking for a way to, I'm not saying this was intentional, but it's what you did, to escape accountability and your part in white supremacy and your privilege.
I'm not going to defend that claim at all. You're 100% true, or 100% right. I wouldn't say that I am uncomfortable speaking about racism or what goes on. Like I said, I'm a leftist. I just want that clarifying quote, and I do understand what you're saying. And honestly, thank you for putting that in a way that I can understand.
Yeah, can I say one last thing?
Of course.
Being a leftist does not mean that you're incapable of causing harm. One criticism, this is a very strong critique that I have for white leftists, is that developing your political ideology is simple, right? You read theory, you understand what it is that's happening in society, and you figure out what you would want to change, and you find like-minded people. But that is a separate journey from you deconstructing your whiteness. That's a completely different journey. That requires you to go against and deconstruct and destroy every single aspect of society that has formed the ways in which you function in the world. And that is a constant battle. That is you first dealing with yourself and how you approach society and the way that you think about things, right? Seeing a person and not wanting to like automatically cross the street when you see them, or, negatively thinking about a Black person, whether you're aware of it or not. That requires you to really take a deep dig into yourself and how you've been conditioned and socialized. And that's going to be an ongoing journey. That's going to be something that you do for the rest of your life. So saying that you are a leftist as a white person, it doesn't mean that you've deconstructed your privilege or white supremacy or racism. It just means that you're against capitalism and whatever else goes along with being a leftist, according to you. But there's a major difference between the two. So I think it's important that that white people hear that who are leftists. But yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you, what are your thoughts on capitalism?
Say that I would be leaning more towards socialism. Not really a fan of capitalism.
So you're anti-capitalism?
Yeah, I would say so.
Okay, cool.
I would take it another step further and say, are you, like, when you say you leaning towards socialism, do you mean like being a socialist or a socialist society, which those are different?
Socialist society. You're right.
I mean, government system. Yeah. That's what I was saying.
Socialist, you mean?
Yeah.
Okay, well, if you're a democratic socialist, then you're not a leftist, because that's a democratic socialist still implement capitalism with like heavy regulation, and like in order to be a leftist, you'd have to be fundamentally anti-capitalism. So because capitalism cannot be regulated, it will always be harmful, especially towards Black people, because it's dependent on the unaliving of Black people. So if you're a Dem sock, that means you're a liberal and not a leftist.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. Yeah, I thought my opinion was I was just going a little bit more left than your typical liberal.
Yeah, no, I understand. I understand more left leaning towards stereotypical liberal, but like in order to be a leftist, you'd have to be fundamentally anti-capitalism. Like you have to understand that capitalism, like you can never implement regulations to stop the unaliving of Black people under capitalism. And the only reason why I ask that is because there are a lot of people who claim to be a leftist, but then they advocate still for like capitalism and regulation for capitalism, and that is just fundamentally changing the meaning of what a leftist even is. Because leftism only starts at being anti-capitalism. Because Blake, I'd highly implore you to look into capitalism, where it emerged from, how it's implemented, how it still is dependent on the unaliving of Black people, and then you'll understand why people are leftists, and especially like anti-colonial liberation movements that were led by Black people were also predominantly leftist, because we knew and understood that capitalism will never function for us.
Wow.
That's
Thank you
why
so much for
I
opening my
look for
eyes.
that
I really
clarification,
appreciate
because I think a lot of people don't have that understanding. But okay. Yep. No, I appreciate you coming up.
Yeah, thank you.
All right. Good job, ladies. Really quickly, W's in the chat for just Devin for the $2 super chat to say, just a reminder, nope. Not on Juneteenth, just Devin. I'm not reading that. I'm not obligated to. Not on Juneteenth. W's in the chat for Tuba for the $5 super chat to say, happy Juneteenth. I know I'm not as educated as I could be, but that's why I'm here, to learn and do better. Listen, taking those steps to try to improve yourself is something that we can all do as a community. And I'm just happy that you're willing to actually take those steps with us, because I'm doing the same thing. So W's in chat for you. W's in chat for the Taffy Bot for the $10 super chat to say, please, please pull a Cory Booker and do a 25-hour live stream. We love you, Santa. Ain't no fucking way. Not on Juneteenth. Not on Juneteenth. After I finish this live, I'm gonna go have me a black ass time with my black ass wife and have some black ass food and have a black ass night. W's in the chat. W's in the chat for MAGA cries for the $2 super chat. Again, I'm not gonna say it because it's Juneteenth. I refuse. And also, Nisa, thank you so much for the membership subscription, your super chat. Again, not reading that first part out because it's Juneteenth, but happy Juneteenth, chat mods, and amazing panel. W's in the chat. W's in the chat for Joe for the $5 donation, saying, I don't know what Dad Bod 3.0 isn't on your level, but he's been but I've been debating him for a week at how black people call the white people crackers isn't racist. He's the epitome of weaponized incompetence. We put Dad Bod on summer vacation. No bullshit. Instead of permabanning him, because he's not permaban level, but we put him on vacation. He can't come back until July the 1st, and he is literally counting the days for him to come back. And I'm really hoping that he learns something in the meantime. But from that sound of that donation, he ain't learned shit. He ain't learned shit. W's in the chat. Excuse me. W's in the chat for Joseph for the $53.36 donation. Without you even talking about it, you educated me. I've never heard of 1350 myth. I had to Google it. Okay, they broke it down. 10 for Swan, 10 for Ari, 10 for Kobe, 10 for Jeff each. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you so much. I'll make sure I get that over to him. I'm glad you looked that up. The only thing people want to talk about is black people can't be racist, and it's fucking crazy. That was in the chat for Jessica for the $3.66 donation. Stop it. Stop it. I appreciate the love, regardless of how much it is. And I'm glad that you like his new name. I appreciate you, Jess. W's in the chat for Jess. W's in the chat for Stephanie for the $1 donation. Saying, happy Juneteenth, Santana. I love you and your lives. Also, your intro song is always get stuck in my head. I'll be singing it and always talk about you to my best friends. Stephanie's in the chat. That's what I'm talking about, Stephanie. No lie. Management told me that she listened to the song like 3 times in a row. So you're in good company. W's in the chat for Jessica for the $10 donation, saying, my mom passed 6 years ago today from cancer. So this is in her name. Thank you, Jessica. And I'm sorry to hear that, but never let the memory of your mother fade away. That's what's important. She was such a staunch defender of human rights. She would have hated to take anything away from this day. She would have loved you. I appreciate that. Like, seriously, thank you. And I hope, today is a day of joy for you. I think that's the way that I try to look on situations like that when I think about the people that I love that I lost. That was in chat for Blake for the $10 donation, saying, first of all, I love you and your debates, goated. But I have a question. This is Blake that just came up. Okay, got you. Thank you, Blake. Thank you for the 10. And I'm glad that we're able to go ahead and get you squared away. Fucking W's in the chat. W's in the chat. Holy shit for Zane. Zane sent a $70 donation. And Zane said, split this between you, Ari, Swan, Jeff, Kobe, Solid, and Peach. Hopefully didn't forget anyone. Happy Juneteenth, and to you all. Also, can you name everyone who you have on the best of background? Oh yeah, for sure. We got Naima, we got Solid, we got. I'll wait for it to come back around. I'll wait for it to come back around, and I'll do that. W's in the chat for all the donos, guys. If anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. Santana speaks for you. It's the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat, and I will read that out. Keep tapping the screen, guys. Oh, look up at the top. If you see the word follow, that means you're not following me. Hit that follow button. Hit that follow button. Turn on notifications so you know when we go live. We go live all the time. This is a special Juneteenth live. So guys, please show your boy some love. Hit that follow button and also hit those pay links. We got Swan up here. We got Kobe up here. I keep on bounce back and forth. Please show them both some love really quick. That's Naima, that's Solid, that's Swan, that's Ari, that's Jeff, that's Adorna, and that's Sean. These are the black people. Athena would normally be up here, but you know, they're not like us. They're not like us.
Oh wow!
Oh,
It's because I'm Afro-Caucasian.
It's because you're not American. You gotta be American. When's the last time you drove a pickup truck? America.
Yeah.
Oh,
No,
wait. Swan. Tell her. America. Swan on somebody else's panel talking. Sorry. Go ahead, Athena.
No, I was gonna say thank you once again.
Swan playing in all our face chat.
Sorry, thank you, Lissa, for the 15 cents. By the way, W Lissa, genuinely wanted to say that, but yeah, thank you.
The light. Happy Juneteenth, the light.
Happy Juneteenth, my brother.
Hurt my soul. I will be nice because it is Juneteenth, and you're still a black man. What did you come up with?
I am.
Don't push it.
I think you know which one I came up to debate.
The reparations.
You called this out by name. Yeah, you called this out by name. It's crazy work.
Kobe or Swan, do either one of you want to debate a FBA?
Oh Lord.
I'll do it. I might.
Of course you wouldn't, even though you were just cheating on us, Swan.
I'm being pro-black, okay?
I don't care which one. One of you can have it. I'm not going to be mean to him today because it is Juneteenth.
Wait, what does the topic say? What does the background say?
Reparations for all black people, and I called out the fact that yes, it means reparations for all black people.
Wait, why would anybody be against reparations for all black people? I'm confused. Because you're not specifying the American government, are you? You're just saying reparations for all.
Oh no, I was talking about America. But I mean like everybody else too, but like fuck it. He sniffed that one out. I was absolutely talking to FBA because I don't care as long as I hold the premise that as long as you're like second generation or longer as far as being in the US, you deserve reparations because of like racism, not because of language. Anyway, but I'll let you two have it.
There's a committee that's already started that process. They talk about reparations for people that had lineage to chattel slavery. But then like, for example, I wouldn't necessarily say that this is reparations. I think it's a settlement, but in Illinois, Evanston, Illinois, there was a settlement given to those that experienced housing discrimination, and it is specifically for black people. Now, not all of the black people were like people that are descendants of chattel slavery here in America, but they still experienced a form of discrimination, right? Here's my thing. My thing is this. Yes, every descendant of American chattel slavery should 100% get reparations for that. But we'd be cutting ourselves off of what is owed to us if we did not get reparations for the things that happened after that. Like, what happened in Natchez, Mississippi, what happened with segregation and Jim Crow laws and black codes, what has happened with, what else can we talk about? Like things with our education system, with our healthcare system when it comes to the experiences that black people have had, right? I think that if you are a black person and you've experienced harm, or you've experienced like discrimination to that degree, then yeah, you should absolutely get reparations for it. But here's where I'm going to twist things a little bit. A lot of people focus on getting paid when it comes to reparations, but here's the deal. Okay, we saw that the United States, Israel, and Argentina did not actually want to even acknowledge that this is the gravest crime against humanity, right? And we're in the United States, so we got to deal with them. I would argue that money is not the most important aspect or tenet of reparations. It is a guarantee of non-repetition, because living in this capitalistic economy where we are exploited, if they end up paying us out this money, you bet your bottom dollar there's going to be some sort of new tax code or something that's going to be put into play where they're going to find a way to recoup that money, right? Somehow, some way, they're going to find a way to recoup that money. It's going to be a plan that they come up with that's identical to 2025, Kevin Roberts and the Heritage Foundation, and one of these institutions is going to find a way, because these old white men don't want to give up that money. They don't want to give up that privilege, and they don't want to give up that power. So I would argue a guarantee of non-repetition is the most important tenet of reparations. That's but yeah,
there was a whole lot of us and we thrown around.
Yeah, sure. And go ahead, you can respond to what I said. I'll go on mute and listen.
No, I just got a simple question for you, because you brought up the Argentina, US, and Israel thing. So do you agree that Ghana should get reparations on the basis of slavery?
Yes, I do, 100%.
Okay, and I just need to ask you, is everything okay at home?
Everything is fine with me at home. So here's the thing when it comes to Ghana getting reparations. Ghana went to the UN to talk about reparations, and they discussed this with the UN in solidarity to knowing what Black Americans have experienced. Ghana can't make a case to take our reparations away from us, right? We know what happened with African people who were militarily occupied, who wanted to preserve themselves by doing what, right? If they got a pew-pew from the Europeans, right, they went and found somebody else that would have to go. But there was no true economic benefit, right? For Europeans, it was all about global economic dominance. African people did not achieve that. What they were doing, or what they were forced into, was coercion, right? So they apologize for their participation in that aspect of things, but they are still very much so owed reparations, because after chattel slavery, we know that the Berlin Conference happened. And every single country on the continent of Africa, with regards to nuance to one country in particular, dealt with the impact of racism and colonialism. So I'm trying to understand, like, what was your point?
Can I also say something?
Also, I just want to jump in really quick. And for the chat, I know he has a slick mouth, but Swan and Kobe, I trust both of them. And both of them know how to either check them or drop them if it gets out of line, or if they So for the people who are worried about like him being disrespectful, I agree, but I'm going to defer to Swan and Kobe on this one. Anyway, go ahead. Sorry.
When somebody says something like, is everything okay at home, instead of engaging with what you're saying, that just tells me that they're not equipped. But we can continue. Go ahead, Kobe.
Yeah, I was going to ask, are United Nations General Assembly resolutions legally binding?
Is that a question for me?
Yes.
No, they're not.
They're not. Okay, so Ghana going to the United Nations General Assembly and pushing for that resolution, it was not legally binding, right? So they weren't expecting reparations to be paid to them. They didn't advocate for themselves. They were actually advocating for the victims of the transatlantic slave trade. And also those types of resolutions can later on be used within legal cases or within institutions, but the resolution itself was not legally binding. So I don't know why you brought that up.
Yeah, I brought that up for the actual moral and contextual argument. If you listen to what both the ambassador and the Ghanaian president said, they framed the enslavement of Black Americans as a harm done to Africans, which I don't believe is true in any shape or fashion. The Ashanti Empire greatly benefited. As Swan tried to just lie, she said there was no benefit. The Ashanti Empire benefited greatly. They were able to expand their power, expand their military bases. They were able to take over the entire coast of West Africa. So, I mean, pretending that it didn't happen is just whimsical nonsense.
Well, how much of a profit did they make? And are there any bill of sales that exist to substantiate that?
So, are you asking for a specific numerical value on the price of our ancestors?
I would imagine that you'd be able to give some sort of information about this. You're saying that they benefited greatly from this, right? So I'm asking you how much of it, because the transatlantic slave trade, again, is about global economic dominance. If you're saying that they had dominance, right, on the continent of Africa by participating in the transatlantic slave trade, I want to know how much money did they make? What was the profit? And I also want to know if there are any bill of sales that substantiate this.
Yeah, so typically they weren't trading dollars. Like there wasn't a stock exchange in Africa. They were trading pew-pews. They were trading gold, ivory, things of that nature. So there
Wait,
wouldn't be a numerical value.
Africans were getting gold from Europeans?
No, I said trading. So
Well,
they were
okay,
trading
so
pew-pews. They also received textiles. And very funnily, I have a source for this.
So wait,
You're
wait.
gonna laugh when I say
Wait,
this,
real quick.
but
Wait,
they
wait.
traded umbrellas.
Can you
Your
clarify
fucking
something for me?
sources are always so bad. Your sources never fucking work.
Wait,
actually, honestly, I don't even want your sources anymore. Sorry, go ahead.
It's okay. You're saying that the Europeans gave
Wait, I'm
African
so
people
sorry.
the resources. What were these textiles and how much
Wait,
gold did the Africans
wait.
get for this?
I'm so sorry, Swan. His example of generational wealth in an empire benefiting is them getting umbrellas. Because an umbrella is generational wealth.
His sources are always so
willfully
bad.
ignorant. That's willfully ignorant. I clearly stated pew-pews allowed them to expand their empire militarily. I clearly
Let me
stated
ask you a
that.
question. So what profit are they getting from that?
So when you expand an empire, you get new subjects, new resources within the West African coast.
What were the resources that they got from the Europeans?
They got more land. They were able to take other people's land and take more slaves to
doing
get
that
more
before.
resources.
Things like that were happening on the continent beforehand, but that's not.
I don't
but
think
this
you're
is-
educated on this topic.
Oh, well, I am educated on the topic. That like, people say that when they don't know, when they don't have a rebuttal, and they just want to run. Stop running from me. So, the whole purpose of the transatlantic slave trade again was for Europeans to benefit from global economic dominance. African people didn't benefit in that way. There are no bill of sales to show that they profited from this. And then, like I said before, in the late 1800s, Europe came in and the Berlin Conference happened anyhow. There was all they got were pew-pews and that they did not have to go and be enslaved in the Americas. That is the only thing that they benefited from. But they ended up getting colonized anyways because of the Berlin Conference. So I'm confused. Where's the profit? Somebody said the East Indian Umbrella Company. I'm gonna go on mute.
The chat is so fucking unhinged. I'm telling you, don't start them because they are so unhinged.
Wait, hold on, Swan. Actually, I just wanted to say this. He is right. I looked it up, how much the Ashanti Empire benefited, and I found like a really good video on this. Let me just play like a 20-second clip from the video. Hold on. So this is how the Ashanti Empire benefited off of the transatlantic slave trade. Okay.
Drop her. Drop her. Somebody drop her right now.
Yeah, so when you can't pull up a source, it's actually funny. We're just talking about vibes now because every historian, every sociologist, everybody all agrees that the Ashanti Empire benefited majorly from the transatlantic slave trade.
So how come we don't see any generational wealth right now?
Yeah,
They
I could say
majorly
it very
benefited
clearly.
off of the. Yeah, hold on. We can see that generational wealth when it comes to Europeans. There are European families that are still very much wealthy. We saw how Europe was completely built as well, based off like on the backs of the transatlantic slave. How come all the countries that had the most enslaved people taken away from them are the poorest countries with the lowest GDPs on the African continent? And there is no generational wealth. Where did that all go?
Yeah, so number one, there's still African families that have wealth from the slave trade, so that's
Which
false. I
ones?
can pull that up as well.
Which ones? Name them.
Oh, there's look, I can pull this up. There's
Yes,
very
pull it up.
actual
Name them.
specific. Yeah, so I'm gonna name them. So the golden stool people, there's many people in Ghana specifically. I actually went to Ghana that have ties to the transatlantic slave trade that still hold on to that wealth.
Okay, which ones? Name them.
Royal families in Ghana. Wait, let me address your second point as well. I'll get back to that. So you also said there is no generational wealth that's attributed why these countries poor. It would be like making the argument that Brazil is richer than Portugal, and Portugal is poor today compared to what it was back then. So Portugal
No, I'm talking about
doesn't
individual
owe Brazil
families.
anything.
Can you name them?
Yeah,
Pull them up.
I'll name those families right now. I'll pull it up.
Okay.
Honestly, Honestly, I'd rather him not, because again, his sources are really bad. W's in the chat for Jared for the $1 donation. Sorry, off topic. Just found out that a member of our community is on trial for domestic terrorism and treason for helping undocumented immigrants this year. Escaped by ICE, pulled over and brutalized, waiting for deliberation, not sure what to do, didn't want to DM. Yeah, I mean, I'll take a look at that. Put it in the Discord. Put it in the Discord. Holy shit. That was in chat for Jocelyn for the $1 donation saying, you guys are so fucking petty. Hey, the light.
Yeah, I have it.
Wait. Jocelyn said, Jocelyn wants me to ask if the umbrellas were plain colored or if they had patterns.
No, they had patterns. They had some very colorful umbrellas.
That was in chat.
You can look this up. I'm not making this up.
It's quite okay. That was in chat for Jessica for the $5 donation saying Happy Juneteenth. Happy Juneteenth. And oh damn it, I haven't checked Twitch in a while. W's in the chat for Megan for becoming a subscriber over on Twitch with her Amazon Prime. W's in chat for Manders for the one cheer bit to say, ooh, we get to see a Jeff crash out. We didn't. W's in the chat for Manders for the one cheer bit to say, what exactly is fun about diminishing several races experience? That shit was just crazy. W's in chat for Manders for the one cheer bit to say, if you don't stop picking on Athena, Twitch is gonna rebel. We love Athena. Athena doesn't even know who you guys are. I promise you, Athena has no clue what Twitch is.
I know them.
She has no clue what Twitch is. Do not stick up for her. I'm telling you, she has no clue.
Twitch family, I love you guys.
She's just saying words now.
I love
Don't
you
let her
guys.
gaslight you. She's just saying words. W's in the chat for Shelby for resubscribing over on Twitch for 2 months. W's in the chat for Atlanta for the 1,000 bits and said Happy Juneteenth, Santana. Happy Juneteenth. And apparently we got a hype train going. We got a hype train going this minute over on Twitch. First time I called it. We got a hype train going. W's in the chat for all the donos, guys. If anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you, guys. Juneteenth, take care of your boy. Take care of Swan. Take care of Ari. Please, please, please show them some love.
Ari.
Kobe, Athena, I'm sorry.
Oh, it's okay. You don't have to apologize because Ari is amazing. So
I keep calling you Ari, though. You know what it is? If I'm going to be honest, this is what it is because I'm the victim. What it is that Ari has been coming out to hang out with me more and you have been MIA, right? So it's actually your fault that I keep saying Ari because Ari is always in here hanging out with me and you've been gone for like months now. So I accept your apology. Anyway, guys, make sure that you're taking care of Swan. Make sure you're taking care of Kobe. Show both of them some love. Hit their pay links. Do all the wonderful things. Tap the screen. Hit that follow button. Follow them both. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. All right, you guys got it.
can I also say I looked up the golden stool thing that you brought up. It's not a family. It's a legend. It's a legend. It's a Ghanaian legend in which they believe that each stool is understood to be the seat of the owner's soul. And when not in use, it is placed against a wall so that other souls passing may like relax on it. So the golden stool is just a legend surrounding the royal throne, not an actual family.
So yeah, the stools represent the throne. So let me tell you the actual names of the families and clans. The Oyoko clan, which is known as the royal clan. These are the people who benefit to this day. Oyoko. Then we have the Bruto clan.
Wait, hold on 1 second. So you tell me the Oyoko clan is rich today?
Yes.
Okay.
You're talking about the Oyoko clan from Wakanda, right?
Yeah, miseducation is very entertaining, Santana.
You must find it highly entertaining because, like, anywho.
Okay, so it says here the Oyoko clan's power and prestige in Asante mainly came from ruling the kingdom and controlling political authority and not from the transatlantic slave trade itself.
Or
umbrellas. Where did you get that from?
Asante man source. Where did you get it from? That they have generational wealth now?
So I got this from the Mises Institute.
The what institute?
MISES, the Mises Institute.
MISES.
And it's titled Slavery in the Asante Empire of West Africa.
The Ludwig von Mises Institute for Austrian Economics?
Yes.
Okay. It's a right-wing libertarian institute? That's the one that you're taking? It's a center for anarcho-capitalist movements in the United States, particularly for right-wing libertarian thought.
Okay, so would you like me to give you a black source?
You're taking?
I told you. I literally told you he has the worst fucking sources.
You're taking white libertarians, what they tell you?
Okay,
What?
let's go into pseudo. We don't believe whitey man history. Let's go into
Wait,
all
it's
that pseudo
associated to the Koch brothers.
stuff. I don't know them people.
Wait a minute. What's the source? What's the name of the source again? I'm sorry.
Mises Institute. It is a right-wing libertarian institute that is also anarcho-capitalist. It is based in Alabama.
I told y'all I didn't want sources from him, but no, you guys wanted the fucking sources. This happens every time. Like, literally, I'd rather have him go off vibes.
So you're listening to some bigoted white Southern folk.
Not only that, Covey, they are involved with Bohemian's Grove and a lot of the decisions that went into Project 2025. Like a lot of the stuff that I talk about, like in terms of like the PayPal mafia, Peter Thiel, Elon, how all of these like millionaires and billionaires have been able to find ways to influence policy to be able to benefit from this. These are the same guys that would benefit from Black people becoming conservative as well. I think it's very interesting that that's where his research led him. They're very
Okay, so I can give you blackpast.org. It's very simple. Like, I don't know why we're playing these games. It's very easy.
So the clan that you're talking about, the Oyoko clan, they didn't become rich off of the transatlantic slave trade. And they also were a ruling dynasty. They're not a ruling dynasty anymore.
They are literally still a clan in Ghana, but I would like anyone in the chat to just type in Google, did the Oyoko clan benefit from slavery? It's very easy. I don't know why we're playing these games.
Okay, so it says here there is no credible evidence that the Oyoko clan is a wealthy clan today in terms of personal wealth and financial assets. Can you provide me a source that they currently are rich today?
Yeah, I can do that very easily.
Okay, cool. Which clan?
Please stop. Please stop.
No, because it's so annoying to me that.
But his sources are never right. Like, I'm not even joking. They're never right. He hasn't had one right source ever.
I understand, but the problem that I have is that they randomly mention these clans or names or families that they don't understand, that they don't know. And they claim that they're rich, but they don't have any sources to back it up. That's all. That's why it's a bit annoying for me. But yeah, continue. Come on, you can take over if you want.
W's in the chat for Maggie. Holy fuck. Maggie sent a $50 donation. Maggie said, Happy Juneteenth. Happy Juneteenth to you as well, Maggie. Holy shit. W's in the chat for Maggie. W's in the chat for Jeff for the $2 super chat to say, it sounds like Donald Trump told him his history. Yeah. W's in the chat for Fashid. Hey, Fashid. Send a $10 super chat to say, hey, Santana, good to see you. Happy Juneteenth to you all, Ari, Jeff, Ari, Solid, etc. W's in the chat. Thank you so much and happy Juneteenth. W's in the chat for Sid for the $5 super chat to say, this is for Athena. I got you. I missed your lives on TikTok. Should I come back? Athena?
Oh, yeah, definitely. 100%.
Definitely.
I'll come back.
100%. 100%. Am I? Wait, hold on. Oh, goddamn. Debbie's in the chat over on Twitch for Manders for the one cheer bit to say, stop over talking Athena. That was for you, Light. Debbie's in the chat for Atlanta, who sent out 5 Twitch subscription. Let's go. And then we got a level 1 hype train. Debbie's in the chat for Granify for the 30 bits. Debbie's in the chat for Mander for the 100 bits to say how anti-black to overtalk Athena. Yeah, he is. Debbie's in the chat for One Mighty Pen, who sent out 5 Twitch subscriptions. Oh, wait. No, you guys were talking about me? Athena doesn't know what Twitch is. Okay.
I do know what Twitch is. I actually have a Twitch, but I just use it to like stalk people. So I don't actually stream on Twitch, but I love you, Twitch family.
Debbie's in the chat for Stephanie for the 5 cheer bits to say happy Juneteenth. Debbie's in the chat for Lana for the 1 gifted Twitch sub. Debbie's in the chat for Lana, who sent 500 bits. We got a level 4 hype train. Level 4 hype train. 93% of your community contribute to the total of 12 gifted subs and 163 bits. Holy shit. And then Mander sent another cheer bit to say, no, you, Santana, stop over talking her. It's Juneteenth, Manders. It's Juneteenth. Keep that in mind. It is Juneteenth. Debbie's in the chat for Securitron for the $10 super chat to say, you should have used the Black National Anthem as your intro music today. You know what? I should have. Happy Juneteenth to you as well. W's in the chat for Brandy for coming to Late Night Tuber. And last but not least, W's in the chat for Trey for the $5 YouTube super chat to say FBA doesn't realize YouTube people love them. They found a way to blame other black people for the slave trade, and black people went through white supremacy lives on. Shaking my head. Yeah, like they're so stupid. They're so stupid. W's in the chat for all the donos, guys. If anyone else like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks for you. Santana Speaks for you is the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. Guys, please, please, please take care of Kobe. Take care of Swan. Please show them some love. I haven't heard either one of them say thank you in a long time, so please show them some love. Kobe, Ari, any W's from either one of you?
Ari is crazy.
God
no,
damn it.
You just called Swan Ari. I was gonna say, Jameson, thank you so much for the $21.57. And they said, happy Juneteenth. Thank you for these lives and for everything that you do. And then you're very educated. Oh, thank you so much, Jameson. That's so sweet, genuinely. And Mariah, I am so sorry if I mispronounced your name. Thank you so much for the $8.74. W Mariah as well. You said, would you mind explaining the difference between DemSoc and social democracy? Thought I was a DemSoc, but you're explaining it makes me think I'm not. Because I have a lot of reading to do. Oh, a DemSoc is a social democrat or a democratic socialist. That's what a DemSoc is, but yeah.
So very easily.
One second. Swan, any W's for you?
Yeah,
oh, sorry. Go ahead, Kobe.
Go ahead. Yeah, send me a DM, Mariah, and I can definitely give you like a brief explanation of the difference between DemSoc and actually being a leftist. So DM me, and I will definitely send you some sources on that. And if anybody wants to support me, my pay links are in the link tree in my bio. Appreciate you guys.
W's Griff.
Yes.
Swan.
Thank you to Jessica for the $5. Happy Juneteenth to you as well. Yeah, my pay links is AM422 for both CA and for the Ven That Mows. But yeah, that's all I got. Thank you. I appreciate everybody.
They're learning. You guys still don't got it down pat yet, but you're learning. W's in the chat, guys. Take care of them, please, please, please. All right, The Light, you were about to give another wrong, bad source.
Yeah, so this is from EBSCO host.
He's just said yes.
It's like, this is actually sad. It's titled Rise of the Asante Empire, and it explicitly states how the Oyoko built their wealth in its modern state. I mean,
Wait,
at
what
this
is
point,
the
if you're not going to pull up a
source?
conflicting source.
Hold on.
Yeah,
Okay, so this one explains how the Oyoko clan are rich today.
Yes.
Okay. Wait, how did you get? Wait, this is just a summary of the article. How did you get the full article?
it has the full article.
Where?
So it literally said it's right below, published in 2022. The full article is available.
Wait, okay.
EBSCO.com. Titled.
Okay, where? It
It's
just says. Hold on. Wait, it just says summary of event. And what line does it say that in?
This is literally your fault. Like, I told you what was going to happen. I told you what was going to happen.
I know. So they just mentioned the. Hold on. They don't even mention the Oyo. Okay, there we go. The Oyoko clan. Wait, but they don't say that the Oyoko clan got rich off of slavery.
It quite literally does. I don't know if we have reading comprehension issues, but I mean, this is like the fourth source I pulled up.
And this
You didn't pull up the four
it's
sources.
been
Stop
so wrong.
Wait, this does not say they got rich off of. Which paragraph does it say that?
Athena,
Which
no
paragraph does it
source
say
that
that?
he is going to give you is going to say the things that he's been saying. I don't care what he's talking about. Every time he gives a source, it either is wrong or he doesn't understand it or it's outdated. It never works. It never works. You literally want blood from a turnip, Athena. You literally want blood from a turnip.
Okay, I'm done. Swan, take over.
Swan is on someone else's panel.
No, I think she can hear us. Swan.
So it literally states in the third paragraph under significance, Asante power was used to exploit the gold and slave trade, and in the process acquire pew-pews used to reinforce Asante's might. I don't know if we're playing games
Asante
here.
power is
I'm not understanding what the problem is.
Firearms used to bring. Yes, exactly. And why were they acquiring those firearms?
To reinforce their might and expand.
Why were they reinforcing their might? What was the cycle called? The cycle.
So now
what
we're
was
moving
it
the
called?
goalposts.
No, we're not moving the goalposts at all. What was the cycle called? By the way, that source does not claim that they're generationally rich today. By the way, because that's what I asked you. I asked you, are the Okoyo clan rich today? You still haven't proven that. But what was the cycle called? Why were they trying to assert their might?
So if you want me to take you through a history lesson, I can do that. It was
No, you don't have to take me to a history. Listen. Trust me. You don't have to take me to a history lesson. You don't know what history you're talking about. I'm asking you again. What was the cycle called? The cycle that a lot of African kingdoms found themselves.
Slave cycle.
Exactly. And what was the pew-pew slave cycle?
It was when the British brought in pew-pews. Yes, the British. They brought in pew-pews.
Okay.
So other African kingdoms would use them against each other in warfare.
For what reason?
To dominate and collect slaves.
For what reason, though? What were they trying to prevent?
What do you mean?
What were they trying to prevent?
Does that make
Yes.
sense?
Why was it a cycle? What were they trying to prevent?
Oh, I see what you're trying to argue here, and it's a false argument. So you're trying to argue that the Asante
What were they
Empire.
trying to prevent? What were they? Why were they eager to assert their dominance? What were they trying to prevent?
Yes, that's what I'm going to say. So in your argument, you're stating that the Asante were asserting their dominance to prevent other regions from enslaving them, which would be false.
Yes.
The Asante
No, it's
were
not false. It's a
aggressors.
fact. No, that's
They
a
were
fact.
the aggressor. Now you have
The
to prove that
African
because you just made a
kingdoms,
claim.
hold on 1 second. The African kingdoms, the type of environment that European demand created was either be enslaved or be the enslaver. That was the type of cycle, hence why the pew pew slave cycle even existed. This is also according to scholarly, like scholars already talk about this vicious cycle, right? In order to defend yourself against neighboring states, you have to get like pew pews. And in order to acquire pew pews, you have to buy them from Europeans. And in order to buy those pew pews from Europeans, you have to provide enslaved people, because they put them in a cycle of either you get enslaved or you are the enslaver. So they put them in that cycle of survival. And
So-
what changed up the relationship between those African kingdoms that existed, whether it was within West Africa, Central Africa, and some parts of East Africa too, because the transatlantic slave trade not only went from West Africa, it also went from places like Mozambique, from Zanzibar, was the fact that that type of environment was escalated and introduced because of the European demand, which is precisely why today the countries that you just mentioned are not generationally rich. Actually, it's on the contrary. The countries today that had the most enslaved people taken from them are the poorest countries in Africa. And you still have not proven how the Okoye clan up until today is generationally wealthy. Whereas when we look at European countries, Europeans were able to build their infrastructures, build their countries, build their architecture. You have European families that are wealthy. They're multi-millionaires, multi-billionaires up until today because they actually generationally benefited off of it. You don't have that with African people though.
Yeah, so very easily, I'm just going to address the 3 points you made. First claim was that the Ashanti Empire were victims of a pew-pew slave cycle. I refuse to believe
hold
that.
on. I'm sorry.
Actively,
One second, really quick. Swan, are you here?
Yes, I am.
Okay, you got Supermind. All right, I'm gonna step away just for a half second. I'll be back. Hold it down.
Okay.
You two got it.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so when the Ashanti Empire aggressively expands its territory, you cannot lead me to believe that it was simply self-defense. That's like a small hat propaganda talking point. So I'm not even going to go with that. Talk to the tribes in Ghana, how they feel about what the Ashanti Empire did. If they can just say it's self-defense, then that's up to them. Secondly, you stated that I did not prove the Oyoko clan is rich today. This is very easily clear through the demographics in Ghana. The Oyoko clan controls a good portion of mining contracts. This is due to their influence rising during the transatlantic slave trade. They did not have this power before they exploited the transatlantic slave trade, which I proved in my source that they exploited the trade to gain their power. Thirdly, I do not disagree with you that Africa did not benefit from the slave trade. That's not my argument. Clearly they didn't, because they took their best and their brightest, i.e. Black Americans, and they sent them away. So obviously you're not going to benefit from that, which is why we don't see any African inventions, any good things coming out of Africa since we left the continent. So you're just mischaracterizing my argument. My argument is that African kingdoms benefited from the slave trade. The Ashanti Empire unequivocally benefited when they expanded their power and became a military force in the region.
So I just looked it up, by the way. Major gold mines in the Ashanti region today are owned by corporate companies like Anglo Gold, Ashanti Newmont, Asenko Gold, and they're not owned by the Oyoko clan. You just lied. And I just found that there is no evidence that the Oyoko clan collectively owns mines today, and wealth within the clan is situational rather than universal across members. But yeah, continue, Swan.
Yeah, I think that, so like, again, remember when I was talking about the source that he brought up originally that was funded, this institute that's funded by the Koch brothers? There is a benefit to Black people becoming conservative, right? What it means is that you're going to find people who are going to agree with the perpetuation of white supremacy, imperialism, and capitalism, which is exactly what you're espousing up here. To say that Europeans wanted to take African Americans, as we are today, right, from the continent, and that we were the best and the brightest, is so dishonest, like is intellectually dishonest, and it is factually incorrect. I don't know where you got that information from. I think that when you talk about sorry, give me 1 second. Yes, like when we talk about the transatlantic slave trade, it was any and everybody that was taken. If there was a way to get a person, they would just take them. There was no emphasis on like who it was that they were taking. When they came over here, yes, they did inspect them. Obviously, they would train them in different things. We know that there were breeding farms and all of those types of things. But what you're saying is just incorrect. There is no intellectual aspect to how slaves were taken. They didn't view us as human beings. They didn't view us as having like cognitive capabilities. What you're saying just doesn't make any sense. I think the last question that I would like, the question that I have for you is, why in the world, if we know that the reason as to why the transatlantic slave trade happened was for Europeans to gain global economic dominance, not just a profit, but global economic dominance, why in the world would they give the tools to the very people that they looked at as animals to do the same thing? Because we have never seen white society comfortable with any African or Black group of people collectively, or country or nation, right, with becoming more successful and wealthier. What you're saying just doesn't make any sense. Why would they give them the tools to obtain that same level of global economic dominance?
I mean, number one, the first point about best and brightest, that's absolutely false. We absolutely are the best and brightest on 2 points. Number one, if you look at the Middle Passage, to survive the Middle Passage, you absolutely had to be the best and brightest. Number two, if you look at the case of the Gullah Geechee, the South Carolina and Georgia plantation owners explicitly looked for people with skill sets. So you can't just say they took anybody they could get. They looked for, which is why we don't see any accomplishments in modern day Africa. Like,
that's not true.
You just have to be honest.
No, that's
with yourself.
misinformation.
They don't have any inventions. They haven't had any Harlem
That's
Renaissances.
misinformation.
All they've done is just copy of Black American culture. And
That's misinformation.
I mean, so prove me wrong. Pull up a source that shows.
There's no information that would substantiate that. But I want you to answer my question. If we know the purpose of the transatlantic slave trade was for Europeans to gain global economic dominance, which we see exists today, because Black Americans are still oppressed here in the United States, right? If we know that, like, for example, Haiti, they're paying the price for whooping their colonizers' behinds and kicking them out. We've seen that there are many African leaders that have been unalived by the West and by those that are benefiting from the exploitation of Black people, whether it be here within the United States or within the West and globally. I want you to explain to me, why would the people who wanted to achieve and control and maintain global economic dominance give the tools to the very people whose bodies were commodified and are still commodified to this day? Explain that to me,
When
please.
you say tools, are you referring to pew-pews?
No, I'm not talking about pew-pews. I'm talking about Black people being on the same economic playing field. That's your claim. Your claim is that we were on the same economic playing field as Europeans. But we know that the whole purpose of the transatlantic slave trade, we know that all the way from the 1400s until recently, the early 1900s, not even, probably like the mid 1900s, right? There was a belief that Black people were biologically and cognitively inferior to white people. Why would they, if they are benefiting from the commodification of our bodies, then give us the tools to be able to participate, right, globally and economically on the same playing field as them?
Wait,
Answer
can
that
I?
question.
I'll go after.
Yeah, so that's a false supposition.
Wait. Before you answer that question, I have my hand up. Really quickly, W's in chat for Mel for the $9.99 super chat to say, Happy Juneteenth. Sincerely, I've learned so much on systemic racism and how I can be better from you, Kobe, Athena, and now Swans. W's in the chat. Thank you so much for that. I'm happy to hear that you're here, you're learning, and you're growing. I appreciate the hell out of you. W's in the chat for John for the $15 donation saying, can you split this between yourself and the two R's? I got you. I'll split it between Swan and Athena. I got it. W's in the chat. Thank you so much. And W's in the chat for Jamie for the $100 donation. Let's fucking go. Jamie sent a $100 donation saying found you via Dean, but decided to continue my anti-racism journey with you, wishing you a joyful Juneteenth as I reflect and work on decolonizing. Thank you. Thank you so much, Jamie. Holy fuck, that is so much money. You guys are fucking awesome. Dub's in the chat. If anyone else likes to support the live, wait. Make sure we're taking care of Ari, and I did that on purpose. Make sure we're taking care of Kobe and Swan. Kobe, Swan, does either one of you have? Of course you would pick now to come. I was about to we're about to do a thing. Oh, you can't hear me. I said, of course you picked now to come over. We're about to do a thing.
What are you about to do?
Is that Sean?
It is. Sean's over on YouTube. Hold on a second.
Sean.
1 second.
Hey. I had to finish my oxtail.
Yep. Sean, check the Discord I just sent you. Kobe, Swan, any W's for either one of you?
Yes, I do actually. Jordan, thank you so much for the $11.45. And Manders, thank you so much for the $7.
I have one. Thank you, Amber, for the $10 on Venmo. I appreciate you.
You see what I said?
I did. I see what you said.
Yeah.
Hi, Sean.
Hey.
By the way, can I?
I've been.
Good.
Oh, go ahead.
What about you?
I've just been watching. I was just gonna say I've been watching.
Okay, so this is what we're about to do, right? And we're just gonna loop Sean into this one because we're gonna do this any fucking way. We're just gonna do this any fucking way, and I'm gonna open up the floor.
How long you got? I don't want to keep you, but I did want to ask one question.
For him?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. No. Don't worry. I got you. Okay. Don't worry. All right, guys. This is what we're about to do. It is Juneteenth. W's in the chat, Jamie. Thank you so much for sending that galaxy to Kobe. It is Juneteenth. It is absolutely Juneteenth. And I said that I was going to be nice to the light because it is Juneteenth and he is a black man. He is a black, the light. Let me just to check one more time. You are a black man, all right?
The blackest of black.
So I will be nice because he is a black man. But just because I am nice does not mean that the chat has to be so nice. Now, with that being said, you've been up here for a while. You've been putting everyone through the ringers. It is Juneteenth, and it's a black ass holiday, and it's too black for all this other bullshit. So what we are going to do is, boop, we're going to put a bounty on you. And since black people labor isn't free, and it is Juneteenth, and you are black, we're going to put a $400 bounty on your head, which will be split between all the black people on the panel. So chat, if you want them gone, we're going to do it this way with a Juneteenth bang. $400 kick fund, Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. 100 split between Swan, Kobe, Sean, myself. If you want him gone, then we can get him gone. But you got to put in the extra work because it's a black ass holiday and he's still a black man. With that being said, Sean, floor is yours, and then we'll move it back around.
Can I say something very important as well?
Yeah.
Before Sean, that's okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he said Africans didn't invent anything today. You're sitting on a smartphone, are you not?
Yeah, that was the minerals.
Yeah, and what powers your smartphone?
The cobalt from the Congo.
No, I'm not talking about I'm not talking about the cobalt. I'm not talking about the cobalt from the Congo. I'm talking about what powers your smartphone.
Electricity. Well,
No.
Just make your point.
The lithium ion battery. What made lithium ion batteries portable?
I'm not aware of that.
It was Dr. Rachid Yazami, who was an African man. He made a breakthrough in 1980 in which he made the modern portable electronic possible because he discovered how to reversibly intercalate lithium into graphite, which means he invented the graphite anode that was used in almost all commercial lithium-ion batteries today that can be found in your smartphone, right? Have you ever heard of Dr. Thomas Mensa? He was also another African chemical engineer, and he was actively instrumental in making global internet possible because while he was working in Corning Glass Works in the 1980s, fiber optic cables were way too expensive and fragile to be able to produce at a scale, and therefore he invented a process that increased the manufacturing speed of fiber optics to 50 meters per second without breaking, which means he drastically reduced the cost and allowed for global rollout of fiber optic networks to be possible, which is why you are sitting on a fucking internet right now. Ever heard of Arthur Zhang? Cameroonian man. In 2012, he invented the CardioPad, which was Africa's first fully touchscreen medical tablet. Have you ever heard of Dr. Seya Oyesela, who co-invented the compact OR, which is considered to be the hospital in a box? What about Ludwig Marchesne, who was a South African engineer who invented dry bath? What about the EPHP, which was the medical branch from the Eritrean People's Liberation Front, which during a fucking genocide in Eritrea invented a low-cost field microscope, which in 1984 was then sponsored by the World Health Organization. And that low-cost microscope, which they invented while they were being genocided and not being funded by anybody, was then sent to countries like Brazil, Nicaragua, Indonesia. And not only did the World Health Organization sponsor it, but also UNICEF endorsed this low-cost microscope. So you're just stupid. Oh, actually, sorry.
Was this an African thing? Y'all long-winded as hell.
I shouldn't have said that. Yes.
Yeah,
yes,
stupid though.
So the only reason I brought that up is because you sat here and you lied. You said that African people haven't invented anything. You sound like a white man. And I understand why you sound like a white man, because you're a conservative. And so you have to adopt elements of white supremacy in order to align with conservatism. I get that. But before you lie on Africans, maybe read a damn book first.
Read a book.
Y'all long-winded as hell. Like, this must be an African thing.
You
just can't keep up.
Yes, I am proudly African. I am an uppity African. What about that? What are you going to do about that? I am an African woman who knows my history. I am an African woman who knows the histories of African people. Address the point. You are sitting on a phone right now partially because of two African men.
You can't even
I would have to do my research on that.
You can't even do the xenophobia right though, bro. Anyway, go ahead.
Yeah, I would have to do my research on that, but I do want to get to Swan's point. So she said, and I quote, this is a beautiful question. She said, why would our oppressors, I don't remember verbatim what she said because y'all so long.
Would you like me to repeat that part for you?
Yeah, just repeat the question. I don't need the speech.
Because the transatlantic slave trade, right, was based on Europeans benefiting from the commodification of Black bodies, but you're saying that we also participated in it. That just doesn't make any sense to me. If from the 1400s all the way up until recently, we were looked at, like scientifically looked at and seen as inferior physically and intellectually, then I'm trying to understand.
Okay, perfect. So I have actual historical evidence that disproves it. So I think you're led to believe that the first interaction between Black people and Europeans started with the transatlantic slave trade. That would be false.
I never said that.
Yeah. Okay, I'm saying I think you've been led to believe that. So 1324, the Catlin Act.
I don't believe that though. But can you address what I actually said?
They looked at Mansa Musa like he was God. So I'm getting to your point. So they looked at Mansa Musa like he was God, a Black man. They put him on a map. They said that Africa was the land of riches and gold, and its people were so sophisticated. What actually happened and led to the dehumanization was the barbaric practices they encountered when they got to Africa. When they got to the coast of Africa, they stayed on the coast. They were not the big and bad people you paint them out to be. They did not just come in and dehumanize people immediately. They ran into African kingdoms. So now you're bringing up a point and you're trying to state that the European was such a big man, big, strong man, that when he came to Africa, he did all these terrible things. And the Africans were just so helpless. That's a false premise that I do not abide by. History does not abide by this. So if you are to say that they gave us that why would they give us the tools for equality? That's a false argument because we were already equal until Africans sold each other. And this led to massive depopulation of the African continent. Agricultural systems were destroyed because of slave raiding. The European did not come in slave raiding. It was the African that did it. You can blame it on the pew-pew slave cycle. You could blame it on tribalism. You could blame it on whatever. But the fact of the matter that every historian agrees on is that the African is the cause of the African issue.
I never said that, though. You didn't address anything that I actually said.
Also, I do want to call out, Sean wanted to get in on this, so we got to make sure we pass it over to Sean too.
Yeah, go for it.
FYI, guys, we do have a kick fund to get them up out the paint, which would be split between all of the people up here. Not the light. Fuck that guy. But, well, no, it's fucking Juneteenth. I can't say that. It'll be split between Sean, Covey, Swan, and myself. So if you would like to add to the kick fund, if you want to get them up out of here, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks For You. Santana Speaks For You is how we add to the kick fund. Sorry, YouTube. It has to go through the pay links. I don't know if you guys want to try to get him to answer the question directly or just move on to Sean so Sean can get into it. I don't think he's going to directly answer the question.
Yeah, the light. You didn't answer. You didn't address what I said.
I clearly addressed what you said. If you would like to give a simple question, I can give you a 5-word answer.
Have you ever
I'll give
heard
you a
of
5-word answer. Don't ask me any extra questions. Just give me a simple question. I'll give you a 5-word answer.
Did Europeans not see Black African people as animals and benefit from the commodification of our bodies?
Later in the years of the slave trade, yes, they did. But prior
Later
to that,
years,
no.
what years? What years are you talking about?
So we can talk about the late 1600s when the transatlantic slave trade really popped off in the Caribbean and America. So that's probably like the late 1600s. But prior to that, they viewed them as assets.
So you don't know anything about Gomez Ayonis's book, the Discovery and Conquest. What is it? The Chronicle and Discovery and Conquest of Guinea. You don't know anything about that?
So I haven't read that book. I have read several other books that detail the rise and the peak of the transatlantic slave trade, which is why Black people didn't get to America till 1619. So I mean, we can go band for band on this. I've done my research. I'm currently in college. I do this for come on now. We're not going to sit here and lie.
You're not researching these things for real in college. Get out of here. I'll in here because I know Sean wants to get in. That book that he wrote proves you wrong. So I'll just land there and I'll pass it to Sean.
Yeah, thank you. I just, because this original conversation started off with the talk about reparations, correct? Okay.
Yes.
Okay. So I just want to know what the contention is with like the prompt. It says reparations for all Black people. I want to know what the issue with that in particular is.
Yeah, so my main issue is that you can't get money for us twice. If you sold us for something and you're upset with your purchase you're upset with what you sold us for, then you can't get reparations for that. That's my entire point.
Okay, so it just sounds like you don't know what reparations is. Would you like for me to teach you what reparations is?
I know exactly what reparations is.
Okay, what's reparations?
So could you address my point, or are we going to do this fake intellectualism?
Your point does not address what reparations is. It's a fundamental misunderstanding of what reparations is because you're pretending as one, it's money, just money, and two, as if like just because you benefit off of a thing, because even if that were true, then you don't deserve quote unquote reparations, which isn't true at all. The reparations isn't about whether or not you benefited at all from a thing. It's about restoration. So do you want me to teach you what reparations is, or do you want to go over what you believe reparations is so we can actually move towards like an intellectual
from your
conversation?
Argument, the only people owed. Yeah, so from your argument, the only people owed restitution would be the people who were actually forced
I didn't give an argument.
labor.
I didn't give an argument. If I were to
So
give
from
an
your
argument,
premise,
it would be in a formal.
From your
It would be
premise,
in a formal. No, I didn't give a premise. I asked you what your contention was.
So you just
I didn't
talking.
make a
You're not
premise.
doing nothing. You just talking.
I asked you what
So you're not
your
giving no
contention
premise,
was,
no argument. You just
and
talking.
your contention. So I get that you're upset because you realize you don't understand what reparations is, and you realize that I know what it is, and you're cooked at this moment, but that doesn't mean anything to me. Like the hostage negotiation situation of being like, well, I'm smart too, and I want to do a thing. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. I want to talk about the topic. Do you know what reparations is? If so, tell us what you believe it is. That's all we're
Reparations
asking.
is restoration in a form of payment, apologies, anything for a horrific act. My argument is that Africans were complicit in this horrific act by bringing us to the Europeans. So they do not deserve reparations in any shape or form for the act of slavery,
No,
sir.
that's not what reparations is.
I don't understand.
Right, no,
I don't
that's not
understand
what reparations
Is the brain function not here in 2026 anymore?
Yes, correct. Your brain function is not 26. Now, learn what reparations is because it's an amendment. It is the act of an amendment for historical injustices and the guarantee of those injustices to never happen again. So saying that it is a payment for a horrific act is not that's not anytime someone sues a person for assaulting them is not a form of reparations, because that's not it. And the one, that's not a guarantee that it won't happen again. And number two, that is not an amendment for a historical act. So you didn't know what reparations was. And I'm glad that I was able to teach you something. That'll be 4 roads, please. So now that we've established what reparations are, now that you know what they are, what do you still have a contention with all Black people getting reparations from the United States government?
Yeah, so that was woefully unrelated to the point. So let's go with your definition regardless.
Reparations was woefully unrelated to the point. Reparations was woefully unrelated to the point. That's what we're going with right now. The definition of reparations is woefully unrelated to reparations for all Black people. My alternative definition?
Yeah, so could you explain to me how Africa is owed reparations from slavery?
So do you know what the ICTJ? Do you know what the ICTJ is?
I'm not aware of that.
You don't know what the ICTJ is, and you're talking about what the fuck are we doing? Athena,
so could you answer the premise, or are we just going to play games in a circle?
Athena, there's no answering a premise. You haven't said anything. Yes. Athena, what is
I asked you a question.
You mean the International Center for Transitional Justice?
Exactly this. What would the ICTJ have anything to do with reparations, especially for Black Americans in particular?
Oh yeah,
I see that y'all like to. I see you like to play in circles. You're not going to answer the question.
The light. Your name is not Athena. Let Athena finish,
man.
What, for me?
Yes,
oh yeah, it works together with African Americans to try to get acknowledgement, I think, for the transatlantic slave trade and also for other human rights organizations, so that there can be institutional reform or reparations as well to address not only the slave trade but also just systemic racism.
So it is the essential. I don't want to say committee. It is the institute in which steamrolls the movement for reparations for Black Americans.
Yeah.
Okay, excellent. Now, do you know why I brought up the ICTJ, the light?
No, not at all. I would like you to answer my question.
There ain't no way, bro.
Wait, but the ICTJ is literally
on Juneteenth, nonetheless.
On fucking Juneteenth?
Wait, but that's paramount when it comes to the conversation about reparations. I'm confused. The institute that fights for reparations is not important in a conversation about reparations?
So I asked a direct question, and then you asked me another question. I would like to stick to the point. I don't get distracted easily. Tell me why Africa deserves reparations for slavery.
That's his favorite fucking line. Really quickly, guys. Really quickly, we are up to 110 of the 400 kick fund that will be split between all the Black people, not the light, all the Black people on the panel to get them up out the paint. So if you want to add to the kick fund, Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links and link in the bio. Santana Speaks for You. It'll be going to Swan. It'll be going to Covey. It'll be going to Sean. We will split it 4 ways. Get them up out here. W's in the chat. Go ahead, Sean.
I just want to know why Africa deserves reparations for slavery. It's a very simple question.
Because of what reparations is. We just went over what reparations is. The principles of reparations are to, one, acknowledge and repair the damages done historically by human rights violations from places like empires like the United States that arose from things like armed conflict, political violence, dictatorship. Like, how do you not know this? What are you talking about? You're talking about reparations. This is what reparations. Is this a fever dream? What are we doing here? Is he trolling?
Yeah,
He's got to be trolling. Are you trolling?
Yeah, it's Juneteenth. You're not going to answer my question. I'm going to just go hang with some sexy salons.
I answered it directly.
Not him running. Not him running. He fucking ran.
What does this have to do with African nations getting reparations, and African nations were affected by the transatlantic slave trade?
That's funny.
It's got to be troll. Who's that for real? Whose burner account is that?
No, I've debated him. He is not good. He is not good.
He comes to East African panels and he claims that we're not indigenous to Africa, by the way. He one day came to like our lives and he was like bragging about how he found like 97% Nigerian or something in his DNA, and therefore he's indigenous African, but then we're not indigenous Africans, we're just Arabs or something like that.
Holy shit.
He's gonna be mad at my take. He's gonna be mad at my take.
He also thinks that African Americans need to go back and civilize African tribes because he thinks that we're backwards. So.
That's fucking crazy.
He's gonna be mad at my take. Because my take is, if you've ever been underneath the rule of an African nation, you never stop being under that rule of an African nation. So Italy, Syria, Jordan, Palestine, Iraq, like you niggas is African on the low to me. Like you niggas was under our rule for a time. But you know, let me chill.
Yeah. What I will say, since he ran, we didn't close out the kick, but we got up to 135, and I will be splitting that 135 3 ways between Swan, between Covey, and between Sean. I will be sending all of them the 135 that we were able to get for the kick pun, since he ran before we could close it out. So that was a coward move. That was absolutely a coward move. Instead of being pressed, he was like, nah, I'm going to just leave. He said, I'm going to go hang out with some.
Devin just sent me $5 on Vimo and said, hold on. I saw the notification on my phone. Let me pull this up on Vimo. What are you doing? There we go. It's not letting me do it. Said,
he's still here. He's still fucking here.
What? Just said happy Juneteenth. Hey, are you goth? It's so hello from a fellow goth. I am actually not goth. I mean, some people, I have a goth aesthetic in a bit because I consume a lot of goth media, but I don't consider myself a goth. Not that there's anything wrong with being goth. It's just more so, I'm just an elder emo who likes like goth aesthetics and shit. But like all the books that I read are goth horror. So if you consider me a goth because of that, then if it's not goth horror, then it's theory.
Can I also say thank you so much for the $21.45 to Jamie, and then also thank you very much for the $4.15 from Jeff. Jeff says, Devin from Santana's live here. Not only are lithium ion batteries in phones, they're used in laptops, smartwatches, video game systems, medical equipment, electric cars, whole house electrical backup systems, etc. They have fundamentally changed our world. Also, I would argue that even Eritreans deserve reparations from the American government, by the way, because it was the American government that actually lobbied for Resolution 390 to be passed in 1950, that forcibly federated us against our will with Ethiopia, that then basically allowed us to be colonized. And then after they opened up the path for us to be colonized, they then also, the American government funded our 30-year genocide, where 20% of our population was exterminated. So, and then after that as well, in 2009, they implemented sanctions on our country that fundamentally destroyed our economy, because they accused us of funding Al-Kabab when we never funded Al-Kabab. So I would argue as well that the American government has had a lot to do with the Eritrean genocide, colonization, and destruction of our economy, and therefore Eritreans deserve reparations too, in my opinion.
I want to say, just to let you know, Athena, he's still here listening. Like, he fucking ran because he was cooked, and he's still here listening, but he won't accept the request.
I mean, I would just make the argument to piggyback off, no pause, to piggyback off of what Athena said. If you've been affected by a white supremacist nation on the basis of economic gains for that white supremacist nation, then you deserve reparations.
I agree.
So that would just go into modus ponens and say that every country that was affected by any white supremacist nation for the economic gain of that white supremacist nation deserve reparations for contributing.
I agree. All right. We've been live now for 6 hours.
Yep.
So I'm going to wrap this up. But before we do, I just want to give you all the floor. Anything you want to talk about. It doesn't have to, of course, plugs, but just anything you guys want to talk about.
Well,
I'm going to, go ahead.
No, you go.
No, go ahead. I was waiting for someone else to say something.
Y'all too fucking
tight. What is happening? Don't all start at once. No, but I was going to just say two things. First of all, thank you so much, Santana, for this. It was actually a very enjoyable live. Happy Juneteenth to everybody, to all the African Americans here. We're celebrating Happy Juneteenth. And then also, I wanted to say, as per usual, if there are any initiatives that you want to support and you want to give to, the link tree in my bio has these initiatives as well. You can go donate $5, whatever it is, to communities that are neglected, to communities that are in need. They really are dependent on, even that $5 is existential for those communities. And if you can't donate, that's perfectly fine. You can also just share the link. That's perfectly fine. You might find somebody who wants to donate. And lastly, as I said, I started my Substack. Exactly. So I wrote my article on the Libyan slave trade. If you want an introduction into it, what it is, when it started, how it functions, the slave trade, how many people it impacts, it's in the link tree in my bio. It's called Europe's Invisible Frontier. And so you can read that. You can share that as well. And I'm also going to be posting another article in the coming days too. So it's going to be a recurring Substack thing. So you can register and subscribe to it. But that's all I have to say.
2 seconds. Debbie's in the chat for where is it? And Debbie's in the chat for Jordan. Jordan sent a $50 donation, said, can you split this between Athena and Sean? I got you. Debbie's in the chat. Thank you so much for, not Sean, Swan, sorry. Athena and Swan. Debbie's in chat for Jordan for the $50 donation. I got that. I will split that between those two, and I will get it over to him. All the other donations I will read out in a moment, especially the ones that add to the kick. I was about to close it out, but Shauna, you might want this one. I mean, I know I was going to close it down, but you didn't really get a good one, and maybe it's something. Hi, Trouble Man 42.
Yeah, how's it going?
Good. It seems like you disagree with the premise that Jesus was a black communist.
Yeah, I think there aren't very many motivations to believe that. Yeah, but what would be the reasons you have to believe that?
Also, W's in the chat for Jordan for the 25 for Sean as well. So I will send the 25 to Athena, Swan, and Sean. W's in the chat for Jordan. Is it your contention that he's not a black communist?
Yeah.
Is it
at least
the contention?
I'm aware of no reasons to think that's true.
Is the contention on the black part, the communist part, or like being real part?
Both.
Which one?
Both are.
Okay. Sean, you want this?
Wait, which one was the contention?
All of it. He doesn't think that that Jesus was black nor a communist.
Okay. I mean, the depiction of Jesus, I don't understand the black thing. The depiction of Jesus phenotypically black, but what is the issue with the contention of his ideology being of a communist ideology?
Well, I mean, maybe it might be best if we like agree on like a definition of communism, because if we're talking past each other, that would not be fruitful. So, I mean, I would I guess. Well, I mean, you could. When I talk about communism, generally, I mean in two senses. There's first the sense in which, like Engels said, that communism is the doctrine of the conditions of liberation of the proletariat, and you can also mean in just another sense that like it's a stateless, classless, moneyless society. That's another sense people use it very often. I think in both of those senses that I typically use the word, Jesus wouldn't fit any of those. So just in virtue of that, I don't think he's a communist.
Okay, in what ways does he not fit it?
Well, I mean, we can read the historical texts we have of Jesus. We can read the Gospels. We can read the things he says about
Jesus. But what? Just tell me what you believe. There's no historical text of Jesus, but what do you think that if Jesus were to exist, from what we know from him in the gospel, would disagree with either one of these definitions?
Well, I don't think Jesus was an anarchist. Well, actually, anarchist is the wrong word, but I don't think Jesus would oppose the existence of the state or classes. I don't think there's any reason to believe he would oppose those things. Based upon the Gospels or based upon any historical account that we have to describe his beliefs. Jesus's views about like money and society were like, he was pretty ambivalent to it very often. Like, I believe it was in Matthew, but there's a passage where he was asked to like help sort out the inheritance of like one of his followers and to help like settle their money issues, and just refused to. There's also a passage in one of the Gospels where, for example, Judas talks about how like oil was being used and wasted to anoint Jesus and how it could be used for the poor. And Jesus just says, the poor will always be here, but the Son of Man will not always be here. So like, obviously his primary concerns are not to do with economic liberation. They are to do with the kingdom of God, which he thought was imminent. He thought there was going to be, he thought the world was, at least most Christians at the time also believed the world was going to end imminently. So they weren't focused on economic liberation in any sense. It was not their goal.
What was the purpose of the world ending?
The purpose of the world ending? For the kingdom of God to be established, the kingdom of heaven.
And what would that implement economically?
Would that implement?
Yes.
I mean, there are different views. There's not person live in the millennial kingdom.
What did Jesus say it would implement?
What did he say was implement?
What did Jesus say that it would implement economically?
He didn't speak on its economic implementation of the kingdom of God. Do you have a passage where he does speak on that? Where does he speak on?
Yeah, when we're talking about, I'll bring up the exact verse here, but when Jesus talked about the issues of man, and talked about the issues of man being that we are like easily tempted, especially when it comes to things like money and abandoning our principles within God, did he say that that would continue to happen under his reign and as everything was on the earth as it is in heaven? Or did he say that that would end?
Wait, we didn't. Saying that like mammon and greed are going to cease.
Did he say that it would continue, or did he say that it would end?
That mammon and greed would cease when the kingdom of God would start. Obviously, those will cease. Yeah, that's
Exactly
distinct from
this.
saying
if greed would end.
that's distinct from saying that the capitalist mode of production is going down. Like for example, you could even if you're like even if for example you're anti-capitalist
mode of production is
Hey, wait! Just because you speak louder and quicker doesn't make you right. Please stop speaking over. Please stop speaking over Sean. Go ahead, Sean.
What's the capitalist mode of production?
Like when there's like a specific class of people that own like capital, and another class depends like sells their labor power to get wages. It's generally
it's the private ownership of the
that's one.
It's the private ownership of the means of production.
Yeah,
it's the private ownership of the means of production. What is the reason?
And I didn't even
for
exist when Jesus was alive. First of all, capitalism and production didn't exist when Jesus was alive. So, yeah, capitalism came to be in like the 1500s and 1600s. What are you talking about? That's like basic.
You're not listen. You're
case.
Jumping around. I understand that you realize you're absolutely cooked, and that's okay with
I'm
me.
Cooked.
I'm not worried about that at the fuck all. I just want you to engage directly.
Sure.
Jumping from point to point isn't going to help you. I got precision like a motherfucker over here. So I just want you to tell me what the purpose of the privatization of the means of production is.
What the purpose of privatization means production is? Well,
yes.
If we're talking about like the historical intention behind it, like
We're talking
it was
about
based
the
upon
economic intention of it. It is greed. It is literally profit, which is literally greed. So when
and that mode of
greed
production
ends,
even exists when Jesus was alive.
the purpose, if something's purpose goes away, what happens to that thing?
Yeah, again, a non-capitalist mode of production is not the same as communism. Do you understand that? Even if we agree that Jesus would not support a capitalist mode of production, that doesn't mean he's a communist.
Why are we not answering the question? Why are we not answering the question?
Because it's a non-sequitur. It's irrelevant.
I can talk about it's a non-sequitur. Getting rid of the capitalist mode of production is a non-sequitur to communism now, everybody. Congratulations.
Because you can be a communist without...
Congratulations.
And
look, bro,
you can
cut it out. Cut it out. Cut it out. Cut it out.
Cut it out. Support the capitalist mode of production and not be a communist.
Let's move this straight towards communism. Did Jesus say that anyone would be denied anything under this new rule of Jesus on earth?
Yeah, plenty of people that are in hell, for instance.
People that are would be in heaven.
No, people that are in hell and are going to suffer eternal punishment are going to be denied of plenty of stuff.
Sure.
Deny that?
But I'm talking. Wait, are they on earth?
Depending on the view, yes. Like Sheol isn't Earth. Sheol isn't core Earth.
Hey, stop being so fucking loud. You didn't hear the question. You're talking about in hell. You're talking about in hell. Did Sean say in hell or did Sean say on earth?
Yeah, Sheol was conceived of being in Earth. Yes. Like in like Judaism.
So now we're just coping. Listen. Within communism, okay, cool. Within communism, Yahtzees are denied things. They're denied life. We unalive Yahtzees and we move on with our lives and provide things according to people's need. Are the people underneath Jesus's rule, when he rules heaven as everything is in heaven as it is on earth, will the people underneath his rule be denied anything?
Yeah, they'll be denied things that go against like Christ's will. Like, for example, they'll be denied sinful activities. They'll be denied
sinful activities will cease to exist. We just talked about how these things
Sure, they won't even have the intention of doing it. Well, anything that's virtuous.
So that wouldn't be a denial. Yeah. That wouldn't be a denial. I can't deny you something you don't know exists. But look, Will it?
You think people
will
in heaven
they
don't
be
know
denied?
sin exists? That's not. Jesus never says that. No,
Yes,
there's any
correct,
place in scripture
correct.
that people do not
People in heaven
know
do
what
not
sin
know.
is. No, give a
in
verse for
heaven
that.
do
Can you cite
not
a
know what
verse?
sin is.
What's that? Can you cite a verse that supports that people will not know
Yeah,
what sin means
absolutely,
in heaven?
absolutely, absolutely.
Okay, what's
What
the
it,
verse?
when it says your worldly desires will disappear, what does that mean?
Worldly desires and knowledge of what sin is, or the capacity
Just
to sin, is not the
answer
same.
the question, bro. Why do you keep doing this jump to jump thing? Like, just answer the question. What does it mean?
Look,
when
you
it
didn't
says
even
your
answer the
worldly
question I
desires will
asked initially. You
disappear?
immediately
I
jumped to
did.
this line.
I
You
am
didn't.
literally answering the question directly here. Okay, fine. When it says that your worldly desires will disappear when you enter the kingdom of God, what they're talking about is your abilities to do things against God's will. That's what they're talking about.
Sure,
So your thoughts, all of these things are parts of this is why the big question, there's a huge question within the atheist community to say, like, if you forget your worldly desires, then do you remember the people on earth? And if you don't remember the people on earth, how connected does that make you with the people on earth? And the answer that most Christians give to this within the apologetics is everyone will be one within God, which literally means that no one will be denied anything because no one will want to do anything of the worldly desires. This is literally something that is. Do you read the book?
Yes, I do. Look, obviously, the issue is you're
obviously.
shoehorning within worldly desires. What is essentially the lack
being
of free
one
will.
with God literally mean. What does being
the Bible
one
doesn't
with
say
God
we will be
mean?
one with God. What does the Bible say that we will be one with God? Do you have a
It
verse for that?
says, yeah, sure.
I got a couple quick W's while you grab that. Let me read off these kick W's. Like I said, I'm going to send the 45 each to Swan, Kobe, and Sean. W's in the chat for Katrina for the $10 donation. Kick fun. Happy Juneteenth. W's in the chat for Just Devin for the 2. Said Just Devin here. Yeet this guy. You know it. W's in the chat for Jay for the $6.19 super chat, not super chat, but donation for the kick fun. Thank you so much, and I will make sure that I tell Mama Jones that. W's in the chat for Angie for the $20. Say Happy Juneteenth. Great show and love to all. Kick fun. I know that's right. W's in the chat for Cinda, who sent a $25 donation, said extra for the kick fund support you mentioned. Oh, yeah. And then Just Devin sent a $5 towards the. Oh, no, this $5 says, Just Devin here again. I don't have Cash App. Can you please send this to Swan? She's a wonderful educator and love her lives. Happy Juneteenth. Absolutely. I got you. Deb's in chat for.
Actually, real quick, like I say something.
Hold on. Hold on.
I just want to correct myself. I'm just going to probably sound. Okay.
Deb's in the chat for. This came in before that. Eureka for the 5. Life with the Eureka, who sent 5, said, thank you for all that you do. I appreciate you. W's in the chat. W's in the chat for, I think we're all, wait. W's in the chat for Cinda, who sent a $50 donation, said, thank you for being here as always. Thank you so much. And then W's in the chat, when you sent 50 and say, please split this for the co-host. I got you. I will send this to them as well. And last but not least, W's in the chat for Sharon. Sharon sent $18.65 and said, great live today. Happy Juneteenth, Santana. Thank you so much. Great live. I appreciate it. I've had so much fun today. No bullshit. It's been so fun. Debbie's in the chat. Debbie's in the chat for the Taffy Bot for the $2 super chat to say www over 6 hour stream. Let's go. We weren't supposed to be on it for this long, but I've been having fun. And Debbie's in chat for Phoenix Eyes for the $2 super chat to say how much to give him for the rest of the summer off for Dad Bod. I don't know. We got to see if he actually learned anything. I don't want to banish him to the womb lands before we figure out if he actually learned anything. That's the part we got to figure out. W's in the chat for Manders for the $1. The one chair bit to say you're right, but misogyny doesn't get a holiday, so you got to stop. You got to protect my sister from the man. Oh yeah, well no, I told you Swan and Athena, I was giving them leeway, and if they wanted him gone, I would have got him up out of the paint. Dub's in the chat for Zodiac for becoming a Twitch subscriber with Prime. Dub's in the chat for One Mighty Pen for the one chair bit to say Twitch loves Sean. Now that's a fact. Dub's in the chat for Manders for the one bit that says Sean Twitch love bomb. That's a fact. And W's in the chat for One Mighty Pen for the one chair bits to say smashes through the ceiling fan, ragdolling into the store, throwing populars of glitter. Good Friday, friends and cuties and beauties. Hopefully everyone is having a wonderful day, and remember to do your daily dose of hydration and snacky. Stay amazing. You're wonderful people. Kick flips to tech desk, crashes down the stairs, exploding in the glitter. Forgot bits from the first time party 100. I don't know what that is. Oh, this Killshot. W's in the chat. Not Killshot. Kelly, thank you so much. And Kelly, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Yeah, if anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links and link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. All right, sorry guys.
Wait, I'm so sorry.
I want to say
When you wait, hold on. I'm so sorry. I want to ask something.
Mhm.
Did y'all in the chat notice how when Santana said Twitch loves Sean, Santana was like,
that's because
facts,
Sean knows exactly
but
what
then-
Twitch is.
but
Because
then-
Sean knows
but then
what Twitch is.
When Santana, when people in his Twitch chat said that they love Athena, he was like, nah.
That's because Sean, because Sean knows what Twitch is, and Sean actually fucks with Twitch.
That is xenophobia.
Shout-
I just wanted to say that immediately. I noticed that. That's xenophobic. That's Eritrean phobia too. And a xenophobia.
I do want to say before we get into, shout out to Twitch, by the way, y'all my favorite on the low. Don't tell nobody else.
If I could like think of something I said, I'm pretty sure there is a passage in John. It might have been in John 18 or John 8 where Jesus does say something along the lines that it'll be one with the Father to some degree. I misspoke when I said that, but at least in the sense of oneness that you seem to be indicating that
you don't get
for example,
to do that.
we'll have,
You don't get to do that. You don't get to do that.
Can I respond? Can I respond and clarify my point? Because when Jesus says we'll be one with the Father, he's talking about people present right now. He's saying that you are one with the Father. He's talking about the present moment. So in the sense that Christians are one with the Father right now, sure, that's true. But in the sense that we lack any capacity to sin or to do like wrong actions, that is not the case. That's not what Jesus says in John. So that's the clarification. It's not a pivot.
John chapter 17, 20 through 23 says, I do not ask for these only, but also for those who will believe in me through their word, that they may all be one, just as you, Father, are in me and I in you, that they also be in us, so that the word may believe that you have sent me. The glory that you have given me and I have given them, that they may be one as we are one, and I in them and you in me. That they become perfectly
Yeah, he
one.
speaks about the Holy Ghost in this
Shut
passage.
up.
That they become perfectly one. That they become perfectly one, so that the world may know you have sent and loved them as you have loved me. In Corinthians, it says, this is Corinthians 6, 1 Corinthians 6, chapter verse 17. It says, but he who is joined with the Lord becomes one spirit with him. That's the entire verse. And then after that, in 19, it says, or do you not know that your body is a temple of the Holy Spirit within you, whom you have from God? You are not.
Are you going to
your
respond
own.
to what I say? You're just
So
going
it
to keep
literally
reading the
says,
passages that fit
so it
within what I
literally
said.
says, what you just said out your mouth was that you misspoke, and that Jesus does
Initially,
actually
yes.
say, and there is scripture to say that we do become one with God after I'm the one who told you that and taught you that. And then when you looked it up and realized, oh no, Sean knows the Bible better than me, you decided to do a contortion, a mental contortion, to be like, that's not actually what he meant. The words don't say the words. We go over this all the time. I'm not worried about that. All I'm worried about here is that when it comes to the desires, earthly desires of humans, especially when it comes to an economic system like capitalism, and getting rid of that economic system like capitalism and moving towards an economic system of socialism and providing for human need, which is the purpose of socialism, to move into a communistic society, which, whether you want to believe that it is the doctrine of the conditions of the liberation of the proletariat, or whether it is all things changing all the time, like Marx defined it, or if you define it as a stateless, classless, moneyless society, these are all things that are said when they talk about Jesus, and especially humans merging with Jesus and the Holy Spirit and the Father, no longer needing things like food and earthly desires going away, providing for human needs, and having all of the nourishment that you need. It is in the book. So you saying
when does the Holy Spirit come upon Jesus' believers?
Go ahead and finish, Sean. I'm the one that keeps muting you. I don't understand if you think like it's an accident or you're doing it yourself. It's literally the host muting you so Sean can finish. Go ahead, Sean.
Yeah, so it says all of these things within the scripture. If you want to say that the scripture doesn't, you can't say that the scripture doesn't say that because we have the words. But if you want to say that the scripture doesn't mean that, then that's the argument that you need to make. And you need to convince us that the scripture doesn't mean that. Like, and this is, again, this is your God. It's not even my God.
Also, it's Holy Spirit activate. Holy Spirit activate.
Okay, and I was okay. So look, when Holy Spirit first arrives, we know when what Jesus speaks of in John happens. It happens in Acts. I think in Acts 2 or Acts 3. I'll have to double check. But because the Holy Spirit arrives the day of Pentecost, people are filled with the Holy Spirit. They speak in tongues. And Paul even mentions that you put it in the passage. Talks about the body being a temple. It's occupied by the Holy Spirit. Yet, when people are filled with the Holy Spirit, they don't lose worldly desires. They don't lose the need to eat.
On earth.
Okay. And do you realize that the millennial kingdom Jesus speaks about even in the Gospels is on earth as well? You do understand that, right? I'm just going to read the kingdom of heaven comes down to earth. I'm just going to read the entire chapter. It comes to earth. Okay, now you're interrupting me now because you know you're cooked. But look, the kingdom of heaven comes down to earth. You don't ascend into heaven necessarily when the kingdom of heaven comes down. It comes to earth. And people, when they gain the Holy Spirit, they don't lose all their worldly desires. They still have the capacity to sin. Like the people at Pentecost can still sin. Like Peter, James, and John. In Acts, they sin. They do unrighteous things. Like Peter is pretty racist towards like
they were out there fucking. They were fucking and they were doing dope. They were fucking and doing dope and twerking on the cross. Go ahead, Sean.
Hold up. Let him say the whole thing.
No, because I don't know if you saw my Discord message.
Trust me.
Did you see my message?
I didn't.
Okay, check the message.
Okay, all right. I'm gonna wrap it. I promise you, I'm gonna wrap it up. Let him say the whole thing, and I'm gonna wrap it up immediately.
Look,
I promise.
Very classic. But look, regardless, we see throughout the book of Acts the people that receive the Holy Ghost at Pentecost are able to sin. They have a desire. They need to eat. Like there's a passage in Acts where Peter sees like food, like he sees unclean animals appear before him, and he's hungry, like he wants to eat. Like obviously they can still eat after like receiving the Holy Ghost. Christians today claim they received the Holy Ghost, and obviously they still have worldly desires. They can still eat. They still have the capacity to sin. And the kingdom of heaven that Jesus speaks about, that he's prophesying, that he speaks about throughout the Gospels, that is something that comes down to earth. God's kingdom, God's providence comes down to earth. So it's still going to be on earth. Even in Revelation, the millennial kingdom transpires on earth, and the millennial kingdom ends when people rebel against God. When they like after the 1,000-year kingdom, when Satan comes back and inspires them to rebel against God. So obviously, people still have the desire and capacity to some extent to sin. Okay, can you respond? I'm done.
You been done, bro.
You can't even engage this. I have no idea what we're talking about. So just let
you have missed the entire point. Go ahead, Sean.
Mm-hmm.
What'd you say, Sean? Sean, you can't hear us? One second. Sean, can you hear us? Hold on.
I can't hear nothing that y'all are saying. If you can hear me.
Oh shit! Hold on.
I'm deafened or something.
Hold on. Can you hear me? Hold on.
Okay, now I can. Yeah.
I don't know what the fuck just happened. Okay, wait. Okay, hold on. Let me check something really quick. I don't know what the fuck just happened.
It was in the middle of him talking. He was saying
He was just rambling. Like fuck.
You
know what, Sean?
I want him to say the whole
Shut
thing.
up.
It's gonna be so funny.
I gotta test this really quickly and make sure everything's back, because YouTube is like, fix that shit now. Bring Sean back. Hold on. God damn it.
W, y'all. I love y'all. I swear to God, I do.
They better stop showing their ass.
Come through the game night if you're on Twitch, and if you mess with Twitch at all. We play game nights on Sunday nights over on my Twitch. Follow my Twitch.
Okay, we should be all good to go. I can, Trom, whatever your name. Can you hear Sean over on YouTube?
I'm not on YouTube.
No, I said, can you hear Sean on YouTube?
I hear him? I heard him the whole time.
Her, you hear her? I said, can you hear her now?
My bad. Excuse me. I apologize. I heard her the whole time.
Yeah, but can you hear her now?
I can hear me now.
I mean,
and Sean, you can hear him.
I can hear him. Yeah.
Okay, perfect. All right, you guys can go.
I didn't. Okay. Oh, did you hear the last point I made? Or?
Yeah, you were saying that people still would have the capacity to sin even in the kingdom of heaven, which is really strange, because that would mean that you were saying that God's kingdom in the kingdom of heaven and the way that earth would be is no longer absent of sin. Like you're saying that heaven is not absent of sin. That's your argument now?
There are different views in this. So the millennial kingdom.
It's a yes or no. Do you think that heaven is absent of sin? It's a yes or no?
It needs to be clarified, because this is a complex question that theologians
No,
all the time.
No. Yes or no?
So easy.
Yes. It'll be absent of sin.
Okay,
can I
heaven is absent of sin. Excellent.
Well,
So I would like for everyone. It was my question. Because it was my turn. You just spoke for 5 fucking minutes, and I let you say the whole thing. I even stopped someone else from interrupting you and told them to let you finish. I'm going to read the whole thing here. I would like the entire class to turn to 1 Corinthians. This is where we are. We're in 1 Corinthians 6. Chapter 17 through 19. That's what I'm going to read. I'm going to read the whole thing.
You said 1 Corinthians?
Yes.
Oh.
1 Corinthians 6, chapter 17 through 19.
1 Corinthians 6. I'm going to put it on the screen.
So we've already established, I just want to go ahead and let us know that we are already at the point of the conversation that we established that once you unalive, you go to heaven, or once the kingdom of heaven comes, the earthly desires for man goes away. But he is claiming that the earthly desire, that the humanly desires don't go away. And I'm just going to read the rest of this, because it says it right here in black and white. It says from 17, it says, but he who is joined to the Lord becomes one spirit with him. If you are one spirit with the Lord, there is no reason for human desires, because the Lord does not have human desires. 18 says, flee from sexual immorality. Every other sin a person commits is outside the body. Every other sin a person commits is outside the body. One more time for the people in the back. Every other sin a person commits is outside the body. That means that every other sin, when it comes to greed, this is lust. Lust is the only sin that happens within the body. Greed, unaliving, that's not okay. Any other sin, heresy, any other sin that you commit is outside the body. It is presented to you and you go do it. So for him to say you would still have the humanly desires to do sins, even though you are one with the Lord, one, doesn't make any sense within the terms of Christianity, and two, goes completely directly away from the book, because it literally says that God's kingdoms are absent of human desires like sin. Every other sin is outside of the body, and you go and do them. So now that we've established that you are one with the Spirit of God, and that 2, the sins are outside of your body, and you go to those sins and do those sins, I don't understand why what your point would be at this point, because you're trying to claim that God's kingdom doesn't have sin within it, but also does, because you said that the human desires to do sin would not go away.
It's just a tremendous position of eschatology here. Look, when we talk about what happens when the kingdom of heaven comes down, there are 2 stages of that. There's the millennial kingdom, and then there's the New Jerusalem. The millennial kingdom ends as the result of sin. The 10,000 reign of Christ on earth ends because of...
Womp womp. The words are right here, bro. Like the entire thing here is that human desires will go away, including things like greed, which is a sin, by the way. It's one of the deadly sins. But like greed, and so the principle of capitalism will go away. Human need will go away because God does not need to eat food. God does not need to drink water. God does not need to do any of those things. You're claiming that people in heaven need to eat food and drink water. Like, that's what you're claiming. And if people need to drink food and eat water, then there could be a such thing as starvation in heaven.
Yeah. And W's in the chat for me for getting Sean to defend Jesus in heaven. Like, I feel like I won.
I mean, this is it's a fairy tale, but if you believe in a fairy tale,
no.
Like, listen. I will say this, right? I don't believe in a lot of different things, but if we talking about what the book says, I'm gonna show you what the book says, bro.
You know what's funny about
just it.
You know what's funny about like that topic specifically, and this is for all 3 of you. It's not about me saying like that in the sense of like what a communist is and what communism is, that, you know, Jesus read Marx or actually said, oh, I'm a communist and fuck capitalism. But like,
if we go by the book, Jesus would have been a Marxist Leninist, by the way. I just wanted to let y'all know that, but go ahead. But
like, it's the funniest shit is, and like Christians, people who practice Christianity lose their mind, but the actual meaning behind the thing is like the ideology of communism is what Christians pretend that Christianity is. Like, that's the whole fucking point. Like, the ideology of communism is what Christianity pretends to be, and that's the whole point.
It's true.
They just don't get it because I talk about Jesus and Christianity, and
I would say Noah said that Jesus would be a left com. I disagree. I think Jesus would read LaSalle. I think Jesus would read LaSalle. Hashtag Jesus would read LaSalle, by the way.
Noah told me don't read Lenin.
Noah did not say that.
Noah did tell me. Noah said no.
No, when you said before that Noah was like, no, don't read Marx, read Lenin. That sounds more.
Oh yeah, hold on. That's what he said. I apologize. He said don't read Marx. He said don't read Marx. Yeah. My bad.
Don't read Marx, read Lenin. Yeah, that actually, I gotta tell you, sounds a little bit like no.
Yeah.
Sounds like no a little bit.
Yep.
I ain't gonna hold you. But I know he came up and clarified. So I know
no, he didn't. I don't remember him coming up. He just caused more confusion. He said, am I being defamed? You right, Noah. God damn it. He said, am I being defamed on Juneteenth? Not him hitting the fucking Uno reverse on me.
Nonetheless.
My bad, Noah. God damn it.
Nah,
I apologize.
According to some of the I can't even, I was going to say Akata liberals. I can't even say that with a straight face. I'm not even going to hold you. Yeah. I'm not even going to hold you.
Okay.
But according to some people who claim to be FBA, Noah is Latina, apparently.
No, they said Noah's only tether.
Like straight up Latina.
I did hear that.
His mother's
I did
white
hear that.
Latina.
Yeah, I heard his mother was white, and I heard his father was a biological liberal.
Yep, I heard that as well. I heard that he was a super secret liberal. So
Yeah.
yep. Too bad he won't request up to defend himself. So I don't know what to do about that.
Somebody said Marxist-Leninists are capitalists. Oh, Lord.
Good joke. Great joke.
Oh yeah, David's stupid. Really quick, W's in chat for Kelly for the 20. Or this is Purple Kitty Kelly who sent $20 and said, "Can you get this to Sean? Happy Juneteenth. I got you."
Oh, thank you.
You guys need to
Who
get
was
like
it?
hold on. Purple Kitty Kelly.
Purple Kitty Kelly. Shout out to you. Thank
Y'all
you
have
so
to
much.
get like the other pay links.
What other pay links?
So Purple Kitty Kelly's on PayPal.
I have PayPal. I told you why I don't use PayPal.
Oh yeah. Okay, I remember. Yeah. Got it.
I don't use PayPal for a legitimate reason. Sean.
Yeah, no, you do.
I use PayPal, but I don't put my PayPal on here for a legitimate reason.
Yeah. No, you gonna let them call you a tether?
I don't really care about none of that. Sean,
I will tell you this.
I need
I've
to know.
never called no a tether. But
Sean, I need to
go
know the verse where Jesus says he loves commodity production and the value form. Can you find that for me?
I hate you.
There's this verse where he kicks over tables at the no, I'm fucking with you.
Hop out the
you
whip.
know, if you gave me if you gave me a minute, I might be able to find something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Loves commodities, bruh. You're the leftcom questions be going crazy.
You Marxist-Leninists love commodities. Look, how many commodities does Sean have in that room right now? I see 3.
Wait,
I see
hold
3
up.
already.
I'm gonna hit
Santana,
you.
how many you
I'm
see?
gonna hit you with the defined commodity.
Yeah, I agree.
You agree?
It's Juneteenth, and
a thing that satisfies human desire, want, that involves human labor.
Thing that involves
Wait, what is
human
with
labor. So that
well,
would
human
be-
labor is contained within it.
Okay, human labor. That's okay. That's different because I was about to say something.
Don't do me. Don't do me. Cubby loves commodities too. Wait, I don't know why Cubby is talking. Cubby supports bourgeois revolution.
First, no, hold on. Fuck that. Both of you should have came early, not you two coming late. And
I was watching earlier.
I know, and I told you, I was like, why aren't you here? You're literally on the background, and you didn't even. I didn't think you were gonna show up.
Can we get a W2 Santana for putting me on the background? Santana always shows me so much love. Santana be sending me Dean's live and be like, hey, can you help Dean out real quick? And I'll be like, yo, and it's to the point where like I'll be commenting in a comment section of a live that I'm watching, and Dean will find me and be like, hey, Sean, how are you? And I'm just like, God damn, where did this come from?
Listen,
Like,
I'll say this.
I don't know this white boy. No,
One, for some reason, I find it weird, like when people go into like these lives and they want to debate things that have nothing to do to pertain with like the person hosting the live, right? Mm-hmm. And so when like these people come up and they want to debate communism with Dean, and I'm like, why won't you debate an actual communist? Like, what the fuck is this? What's happening here? So I'm
He's not a communist.
Shut up, Noah.
I thought Dean was like the epitome of communism.
Yeah.
Like I thought Dean was replacing Vosh for real.
Both of you stop. But the point being is that like not only are there people that could debate this, there's actual people that should be getting that, right? And I know for a fact since that time.
Hold up. No, Dean's a king. He would call it Kamalaism.
Marxist Kamalaism. Facts.
I'm telling you, I will drop you both. It is fucking Juneteenth. It is Juneteenth. As I was saying, ever since the debate you two had, Like, you know, he's been trying to read up on it. Like seriously, ever since the debate, he's been trying to figure it out.
That actually excites me for real. That actually makes me very happy for real.
Yeah. He's actually started doing some reading, which is super interesting.
That's awesome. No, that's actually awesome. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie to you. I guess shout out to Dean too.
Yeah, he actually really likes you. I'm telling you, it's funny. So management, I was talking about it, and she was saying like, what did she say? She's like, and I remember this when you got to a point where he just like bowed out and admitted that he didn't know. What you like, he couldn't answer your question, and he got to the point where he just realized that he was beat. I was like,
well, he said, what did he say exactly? I mean, he was just like, he can't really make an argument against that.
Yeah.
It was something along those lines. Yeah.
That's why I said, I mean, the 3 people that are on my no list, like I might be a lot of things, but I'm not stupid. So I debate Noah though.
Fair enough. Noah. But no, W2 Santana for real, for putting me on that background. Santana shows me so much love.
I had so much fun making this
because Santana didn't. I'm jocking your style. I'm
do
jocking it.
Do it. Listen, the one thing I don't do is like gatekeep. Like I mean, you legitimately, if you got questions or whatever, I really don't gatekeep.
I be gatekeeping.
Not me,
because it was. I ain't gonna say no names. But it was somebody on the panel had somebody else who's not on the panel take their format, and I hit somebody on the panel up. I was like, hey, you know this nigga?
Mm-hmm.
Do I gotta pay this nigga a visit? Mm-hmm. I'm not gonna say no names, so I ain't gonna say no names.
Mm. Someone said
they was like, no, they good. That's cool. They cool. And I was like, all right, because I be gatekeeping. I ain't gonna hold you.
Someone in the comments said, where's Athena? Hold on, I got an answer.
Hey, I'm here. What do you mean, where's Athena?
No. I got an answer. Give me a second though. Hold on.
Oh, on the background.
Yeah.
Never do shit.
Hi, monster on the beat, ho, Debo, any rap nigga, he a free throw.
He just. Yeah,
they not like us. I mean,
he just called me white in like 10 different languages.
Nah, I think he just called you a tether on the low.
He did. On the low.
We love you.
We love you.
We do.
Cubby, you from that island, no? I thought you were from that one island.
From Nigga Island?
Yeah, Nigga Island in Nigeria.
No. God damn it.
No, you know what? Somebody. All right. Look, I'm not shouting out just because you a Kata don't mean I gotta. Just because you a Kata don't mean I gotta like you.
Yeah.
Right. And so I remember somebody, y'all know a nigga on this app. I don't know if he's still on here, but he used to go by, or maybe he's still that Evergreen. Y'all ever know? Y'all know Evergreen?
No.
So this dude named Evergreen, and it's a short story. Dude named Evergreen. I saw his lives. I didn't really know what he was about like that when I first saw him or whatever. And this was before he even started like saying like black people are Moors and all this other stuff. Like it was right before all that. But he said, how do you expect to get black people liberated? The direct question. And I said, black nationalism. And he said, black nationalism. He said, that doesn't make any sense. Where's the black nation? Where's Blackistan? Swear to God, that nigga asked me out his mouth, where's Blackistan? And I was like, bro, I'm gonna go ahead and drop from your panel, bro, because this is just in.
You gonna hit that dusty road.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Look, man, I'm gonna go ahead and hit the hay real quick. I see you. Like, where's Blackistan?
Goddamn Blackistan.
I'm sorry. If there were a Blackistan, though, tell me you guys would not have wanted to move there.
I'm not gonna hold you. I'm not gonna hold you.
If we're gonna keep it funky, if we're gonna keep it funky, Zamunda or Wakanda?
Oh, wait. I was gonna say Zamunda. I was gonna say that.
I'm going to Wakanda. Ain't no fucking way.
The issue the reason why I'm doing so much. Ain't that just Atlanta is crazy.
That feels hella anti-black on Juneteenth.
Is crazy.
That feels hella anti-black on Juneteenth. Mm-hmm.
Ain't that just Atlanta is nuts. The reason I'm going back and forth is because Wakanda has a king, bro. I don't know if I can fuck with it for real.
Yeah, but like the king is also the protector.
They be sympathetic to white causes and shit. They be working with the US CIA, and I'm just like, nigga, what?
Swan.
See, this is everything wrong with y'all purity politics. This is why I can't stand the left.
Fuck, I didn't know. God damn it.
They want niggas to be perfect. Like, we can't make no type of mistake. You see the scrutiny Sean holds the Black Empire to?
But like Zamunda does have a king as well. That's why I'm going back and forth, because I don't know, man. I don't know.
Not Ari in the comment, who's the protector? Chitala. Yes, this is the one time a man is a protector. And I'm going to say it because it's fucking Juneteenth.
It's not T'Challa no more though. I can't think of her name.
It's not Chitaka. Oh, it's Zuri. Well, yeah. See, look, Zuri. But now what, Ari? You don't fuck with Zuri, Ari? Ari not fucking with Zuri?
Rest in peace to whoever got Siri on their phone.
Shuri, goddamn Shuri.
Every time Santana say that, my fucking Siri go off. So rest in peace.
I said sure. Y'all trying to gaslight me. Swan, you didn't hear the question. I said Wakanda or Zamunda.
Wakanda all day, every day.
See?
We did get to see more of Wakanda than we did of Zamunda, though.
That is true.
I will say that.
Ain't no fucking way, Jeff. Hold on.
Did Jeff send you what he sent me?
I don't know what he sent you.
Did he say about Zamunda?
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah.
Jeff is crazy. Oh, hold up. I got some W's. Can I say W to Dragon Lover for sending 15 on the CA because you're amazing in all the ways. Thank you so much, Dragon Lover. And then Tess sent 15 on the Vimo and said, thank you for your labor. Happy Juneteenth. Have a great day and stay fantastic. You are brilliant. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate you. Do I have any other W's? I think that's it. I appreciate y'all. Thank you so much.
Look,
I do love Juneteenth because I am 100% Akata on both my sides. My father's family comes from slave owners. My mother's family comes from slave owners. And so I do a slave, not slave, well, comes from slave owners. We were slaves. We were enslaved.
But we were also kings. We were kings.
We was kings. We was kings. But we were enslaved on my mother's side and my father's side. So I appreciate y'all for celebrating Juneteenth with us. Thank you so much. Earlier I was watching, had 2,000 people in here watching us celebrate Juneteenth. So
we've been having a black ass time all day, Sean.
It's great. Shout out to Twitch for celebrating Juneteenth with us. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to YouTube, the redheaded stepchild of all of the social medias.
Oh, wait. YouTube said, hold on. YouTube sent some super chats. MAGA Christ sent a $2 super chat, say Twitch has nothing on YouTube. And then Just Devin sent a $5 super chat to say we have 2 YouTube streams. Therefore, YouTube gets twice as much love than any other streaming format. That is true. Because YouTube has vertical and horizontal.
That's true. That is true. Y'all do have vertical and horizontal. No pause.
No pause.
At all.
Oh, horizontal poker.
That's hey.
I've been online too much now because I'm fucking up words like really bad.
But yeah, shout out to y'all. I appreciate y'all. Thank you, Athena, for coming through celebrating Juneteenth with us.
I know.
We do appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to Swan. Shout out to Ari, who was here. Shout out to Jeff. Shout out to shout out to Adorna.
Let me tell you really quickly about this motherfucker soup or salad.
Yeah. What happened?
Tell me why he came through and wrecked the live from the beginning and let this one person to start off the debate fucking lean on definitions.
Oh, wait, you talking about Solid or Jeff?
Solid. And then Jeff did that shit too. They kept letting him lean on. They kept leaning. I got so mad. I sent Swan a DM and said, if you don't come and get them because they keep letting them lean on definitions. I was so pissed.
I mean, it's Juneteenth.
Yeah.
Let us have fun.
Yeah.
Let us have fun. That's all I got to say.
But Solid did that shit and then left.
He did it.
He's been gone. Solid was here for like the first 5 minutes. And my man was arguing with Adorna for like 45 minutes about the definition.
Okay. And then wait, that's after Solid left?
Yeah. It's fucking ridiculous. Look, Kobe is always doing that. And like there's this,
we love you, babe.
Yeah, there's this.
Shout out to Noah. Shout out to Noah, by the way. Noah is contrary to popular belief, contrary to what the liberals believe. Noah is a kata, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
So shout out to Noah.
Also, Noah's kind of cool. Noah's like blue cheese. He's an acquired taste. You might not like him at first, but it kind of grows on you.
That's crazy to say.
I fucks with blue cheese. I didn't like it when I was younger, but I fucks with blue cheese now.
There's a whole lot there because I think everyone should love blue cheese. I love blue cheese. But to say acquired taste, no, I feel like Noah is very, very easy to get along with, like incredibly easy to get along with.
See,
I feel
the problem with Noah is most of us grew up on ranch, right? And so until you give blue cheese a chance, you're gonna think ranch is like the good shit.
Ranch is okay, and then
but Noah expects everybody to fuck with blue cheese, not knowing we got a bunch of ranch niggas over here.
But blue cheese is correct, though. Yeah. And that's all Noah be saying.
I get it, but you can't be obnoxious about blue cheese, Noah.
Listen.
I could hold that. I think I'm abrasive, Sean. We've talked about this. The liberals hate me. I have so many liberal blogs on
but
this
that's
app.
the whole thing. I think that the people who hate you, I think the people who don't dislike you, I think that they do it because they can't do it to me. And I said at first they couldn't do it to Swan, then they started doing it. They couldn't do it to Swan or Athena, then they started doing it.
Which is fucking wild.
Granted, it was after I said it, but they can't do it to me because they know. They already know. So they took out those feelings of
I
just
believe
like
that too. Also,
I honestly think it is. I think it's partially my fault. So I apologize, Noah.
Also, the way like Noah antagonizes people, it makes it easier for them to do that.
Noah would be hilarious.
He antagonizes everybody. He wants no peace.
He be correct though.
I'm not saying he's not. I'm just saying, like, what is that?
It's my jab, and you can't say anything about it, Sean, because it's Juneteenth.
If you don't get the fuck out of here.
Santana, is this not what you wear when you turn 29?
This is why I got beef with Noah, because Noah doesn't like my jab.
With your real love.
I would say
I'm not 29 yet. That's up there. You know what I'm saying? That's auntie age.
I would more so say you would wear this when you enter your hipster Doug Funny sister phase.
Bro, this shit look like crispy chicken and lettuce.
wait. Sean, can you do the one with her singing about police brutality to Hillary Clinton?
Oh yeah. This shit to Hillary Clinton, to Hillary Rodham. Hey, hold up. She said, hold up. Don't make me laugh. Stop. Everybody stop. She said, Hold on. Don't make me laugh. Because if I laugh, it's gonna ruin the whole thing. Because it's a serious moment. About American skin, by the way. She said, is it a gun? Hold up. She said, is it a gun? Is it a knife? Is it a wallet? This is your life. You can get killed just for living in your American skin. Hillary, thank you.
Listen, you listen. I only came up for this because you said who got a problem with Noah? I do, because he made fun of my hat.
That's what I said. Noah's blue cheese.
This hat.
We got beef.
This hat is called the No Justice, No Peace, No Racist Police hat.
No, this is the hat of the proletariat. I don't care what you said. Ash agreed, so I don't care.
This is the Whose Streets Are Streets hat.
Wait, what the fuck is happening with Twitch? You said Twitch is messing up? No, Twitch isn't messing up. No, am I wrong though? Like, what do you think? No, what do you think about my assessment? Like, keep it funky. If you had to judge you with that analogy.
I actually don't think I'm as antagonistic as some people. I be playing. Like, I play and I'm antagonistic.
But see, like, and not everyone gets it.
But I do think I'm abrasive. Like, I've been thinking about it a lot. Like I said, I've stacked the liberal blocks. Like, the amount of liberals who have me blocked on this app is entering like triple digits. Like, I swear.
Not fucking good. Jeez Louise.
Nah, like it's really bad, but I don't feel like I be saying like the wildest shit. Like, I try to be gracious. I concede points that I don't actually truly concede, but like for the sake of having a conversation. But yeah, the liberals don't fuck with me. Cause like, you know what it is? You know how liberals are very sensitive about electoral politics? Like, I understand that. I'm not even the most anti-electoral politics out of like all of us here, especially with Sean being here. Sean be telling people like straight up, like, don't vote. Like, I've never said that. I'm not opposed to that, but I don't say that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I give grace to the liberal arguments in defense of electoralism, but I'm painted as somebody who got Trump elected. Like, Santana, you know, I single-handedly got Trump elected.
I heard you stomp for him. Like, I heard you were out there, you know, talking about his platinum
me
plan.
in California, I turned California red, so.
Yeah. Hey, yeah. Sean, are you over on Twitch? Can you see, like, if there's something happening with Twitch?
Yeah.
We're getting ready to end anyway, but they were saying there's something wrong with Twitch.
Someone just reminded me too. You know, I was analogized to Charlie Kirk politically by a huge liberal on this app.
How?
They said I have the same politics of Charlie Kirk because I said that John Lewis cozied up to the establishment. And this is like literally written about by Kwame Ture, who was also part of the civil rights movement, and how John Lewis, in his involvement with the SNCC, betrayed the organization. There were several state factions of this organization that had this discontent of John Lewis because they saw how he was moving. And eventually he became best friends with the Clintons. And so all I said is that he became compromised to some extent. And therefore, I guess that makes me Charlie Kirk.
For John, yes, Noah is a friendly. He doesn't seem so friendly. And depending on what you say, he might not be that friendly, but he is absolutely friendly. It's the only reason he's up here. He's
He's not.
He's very much, if you've never watched Sister Sister, Noah's very much Roger. So there's
Not Roger.
I'm
Roger
team
is
hashtag
crazy.
block Noah.
Well, like you guys, you can say what you want, but the show doesn't happen without Roger.
I don't think he's Roger at all. The issue is that like liberals are very, very upset when you tell them the truth, and they are very dead set on their ways because they have been brought about and like brainwashed into their ways.
Sean,
they've been. Am I wrong?
We grew up on ranch, not knowing that blue cheese was there. And people who fight blue cheese so hard is because they know their ranch and they don't want to give blue cheese a chance.
Wait, can we wake this up though, especially because it's Juneteenth? Sean,
no, because I literally got to get out, guys. We're now 7 hours. I was trying to get off at 6.
I need to ask Sean this. Sean, do you feel any pessimism about the Civil Rights Act and the Civil Rights Movement, period? But particularly the legislation that emerged out of it.
Absolutely. I've talked extensively about it.
Oh, I will say this as well, though. Like, I think a lot of people don't have a true sense of historical context. And like I say that as someone who has really been learning a lot lately, a lot about, and I even told Ari this, I said, I realized that there's a lot that I don't know, and there's a lot of blind spots that I have. And so I've been trying to learn more about the things that, what I've been quote unquote taught versus like what the actual truth is. And I think the issue is that a lot of people not only do they not understand it, but they don't seek the actual information. And so like, I think that's a thing too.
Well, there's an issue here with especially liberals when it comes to Black liberals. There's this whole thing of we have been taught a very specific thing in a very specific way. Because I don't know if y'all had this happen when y'all were growing up, but I do know that if I had a dissenting opinion, parents when I grew up, I would get a beating. So it wasn't like. I do understand that there is some conditioning, a lot of conditioning when it comes to liberalism, especially. I don't understand white liberals, but it doesn't really matter outside of just comfort. But like, especially when it comes to Black liberals, like this conditioning that we've had our entire life to just say like, oh, I don't like this person because they disagree with this thing, regardless of whether or not it is true. There is a thing there where instead of looking into the actual issues and instead of looking into what the person is actually saying, it is just let me disregard this person because I've been conditioned to believe that if I don't disregard this kind of opinion, if I don't treat this opinion with hostility, then that is the wrong way to be. Because that's what a big part of my my conditioning growing up, and the reason as to why like being a socialist is like a thing for me, where I'm just like my entire strategy is to embarrass you into being something else because you're going to get this ass whooping. I'm literally referencing things that happened to me when I was growing up, where I would get an ass whooping. I would get an ass whooping if I don't adhere to this type of ideology, this opinion, whatever. I don't know if that makes any sense to y'all, but that's just what I go based on.
I agree. I just got a text from management. I gotta. W's in the chat for Dragon Lover for the 15. For Covey, I will get this over to her. I think we're all caught up on YouTube. W's in the chat for Cabe for the $1.99 YouTube super chat.
When I went to Twitch, everything was great.
Yeah, it must have been glitched out for a second. Cabe, thank you for the $1.99. Y'all, the Avengers for the US. Happy Juneteenth. Happy Juneteenth to you as well. Twitch, W's in the chat for I'm gonna speed this one. Speed run this. Manders for the one. Manders for the one chair bit. Manders for the one chair bit. Manders for the one chair bit. Manders for the one chair bit.
You can read the top one. It should say how many bits they actually sent.
I don't know what you're talking about.
So when they send bits, it'll say it'll say in the thing, oh, do you want to send 50 bits, 24 bits? And then it'll send 50 individual bits in the chat. But you can read I think it's the top one. It says sent 50 bits or sent 5 bits or whatever. And then it'll show all
the way I see it is like it's one cheered and then it's like individual messages.
Okay. Yes, one cheer, but it comes in individual messages. What does it say at the very top? It says cheered what?
I don't know, but we got to figure out later. I gotta go.
All right. Go ahead.
Debbie's in the chat for Justice Plague, who subscribed with their Amazon Prime. Debbie's in chat for Manders for the 100 cheer bitch. Say W Santana for hitting the follow goal on Juneteenth. I know that's fucking right. We hit a fucking follower goal on Juneteenth. W's in chat, and also W's in chat for Phoenix Eyes for the I meant to say FBA runner. He needs vacation. Oh yeah, for sure. Holy shit! Wait, what's happening over here? God dang it! YouTube is jumping. I can't. W's in chat for Evan for the $10 super chat to say happy Juneteenth. Thank you. W's in chat for Taffy Box for sending out an actual membership. W's in chat for Justice Devin for sending out a $5 super chat to say been arguing politics online 30 years. If you're not pissing people off and getting banned from groups, then you're doing it wrong. I know that's right. W's in the chat for Just Devin for the $5. Oh no, I already read the one now. Okay. W's in the chat for all the donos, guys. Sean, any more thank yous or anything else you want to tell the people?
I'm currently checking the thank yous. Venmo will not let me log in on my computer anymore, and I do not know why. No, I think we're caught up on thank yous.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we're caught up on thank yous. The only thing I would say is follow me also on Twitch.
Yep.
Watch My Legs with 2 S's. Twitch TV, Watch My Legs with 2 S's. We do game nights on Sunday. I've been working on a little something here and there. Santana, hit me up as soon as you get off, if you can, because I do got something I want to ask you.
Okay. All right. I will. All right. Perfect. I'm gonna let you go. I appreciate you coming on. W's in the chat for the Taffy Bot for the $20 super chat to say, not for the posterior fun. Love you. Happy Juneteenth. Happy Juneteenth to you as well. W's in chat. Thank you so much for that. Guys, it has been a fucking crazy live. I've had so much fun. Like legitimately so much fun today. And when I say I woke up so happy, so excited for Juneteenth, so ready to have this day. Dang it, I turned off the wrong thing. So happy excited to have this day that I made the special background. I put together those mashup of the actual music and all this other stuff, and it didn't fail at all. Like I came up, like it's been such a fucking awesome day, and I'm going to spend the rest of the day with management. I don't think you guys will see me again today. You'll see me tomorrow for sure. I'm pretty sure you won't see me again today. I'm going to go enjoy my black ass day with my black ass wife and have some black ass fun. To all of my wonderful friends that came through with Solid, you know what? Hold on. Let me do this really quick so I can. I don't want to miss anybody. Hold on. Let's see. History. From Solid to Peach to Ari to Adorna to Covey to Jeff, Noah, Swan, Sean. Thank you all for coming out and hanging out with me today. I appreciate the hell out of all of you. Like you guys make this a lot easier, especially when a lot of us have the shared experience of dealing with the worst of the worst. And today I expected to deal with the worst of the worst. But with you guys and with our community here, you guys made this just an absolutely amazing day of streaming. I completely love you guys. I'm so grateful to not only all my friends, but every single member within our community. I just appreciate the hell out of you for spending time with me today. For all the people I owe money, I have no idea how much I owe between Ari, Sean, Swan, Jeff, Solid. I know I owe you guys, Adorna, I owe you guys money. I will figure it out and I will send it to you. I don't know if you guys were keeping track. If you were keeping track, you can send me a request. Don't play in my face, but you can send me a request. If not, then I'll finish adding it up. I'll try to do that today and then get the money over to you guys. So anyway, we're going to get out of here. We're going to get out of here. We're going to get out of here. Let's do the thing so we can go. Nope.
Yeah. You stepped in a box. Now you're in the ring. Ain't no hugs here. You better take your best swing.
Bow, bow.
Mike Hot, who wanna step in the flame? This ain't a debate, this a mind game. Facts type lies, get left in chain. One wrong word, get slapped out your name. This ain't TikTok T, this a war zone talk. No script, no filter, no safe walk. Great stats to get scrambled like a glitch. I got fire in my mouth like I came from the pit.
Hey, W's in the chat for the chat. W's in the chat for the chat. I appreciate the hell out of you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. It's been a great stream and one of the, I had so much fun today and I hope you enjoyed it. And I hope you guys learned something from all the amazing people that we share spaces with. I hope you guys gave an opportunity to, or had an opportunity to follow them. Go show Black creators some love. Not just me, not just the people that were here. Definitely the people that were here. Go find some time and show them some more love, but go show love to your favorite Black creators, please. Please and thank you. I love you guys. I love you. Thank you for all the gifts, the taps, the likes, and shares. Thank you all for hanging out. Thank you all for being absolutely amazing. I love you all. And as always, peace.